5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like this one to do is get behind the bag, but now we'll have to work for the field play.
Yankee for number 50. He sucks. Throwing that Cabrera. Love the snap. Fly ball. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He has done it! 62! Aaron Judge!
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Jet Stream. Game 4 between the Yankees and the Blue Jays. The Yankees are trying to avoid a 4-game sweep. They're playing like a AAA team. Pretty good comeback yesterday. Can't front. But then they just gave up more runs and blew it again. So that's just kind of been status quo lately. Last, 4 or 5 weeks when they had a 7-game lead in first place, and now they're tied for first. So Trent Grisham leads off against Chris Bassett. Comes in with a 4.28 ERA. Yankees got Clark Schmidt going for us. Trent Grisham leads off the game on the ground out to first base. What's up, Miggy? Good to see you, homie. Was it Murder Dog everyone in the chat? Fix this lighting. Jolly pretty. That is bright. That is bright. Maria Manella, what's up? Welcome to the chat, Maria. Welcome to the Jet Stream. Let's hope that the Yankees start changing something. Gabe Morales is the home plate umpire. Strike calling trends is he's neutral. Says wider corners on left-handed batters, fewer low strikes on left-handed batters as well. It's his 12th major league season. Let's hope he's not a bum. Like that umpire yesterday was atrocious. I mean, this far under the box, like obviously it's like this on the TV screen, but in reality, it's like this far under the strike zone, and he's calling strikes. And he's doing it to Aaron Judge, who's 6'7". Can't be doing that. Tough at bat here for Ben Rice. Fouls off a 2-2 pitch. Does it live. Aaron Judge is in the 3-hole tonight. Bold strike 3. Like that's a great strike, Ben. You got to swing at that. Once again, if you guys that watch the channel, you know what I talk about. 2 strikes, you got to protect the plate. These guys don't. They with 2 strikes, you got to swing at anything close. It's like in boxing in a championship fight. You don't let it go to the judges, right? In the scorecard, you got to go for the win. Same thing at the plate. 2 strikes, you got to be aggressive. Anything close, you got to at least put a swing on it. At minimum, foul it off. And here's going to Aaron Judge, who swings at a ball 8 inches off the plate outside, which is his kryptonite. I don't know. I mean, if Aaron Judge does not swing at sweeping balls outside, he'd be a 400 hitter. Can't lay off him. 73 mile curveball dropped in the zone, but he swings and misses for strike 2. Links in the chat. Fouled away. Count remains 0-2. Pitcher calls timeout. Oh, I'm sorry. The catcher calls for timeout.
That game's under a rain delay, so I'm just going to hop in here until it's ready.
Okay, I'm glad I was your second choice. What's going on, homie?
How much?
How's your day?
Just the usual exhaustion at work.
Okay. You didn't toss no kids anywhere, right?
No.
Okay, good. I got to check. Miggy Padilla says, "What's up, Mets?"
How much? Judge takes low, 1-2.
And you're ahead of me. I just saw the pitch. Wow. The Nationals just put a 5 spot up on Detroit. They gave up 3 in the top of the first. They come back with 5. Crazy. Uncle DJ in the house, Murdoch and Mets. I'll see you in the YouTube. All right, sir.
I'm going to set up in. I think he hit him.
Are you getting to watch the game on Amazon? That definitely hit him.
No, I'm on MLB.TV.
Are you getting to witness the game?
Freebie game, but yes, for the weekend.
Oh, nice.
Got him on the top of the foot or maybe on the shin. Did you get him in the guard?
Looked like it.
No, got him in the back leg.
Oh, it looked like got him on the guard, at least half the ball. Oh, where that black strap is that goes on his calf, got him there. Well, actually, it's not even his calf. His calf isn't down that low.
Well, it looked like it got him in the back leg.
It did. Wow, man. The balls are getting thrown so fast. Like, that's, we can't even tell in slow motion where he gets hit, but he definitely got hit. And there's Uncle DJ in the house. Link is posted on. Anybody. Miggy.
Bellinger flips one in the left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Well, he flicks it anyway.
Yeah, flicks the ball. Wow. Just throws the bat out there. And when, pitchers throw in the 90s, that just throwing the bat out there, making contact, you'll hit it 100 feet.
Feather it in there. Look at the plate coverage. The ball is on the line in the other batter's box.
Do you miss the bases just being covered in dirt and everything else just being aligned to it in Toronto and Minnesota? The old artificial turf ball fields.
What you talking? What are you talking about? What you talking?
You remember back up until around the 2000s when the Reds, the Mariners, the Blue Jays, the Twins,
turf teams. I got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When the Diamonds didn't have all the dirt surrounding the base pads, it was just the bases that had dirt on them.
It was just green, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I remember in the 80s, I think they had fields like that.
I know the Phillies and Pirates had them for a time, but then again, for some of those teams like the Reds, the Mariners, the Twins, the Phillies, the Pirates, they're basically borrowing the football squad's fields. 2-1.
There's always a counterpoint to that, right? And it's a question,
Yankees looking to avoid the sweep here.
The only exceptions were Montreal and Toronto.
They're the ones who are working strand rates. Pitchers who bear down in these situations as well, make better pitches. Left on base rate for the pitchers, runners in scoring position for the hitters. That one just missed.
Just misses 3-1.
Can you lower that?
Now, the Yankees would like to put runs on the board here.
I could hear Michael K clearly.
Sorry.
DJ says, what's the score? Who got hit? Judge got hit. There's no score. Time for dinner.
And it's
Probably
first
Mets.
and second,
Hold
2
on,
out
is it?
Yankees.
I remember that, Mets. No score. Right there in the screen. Jazz lifts one deep to right field, but
It's
wait.
going to hook foul.
195. Nice.
Who's pitching tonight for the Yankees? Clark Schmidt?
Yes, sir. Yes, I is.
Bassett
3-2.
steps off.
3-2 count.
I mean, at least in terms of getting Bassett overworked, so far so good.
You want to drive up the pitch count. Typically in game one.
But this is basically garbage game. Right?
No game's a garbage game. They all count the same.
I mean, you're not going to win the series in this game.
So what? Imagine you gave up this game because if you win this game, right? Let's
You're
just
back
say
in
like
front.
you mail it in because we're going to lose the series anyway, and then you lose the division by one game.
Mm.
Can't do that. Every game matters.
And Chisholm just stares at it over the plate. Doesn't bother to yank the bat.
Miggy started a poll in the Discord. I just voted.
Other games that happened today, Marlins get a win over the Twins 4-1, and the Rockies upset the Astros 7-6.
Crazy. That's their 20th win on the year. Well, Jess Chisholm, as usual, strikes out. And that'll end the inning and the Yankees' threat. So, top of the first, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. Blue Jays coming up.
Angels and Braves just started, 1 on, 1 out against Bryce Elder. Can't watch that game because I'm Legion locked to Atlanta. Same thing with Detroit and Washington.
Clark Schmidt on the mound. Comes in with a 3.09 ERA. That's crazy, Mets, because I feel like it should be higher.
More rain expected for the Mets and Brewers, so they're not taking the tarp off.
14 start of the year, all starts for Clark Schmidt. Comes in at 4-4 with a 3.09 ERA. He's got a whip of 1.06 and 75.2 innings pitched. He's given up 8 home runs. Okay. That's like 1 every 11 innings, roughly.
They're expecting it to clear up at around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Mets have to send Denadel Nunez and Paul Blackburn to the injured list. This is a consequence when Mendoza overtaxes his damn pitching core. Something that got him in trouble, almost got him in trouble last year, and now it's coming back to bite him this year. At least that's how I see it.
Bullpen gambling.
It's also starter gambling when you think about it.
There's a strike, 1-1.
Know what I mean?
I do. Well, honestly, I don't know why he was named the Mets manager. Like, he did nothing as a Yankees bench coach that was like noticeable. You know what I mean? So it's all like word of mouth. You know, when they hire these managers as bench coaches who don't have prior experience as the head guy, it's all
Just
talking to players and
all talk and no walk. You know, they can talk the talk, but they can't walk the walk. Was that what you were getting at?
No, I'm just saying there's nothing really to judge what kind of manager he would be. There's nothing for them to go on. If the guy's the bench coach for the Yankees, what are you going on? What are you hiring him for? What did you see to make you want to hire him as your manager? It's word of mouth from other people in the industry. Like, oh, he's well liked by management. Oh, he's well liked by the players. You know, that's what else could you go by?
I mean,
If you're hiring a guy with no prior experience, what else could you go to judge him by?
If it were me, I would have actually rolled the dice and tried to bring.
Uh-oh.
Hey, yo.
Someone's in a New York state of mind.
Yeah,
Check it out. I'm undercover. Oh my God.
You're at City. You're in City Field right now.
Here. There's Rob. Murdoch. Rob. Rick Cat.
What's up, guys?
Jake Quest. Hey. What's up, Murdoch?
Dude, you got another show,
bro. I'm looking, bro. We got the squad, Murdoch. We got the squad.
Oh,
Where are you guys at?
Where are you?
This is nothing compared to Sunday. We're at City Field, bro.
Oh, you guys got the who do you got there? The Brewers?
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, but
Don't the music for me, bro. Get it bumping. Que paso todo? Oh, we got it. Hey, we're lit, Murdoch.
Yeah, I can tell.
And you walk.
Man, that would be so much fun. You guys are crazy.
You have to pay for the Wi-Fi, dude.
Stop
You guys
playing with me,
are
Rob.
right?
Stop playing with me, Rob. Stop playing with me, Rob. Yo, Murdo, stop playing with me, Rob.
What's up?
Where's Caputo? Where's Caputo?
Caputo's not here.
Caputo! Holla at your boy, Caputo! All right, we'll be back. Mets, Murdoch. Hell yeah.
Enjoy the
We're at City Field. Peace out.
I don't know. Good luck, man. That's awesome.
Fuck the Yankees.
These guys are crazy. I bet they're having a great time, man. Good for them. That would be
One
a fun
thing
time
you
for
hate
them.
about going to ballparks, to stadiums, you have to pay to use their Wi-Fi.
Well, Nate's like a season ticket holder, I think, so you might have it included in the package.
As far as I know, I'm not sure if that's the case. I mean,
can you imagine being at a game with all the
and
homies?
again, I also have to.
That would be great.
It happens to me whenever I go to wrestling events, either at the Spectrum Center, the Bojangles Coliseum, the Cabarrus Arena, the Grady Cole Center. I'm stuck having to use my cell data.
Mobile data?
Yeah. Or when I'm going to a convention that's relatively close to the house, so I can actually loophole needing to buy a hotel room. But the problem is, once again, I gotta use cell data because I didn't pay for a room, so I can't get my hands on the Wi-Fi.
What about, did you ever try a mobile hotspot?
That drains more of my phone battery. I try to be very conservative with my phone use.
Yeah, but you could have, like my girlfriend runs around with like a charger in her purse.
Yeah, that makes things worse for me, honestly.
Why?
Because it just drains the battery faster that way.
No, like a separate battery, like you plug it in to charge it.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so if your phone dies, you plug it in to the thing and recharges your phone while you're out.
That. And my mom's got something like that. And Vladdy just went down looking.
I know. I saw it, but I was more interested in what you just said. That touched the corner.
Barely. What's your opinion of Gabe Morales?
I don't really have one. I don't really study the umpires.
Well, I mean, everyone wanted to kill Angel Hernandez, Wepner, and Joe West, right?
But not literally, figuratively, not literally.
Well, there are some days you wanted to bash Angel Hernandez's head in, right?
No, because I can't condone violence.
Deep left, off the wall. Springer running home. He scores.
George Springer does it again.
Well, actually, it was Barger who got him. Mitch Barger.
Scores. He scores. He's always involved.
No.
Somehow, some way, George Springer's always involved. See, that's what happens when you walk, guys.
It is Mitch Barger, right?
I don't think he's Mitch. It's Addison Barger.
Oh.
See, like Dominguez could have got to the Dominguez.
Maybe I was thinking Mitch Garver. Never mind.
Yeah, the former Twin. I think he's a Texas Ranger now.
And Kirk hits this one to right center. Grisham's got it. The damage done.
Well, how many losses? I'll ask this when the other guys come in, but how many losses is it going to take for the Yankees to make like wholesale changes to the coaching staff and the roster?
Beats me. James Wood just hit a homer for Washington. They now are up 6-3 on Detroit. Okay. And wouldn't believe who hit his first homer for Washington this year.
First homer? C.J. Abrams?
Paul DeJong.
Oh, he's a national now?
Yeah, I think they got him in a trade or a free agency from the Cardinals. I'll look it up. Let's see, transactions. Oh, he was signed in 23 by Chicago, the White Sox. Then he got traded for Gerald Rosado to Kansas City. Then he elected free agency as soon as the season wrapped up. And then he got signed in February by Washington. Then in April, he suffered a nose fracture, which got him on the 10-day DL. Then he got sent down to Harrisburg for rehab. And then they just called him back up a few days ago.
Okie dokie.
2 days ago. Then again, the guy hasn't had any great seasons outside of his first 3 in St. Louis. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. He fell off a cliff, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to bring up Jason Dominguez to lead off the second inning. Jason comes in with a 256 batting average, 6 home runs, 30 RBIs.
First pitch is up and out, ball 1. Bassett has been one of the most inconsistent pitchers in the Toronto rotation. There are games where he'll be very good, and he's booming, and then there are games where he'll get clobbered, and he's a bust. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
We
have a guy like that named Will Warren. Dominguez has been pretty hot lately.
Through the hole on the left side, base hit.
There you go. Man, I like this kid. I'm so glad he's getting a chance to play every day. Out of all the starters, he's got the 4th highest batting average.
Goldschmidt on the bench again today.
Yeah.
What's his injury?
I'm not sure. Wells is back in the lineup, though. And so is Peraza.
Oh, it's a balk. Bassett got busted for a balk.
Hey, so since Anthony Volpe is a bum and he's only a 224 hitter, now that you got a runner on second with nobody out, you're having a hard time scoring. Do you bunt him over?
Knowing Boone, he's probably not going to.
I would.
I said knowing Boone, he probably won't. But let's see. Too far outside, ball one. Even if he did try to bunt, it would have been a foul ball.
No, he would have pulled the bat back. But
Chris Bassett in his last 7 outings has a 6.57 ERA, an 8.3 walk percent rate, 19% strikeout percentage rate, and the opponent's OPS has jumped to 82.5, 825.
you need to be bunting this guy over, man. You can't. I don't even care if Volpe somehow finds a way to get a hit. You can't trust him.
Can you trust Wells or Peraza to do it either?
I'd rather a runner 90 feet away with an out to play with. That's what I'd rather.
Fair enough. Ball two. Bassett trying to throw the curveball to get Volpe to chase. Big cut, but he whiffs at the sinker. 2-2.
I mean, when you think about it, what does it matter if it's the first inning or the ninth inning? Like, if you would accomplish this in the first or second inning, moving the runner over to manufacture a run, that counts just as much as if it's the ninth inning, doesn't it?
Yep.
So do it at any time.
True.
The bottom of your lineup, your whole team, most of your team can't hit.
But again, Boone's a hypocrite. I mean, Boone and Cashman are
Yeah,
hypocrites.
boom! You just missed the homies.
I mean,
Addison, Nate, Rick Kent, Rob V, and Shea Quest
Boone
calling in from City Field.
Volpe
They're all
hits this
lit.
one
They're all lit.
left
What's up,
center.
McAteer?
It's not deep. I don't see Dominguez tacking up on this one.
No, it's shallow left field. That's a 200-foot fly ball. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Bunt him over.
Or at least get on the ground on the right hand side of the infield.
He's not good enough to forcibly make that happen, like intentionally. He's not good enough. Boom says, "Oh damn, glad they came in to show some love." Hell yeah, they're at the Mecca. I think there's a rain delay. They said they'll call in later, probably from their seats. But they're already.
They brought towels for those seats.
They're ready. Oh man, they were having a good time.
That's foul to the backstop, 0-1.
You know, when I make these complaints about this team, I don't want to be right. That to me, it's just so fundamental that it's like this is baseball 101.
Just like how never bringing your starting pitcher back out during a rain delay is baseball 101.
Well, after an hour and change, yeah, you can't bring them back because now you're risking injury more so
and
than anything.
Look what happened to Blackburn. He just got injured again.
Right, yeah, all of them.
And look what happened to Blackburn. Look what happened to Blackburn recently. He just got injured again. Nice going, Mendoza, you psycho. Ground ball moves the runner up, but it's at the cost of the second out.
Yeah, that would have been a tie score. That would have made the game 1-1 right there. You see what I mean?
Volpe has left 152 runners on base this year. That's the most in the league.
It's not even like he's a defensive whiz. You know, he's makes too many errors. He's got the most errors, I believe, at shortstop.
Let's see what Peraza's got. It's rare for this kid to get a start. That finesse curveball, strike one. And for those wondering what I mean by a finesse curveball, I mean like a high 60s, low 70s curveball.
I can't believe this kid's hitting 157 through 54 games. That's crazy.
Goes for the sweeper and no bite. 1-1. I mean, seriously, why don't pitchers just pivot to the finesse style of pitching?
Uh,
1 and 2.
I don't know, Matt. What's up, Matt? But I don't know. I should put that one up there. The answer is obviously no, but I understand the sentiment. There you go. Or the
1
intent.
2 on the way. Too high, 2 and 2. Went with the cut ball on that one. Bassett's now at 40 pitches, so compared to the 23 he threw in the first inning, it's a step up if he can get out of this.
Killing me, man.
Just missed 3 and 2. That looked more like a strike to me on that pitch. Would you agree, Murdog?
What? Great pitch?
That pitch should have been a strike, in my opinion, based on where it landed.
No, as far as the box goes, it was a little bit too far outside.
Looked like it was in to me.
No. I would too, Matt. I would too. But I don't know. That could be hairy.
And
man.
automatic ball, that's going to move Peraza to first since Bassett took too much time.
Oh, wow. So he's got a balk.
Oh, wait. No. Batter timeout. Never mind. Payoff.
Matt, you just missed all the homies at City Field calling.
Fouled off.
They'll call in later, they said.
And we'll do it again.
Good thing is he's at 42 pitches at the moment, so
where Schmidt's only at 16.
you need all the bullpen you can get.
And you got him swinging.
So
Chase the
when
high
you have a runner on second base and nobody out, and Murdoch is telling you bunt his ass over, and you refuse. When you got Anthony Volpe up, followed by Wells and Peraza, and you run the risk of just letting them swing away, you strand the runner at third and you don't score. This is status quo for the Yankees.
And this is why people have been calling for Boone's head for years. Right?
Yeah. He's been like this since he took over. You know, Joe Girardi wasn't better, much better, but he was better than this as far as playing smart baseball.
I mean, he actually got the Yankees a ring in 09.
Matt says, I hate the city. It took 2 hours to get there to hang out for 2 hours and 2 hours to drive home. Disgusting. Wow. What part of Jersey are you in? You're in Jersey, right? Does it say, can't you take like a train? Like a train to like Grand Central Station or Penn Station and go from there? Oh, Clancy's, he's on Long Island. Oh, Long Island Railroad. Long Island Railroad take you not far from there, no? Okay, well, how far out? I mean, if you're 2 hours out, I mean, are you in Suffolk? Got to be in Suffolk then, for sure. I didn't want to because I would have went alone. Big mistake. Why is that? I'm sure you could have slept on Nate's couch or something. Let me catch up. Clancy Nows, what's up, brother? It's a struggle right now. It's not Boone. We can't hit. Stop with Boone stuff, everyone. Did you just see the last inning, Clancy? Jason Dominguez on second base with nobody out. Volpe, Wells, Peraza, and you don't bunt him over. And he gets stranded at third. It's the same thing. Had Volpe bunted him from second to third with one out, that ground ball to second base that Wells hit would have tied the score. Ernie Clement flies out to Grisham in center field for the first out. Clancy says, I may go to the city tonight, but I'm definitely going Saturday night for the game on Sunday. Oh, you're going to sleep in the city or something? Is that if you're going Saturday night for the game on Sunday? Yeah, Suffolk. Yeah, you could take the Long Island Railroad pretty much. You could have got off in pretty close to City Field, right? On the Long Island Railroad. They're not going to bunt in the second inning. We were talking about this before you came in as Wagner flies out to who is that? Bellinger. Judges the DH tonight. Bellinger's in right field. We were talking about this before, Clancy. Why would you not bunt him over in the second inning? Why wait? Why wait to the 8th, 7th, 8th, 9th inning? I don't see a reason to wait. Because that run that you get in the second inning is just as valuable as the run in the 8th or 9th inning. A run's a run. This team has a hard time hitting as it is. You're trusting 7, 8, 9 to get the job done. They clearly failed again. That's just how it is now. We should be able to move runners over without bunting. That's all. Hit the ball the other way. That I agree with. They're not skilled enough to do that. They can't slap the ball the other way. The only time they hit the ball the other way is when they're late on the pitch, and that's on accident. These guys aren't that good with the bat. They strike out at an unbelievable rate. You think that they could hit the ball where they want to? They can't. Yeah, Saturday night staying over. Nice. Murdoch. Matthew. I know I could have taken the LIR. Please stop saying it. I'm scared. Scared from driving? Scarred from driving? No, I mean, like if you're to, what do you mean? Just, I don't know. I don't know if you're scarred from driving to the train station. Like says they don't want to give away outs. 27 is all you have. I'm not saying I agree with all the analytics, but that's how they do it.
View it.
When you look at this team's stats,
ball 4.
You can't you're not. It's not like they're hitting 285 down the line, which would be great. They're not. Let's look at the averages for the people with Dominguez on second base, and you're down 1-0 already. It doesn't even matter if it's a tie score or no score. Volpe's hitting 224. Wells is hitting 213. And Peraza is hitting 156. You're trusting them to drive runs in. Or a run. I'm not trusting them. They have proven that they are incapable.
That they're self-indulgent. That they're incompetent.
Now, if it was Judge or Bellinger up, I would understand more letting them swing away, obviously. At 269 for Bellinger. I would trust him more to hey, let's see if he can poke a 2-run homer or a double or just whatever. The bottom of the order?
And the Mets.
Just saying that's not how it operate. Hold on, Mets. I'm trying to read this. And all, with a bad month of play, still tied for first. That's what the Yankees would say to you. Now, imagine if they played smart baseball since the beginning of the season. They'd be 12 to 15 games ahead in the division. Murray's doing a phenomenal Caputo impression. I could actually do it.
Well, Schmidt is falling behind 2-0 to Jimenez.
Don't make me break out my Caputo. I'm with you. I hate that 3 true outcomes only baseball. I just think we have a very severely flawed team, a flawed roster. You have to work with what you got at the moment, though. So before any trades that they're going to make, with such a flawed roster, you got to take advantage of any time you have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. You got to do what's right for the team. You got to put runs on the board. You're on the verge of getting swept 4 games in Toronto.
Answer me this. Answer me this, Dog. Who's the bigger Wile E. Coyote, Mendoza or Boone?
Well, I don't watch Met games, so I can't pretend to know what you know about your team.
Basically, 2 men driven by ego and stubbornness, tactical rigidity. I mean, like how Wile E. Coyote's scheming genius is usually done in by sabotaged Acme products that he buys, his own hubris and inability, and his constant failures at trying to, and his inability to assess that he's a fanatic and will never catch the Roadrunner.
Well, that's because it's a cartoon. In baseball, I don't think Aaron Boone is being stubborn. I think he was told by management to follow the analytics. That's the only saving grace he has with me, is that he's being instructed to follow the analytics, which really means he's not even the manager.
So he's just a puppet.
Yeah, he's just the front man.
Right
now,
field?
that's assuming that. Ooh, right at Bellinger. Hard hit ball, right at him.
But then look at what Dave Roberts did last year with the Dodgers. Basically, run his pitching core to the ground. He was injured to hell and back with the rotation, but yet he chose to be tactically flexible and pragmatic, running bullpen gauntlets wherever he could, and it got him the title last year, did it not?
The Dodgers have an all-star team.
Well, I mean, even then, they were still crippled by a injured to hell rotation, weren't they?
But when you got like 7 dudes in the lineup that are stars on any team they play on, it's kind of hard to lose. Murdoch doing a phenomenal computer impression. I'm telling you, I can't. Ask Clancy. Clancy knows about my impressions. Some of them are pretty good.
Peterson gives up a 2-out walking dimwit.
I'm so tempted to do it right now too, Matt. Oh, man. I don't know. Where is he anyway? Because imagine doing it with him there. Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, 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 ay.
Hold on. Let me see what's up to the other.
If you ask me if there's any team that deserved as many All-Stars to go to Atlanta this year, it was the Tigers. Grisham takes strike 1 on a curveball. Too high, 1-1. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go.
Trent Grisham up. Drills one deep, and that ball's out of here.
It is high, it is far, it is gone! That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes! See ya!
That is ripped into right, back at the wall. See ya!
So Grisham ties the score here at 1 with his 16th homer of the season. All right, so Aaron Judge grounds into a double play, so that erases the Ben Rice single. And Bellinger's up with 2 down. Oh, 2 count to Bellinger. Swings and a miss at a ball inside. Probably was a ball. And that'll do it for the Yankees in the third, but they do tie the game on a Trent Grisham solo shot. We're knotted here at 1. Yankees do have 4 hits. They also have 4 strikeouts. Let me take care. Let me do a banner here. Mets, as soon as you left, Grisham hit a home run. Tie the game.
Just noticed it. Nationals now up 7-3. Angels up 3-0. Lindor hits a slow grounder. He's out. Whose idea was it to move Lindor down in the order and just have either Nimmo or Marte bat in front of him? That's stupid. I get it with Mendoza. He's desperate. The team is injured to hell and back, but that's your damn fault, Mendoza. Is it not?
I don't know. I just know that you don't like your manager.
I mean, think about the guys we're missing. Kodai Senga, calf injury, not due back until after the break. Shamanaya, he's been out since spring training, not back until after the break. Danny Young, AJ Minter, under the knife. Not coming back until next season. Paul Blackburn, back under the scope.
So Nathan Lukes leads off the bottom of the third with a double. Cody Bellinger took a bad angle, could have cut it off. It's holding to a single, but he lets the ball go to the wall. So it's a leadoff double. That was a bad defensive play by Cody out there.
Griffin Canning, torn Achilles. He's not coming back until next June. At best.
Yeah.
And so
a torn Achilles, this guy's out for a year. He's not coming back this season if he tore his Achilles.
I was in the hotel watching that game when it happened.
Okay.
And basically, it's a bouncer to Beatty. He comes off the mound awkwardly on the left-hand side. Basically, the same spot of the mound where Senga had his calf strain last year that kept him out until the postseason. But Canning's injury was worse.
Torn Achilles. We've seen it happen to a lot of athletes the last 2 or 3 years.
And most of them in either football or basketball.
As soon as Aaron Rodgers happened to him. Springer does it again. 2-run shot. Kills the Yankees again.
They just can't solve this guy.
Nope, the Yankees tie the score and then give it right back.
What is the record for the most runs scored in a single inning?
17.
Nope, 14. 2003 Red Sox. Against the Marlins.
Yeah, mine was a complete guess.
They scored 10 runs before the first out was charged. Oh, it is 17 against the Tigers in the 7th in 1953. My bad.
So I was correct.
Mm-hmm. But 10 runs before the first out is the record. You know what they won that game? What score that game ended by?
24-2.
25-8.
I know you're out of milk. Cheese. Yeah. Here's Barger, 1-for-1 on the day. Vladimir Guerrero grounds out to Volpe. What the hell was that?
Oh, that had to hurt.
Someone's got like a Viking horn outside. I know there's like thunderstorms, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like the internet goes out because that's happened during some bad thunderstorms here. Boom says, "There you go, Clancy," or "There you are, Clancy." Boom, are you a Yankee fan or you're Canadian, or does that mean you're a Blue Jays fan, a former Expos fan? Jays ain't effing around this series, says Boomtown. You ain't kidding. The Yankees had opportunities to win just about at least 2 out of the 3. And just
stop walking these guys, Peterson. It's gonna add up.
Down the line, that's going to be a walking double for Barger.
It's now 4-1 Toronto, right?
No, it's 3-1. There was nobody on base.
Never mind.
Yeah, by default. Well, you're Canadian. It's understandable that you're a Jays fan. The Jets fan, I don't know how that happened. You have to tell me how that happened. Why they ever decided to pitch the Judge in the 8th last night, I'll never understand. Well, they did intentionally walk him twice already, right? Before that, at bat.
Well, we got the double play at least.
Well, no.
Game I was talking about double play, not this one.
Oh. Yeah, last night was crazy, man. Come back from 8-0, 9.
And then get away with a wild pitch and a single. Maybe I should have Boone be taken away by Candlejack.
Can you make that happen?
Just gotta trick him into saying his name.
We'll just hold up cue cards, like flashcards from him, and say, "Read this." That'll work.
And then
Springer's got 3 home runs in this series, 9 RBIs. So.
And then I'd have all the Yankees scream whenever he shows up.
It's got to be more than that. He had 7 RBI. Oh, it's because he had 2 homers, I think. Peter in the house. Good evening, gentlemen. The Yankees effing suck. Yes. I think we're all starting to feel that way at this point. I mean, what I'll say, Pete, is
more rope.
We're a mediocre team at best. If it wasn't for such a hot start, we would probably be 7 games behind in the division right now. The way this team is playing, they're playing like a 3rd or 4th place team in the division. I understand we're shorthanded, no Gold, no Gill, but the way this team is playing and
hello, boys,
the lack of fundamentals, we're a team that needs to do all these types of maneuvers to win, and we don't do them. Crazy thing is the Jays doing this without Bichette this series. I know. I mean, hopefully the Yankees have him next year. And he's a free agent. Because we really got to move on from Volpe. Peter says Boone should have been fired a long time ago. 100%. And if George Steinbrenner was here, he would have been fired a long time ago. He would not accept what's going on here. Too old count here to Clement with 2 down in the 3rd.
Come on, Pete, give it a whack.
We all think we lost the locker room. No, I don't think baseball is a sport like that, losing the locker room. I mean, no matter what, Mets.
Damn. Sorry.
You got something to say? What?
I'm saying it can be. I mean, you have those player-only meetings when when a team is in such a downward spiral where they won't let the manager in.
They won't let the manager in. That's because it's just between the guys, the players. Baseball is not a sport where the locker room matters. There's a ground ball to Volpe, and that'll end the inning. What? Not before George Springer 2-run shot. Blue Jays retake the lead 3-1.
Yes!
When you're at the plate, no matter what's going on in the world, your life, I don't care who says it does, because that's an outright lie. You don't bring that to the plate. I've never been in the batter's box and thought about anything other than the pitch that's coming at me.
Got it. So, yes. Nice shot, Nemo.
Okay. So when you're playing a game, whatever's going on with the manager really should not have an impact. If the whole locker room hates the Boone, or which is obviously not true, but just saying hypothetically, that does not matter about the play on the field. They're the ones who have an absurd strikeout rate. They're the ones who give up home runs. They're the ones who make errors. Boone's problem is that he doesn't play smart.
True.
That's his problem. The players, on the other hand, are responsible for all the on-field miscues. Not Boone, the players. Boone's the manager. So it's like pretending like this game is a chessboard. You know, the players are responsible for the moves they can make. Boone's responsible for moving the pieces. I don't even know if that was a good analogy. Hal and Cashman are responsible too. The same guys they passed on are the same guys killing us. Yeah, like Freddie Freeman. No, Freddie Freeman didn't want to be a Yankee. He wanted to be a Dodger.
Mostly because it gives him hometown familiarity.
Well, that's where he wanted to be.
Plus, he would give him more chances at what, because when you look at the Yankees and Mets compared to the Dodgers, after his contract with Atlanta ran out, where do you think he'd have the best chance of winning another title?
No, but you could have.
I was going to say
no.
he was.
Would you have rather? How long has Freddie Freeman been there? He was there before Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, he's been there for. This is his 4th year as a Dodger.
Okay, so wouldn't you want? I'd rather go play with Aaron Judge in his prime than whoever was on the Dodgers.
Maybe it's because, I don't know, he saw how much of a mess the front office of the Yankees were, so he figured, I got what I wanted in the East. Let's try my luck in the West.
He just wanted to be in California. I
mean, that's just the best thing I could come up with, aside from just wanting to be in California, okay?
Okay. Boomtown says, that was the best part about playing hockey growing up. Have a shitty day at school, fail a test, just go out that night and hammer some guy through the boards and drop the gloves, fixed everything. Yeah, I mean, that's when you're playing sports, that's an escape from your entire world. Like, you're playing whatever sport you're playing. I swear, I mean, as a kid, and anytime you had a family problem or a school problem, none of that ever crept into my brain and affected anything I did on a field or a court. Never. Not even thinking. It has nothing to, it's like you shut everything out, but you're focused on the game. So when people are like, oh, he's got a lot on his mind, that's an excuse. That's not true. Bryce Harper practically begged to be a Yankee. Now he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Billy.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be a Yankee, another lifelong Yankee fan. I think it was like, I think the Yankees didn't want to entertain the money that, see, Scott Boras really does his clients a disservice at the same time as making the money. They'd be getting their money no matter what. But
it's not the money he promises them a lot of the time.
A lot of teams try to use the Yankees to drive up the price, and the Yankees don't want to play that game and be like there's players that don't want to be Yankees, but that they'll say, you know, oh, we want to play for the Yankees, and they're involved in the sweepstakes, whatever, but they're really not going to choose them. They just want the competition to start paying more.
And that's what happened when Bryce left Washington and joined Philadelphia. The Phillies were willing to pay the price tag.
Shocking. Right? Jazz Chisholm strikes out for
the
second time.
In terms of the shock factor. That's going into the gap all the way to the wall. And Dominguez is on his way for a second. He's going to try for 3. The relay throw is bobbled, and he's going to make the throw without a throw.
Nice. Told you. A lot of these guys are down on Dominguez. I love this kid. This kid can fly.
That was a nice shot into the gap. Bounced off the wall.
Let's see if they could drive Dominguez home this time with a runner on third base and less than 2 outs. Hustles out of the box, turns on the jets as soon as he hits first base, reads the ball well. Head first slide. Doesn't overslide the bag.
First career triple.
This kid's got wheels. Peter says, if I had to trade one, I'd trade Grisham. I don't know if there's really a market for him. He's like a defensive outfielder. That's why the Yankees got him with the Soto deal. He was a defensive replacement type outfielder and a way to help get Judge out of center field. Check swing, Volpe, foul?
Yeah, foul.
Check swing and still hits the bat. All right. Oh, God. Volpe. I just don't know if there's a market for him.
Owen pitch.
He's got 16 home runs. He had a hot start. They could have traded him when he had a hot start.
Over hit.
Oh, my God. Volpe got a base hit?
And drove home Dominguez. 3-2 Jays now.
Oh, so had they moved the runner over in the second inning the last time Dominguez was on third base? Or on second base, that we would have a tie game? Oh, okay. Funny how that works out.
He was in on him. He fought it off. Looped in the right center. And there's a base hit through the hole in the right side. Lucas cuts it off. Volpe will go to third. Throw to second and will not get Wells.
All right. So the Yankees are in business. Second and third, one down.
But can you trust Peraza? At worst, you want to get him into the deep enough into the outfield to tag up Volpe. At best, you want to go through the hole on the ground. You know what I mean?
Well, Volpe should have been taken off. I mean, I'm seeing it from the opposite angle. Unless he was trying to make sure the ball didn't hit him.
I mean, you get my point, don't you?
Yes. Wouldn't he be better than some starting DHs in the league, though? Yeah. Well, this year, yeah. He's a career.
3 now.
What?
It's now 9-3 in Washington.
Oh, wow.
Bottom 5. They got it on a Brady House 2-run single.
Okay. Peter, including this year, added in, he's a career 217 hitter. The most home runs he's ever hit in a season was 17. And so far, he's got 16 this year, so far.
Grisham or Volpe?
No, Grisham. Grisham's 17 home runs was the most he's ever had. So he's basically a defensive guy, but his batting average, he's a career 217 hitter with a 318 on base percentage. So he's not really like someone you seek after. He had a hot start this year.
True. Okay. Infielders have moved in and shifted in. There's a hole on the first base line. If Peraza can hit it there, that would get both runs home.
I love the Murdoch and Mets commentary duo.
0-2 pitch.
That's got to
strikes out.
Who strikes out?
Peraza.
Oh, Peraza. Jesus.
Second strikeout of the night for the little bum.
Chisholm, too.
It's up to Grisham now to keep the inning going. Jays infielders move back. Back to their base positions. I mean, at the very least, they're jacking up Bassett's pitch count. 65 pitches through 3 2/3.
Yeah. That's about 16 pitches.
Throwing the balk. The hit
16
batter.
pitches an inning.
Grisham takes strike one in tight.
Yeah, it was that caught the corner for sure. 9-3 in Washington. Wow.
Isn't that what they said?
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at it like, wow, getting beat up. I think Enns started that game for Detroit, right?
Let's see.
Ball gets away from the catcher, Kirk. The Yankees are going to tie the game. Volpe scoots home.
He did. Ends did. He went
Wild pitch.
He went 4 innings, walked 2, struck out 3, 8 runs, 7 of them earned, 8 hits, and 2 long balls.
So the Yankees on the receiving end of some luck, which cost them the loss yesterday after they tied the score in the 8th inning on Judge's 2-run shot. Tied the score at 9. The pass ball got him in the bottom of the inning.
2-1.
The Yankees looking to take the lead again here.
Rice waits on deck. Three and 1. I mean, if you're Bassett, you could risk. You could possibly play the risk of walking Grisham, because then if it's a ground ball up the middle, you can get the force out. Right?
Well, there's 2 outs. No, you're not putting an extra guy on base, because if Ben Rice gets on base again, then you got Aaron Judge with the bases loaded. You ain't risking that.
Well, I'm just saying, if Rice hits it on the, if you do walk Grisham, that leaves you still have a chance at the force play.
Yeah, but I don't really see
payoff pitch, and he gets walked.
So they're gonna have to come after Ben Rice here with Aaron Judge sitting on deck, no place to put him. I'm sure they don't want to have to face Aaron Judge with the bases loaded, so they're gonna have to pitch to him. Ben Rice. So a problem. I love Ben Rice. Don't get me wrong. He hits the ball hard,
but he's just inconsistent.
I'm happy. I love the progression that I've seen from him. Makes me feel like we don't have to go out and try to sign or trade for a slugging first baseman or whatnot. But when he swings at a bad pitch to start the count, he then just keeps swinging at bad pitches. Like he gets into
he gets tunnel vision.
Yeah, tunnel, exactly. Good take on the outside fastball. Count goes 1-0. But I've seen him too many times swing at a bad pitch with the first pitch, and then 2 pitches later, he's down on strikes on 3 bad pitches. You seen in the house. When do you think Boone will smack the table and say it's right in front of us again?
2-0.
You're talking about his post-game press conferences. It's all for show. It's like he's the big part of the problem. Cashman is a big part of the problem too. I mean, the Yankees can only play who's on the roster, right? So that's Cashman's fault. Boone's fault is not moving runners.
Bounce that off, 2-1.
Swings at the 2-0 pitch. It was a strike, but you think he would be taking a strike with Aaron Judge on deck, right? Make them throw a couple strikes?
Yes and no.
I would. I'd put all the pressure because then he'd have to groove one. He'd have to groove a pitch. Otherwise, take a chance with Judge and the bases loaded.
And that's foul to the back, to the screen, 2-2.
So, come on, Ben.
Come on, Uncle Ben. Something wrong with Clark? And they're going to go to the bullpen in the bottom of the 4th? Why is someone telling Clark pulled something? And he just goes down staring at it.
Oh, God. That's what I'm talking. Jesus, Ben. The Yankees do get back those 2 runs. So, Yankees 2 runs. How many hits?
3.
1, 2, 3 hits. 2 runs on 3 hits. A walk.
And a wild pitch.
Wild pitch brings home the 3rd run. So, through 3.5, the Yankees 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. The Blue Jays coming up at 3 runs on 4 hits.
And no errors. And now you have to go to your bullpen because there may be something wrong with Clark Schmidt.
Yeah.
If I think UCL damage Mitch, or he pulled or a lat
UCL
pull.
damage. Where are you getting UCL damage? That's in the elbow. Where are you getting that from?
Think about it. Most pitchers these days have been going under the knife because they've been throwing the ball too hard.
Clark Schmidt's not a power pitcher.
Okay, then maybe he pulled something. Maybe he pulled something. Either way, he's gonna have to go under the knife.
How do you? What if he has a blister? Or like we don't know. I don't know what happened to Clark Schmidt. No one said anything yet.
Let me switch. I'm going to switch to my laptop.
Okay, well, Clayton Beater is going to come on to replace Clark Schmidt. The final line is 3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks, a strikeout, and a home run. ZRA gets raised to 3.32. The Yankees have struck out 7 times so far in the game. What's up, Donnie?
How's it going, sir?
How you doing?
Another day in paradise.
Oh, yeah?
This Yankee team, man, we get swept.
Well, Yassine says, what is your opinion on the Yankees lineup being different every day? I don't like it. I don't understand it. I don't really see the rhyme or reason.
Ben Rice as catcher last night, though.
I'm happy with that because I'd rather his bat in the lineup than Austin Wells.
Yeah, I know, but they're running on him.
They're running on Austin Wells too. I mean, you're not. I don't see it as a downgrade defensively at catcher. It's an upgrade to have his bat in the lineup to where you could still play Stanton, Bellinger, or Goldschmidt if you want to.
Yeah, Cashman's trying. Boone's trying to get his bat in lineup, obviously.
Moonshine, what?
Oh, getting Rice's bat in lineup.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, no. Boone's trying to get Rice's bat in lineup. You know what I mean?
Yes. But yeah, which I agree with. Which I agree, he should.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, you see, I don't like it.
This Clayton Beater kid. He's down 3-1 to Will Wagner right now.
Coming in throwing hard. I believe we got Clayton Beater from the Dodgers, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
That's fouled off.
I'd rather give some of these kids an opportunity instead of rolling out Mark Leiter Jr. every damn day.
I'm just not a big fan of bringing in fresh meat because they're just basically pigs for the slaughter. Ball 4.
Well, you can't. You got to give people opportunities to see if they can be good pitchers, no?
I mean, yeah, but...
All right, here's the logic, Mets. I don't know how much you know about him, but would you say Mark Leiter Jr. is a good reliever?
Not really.
I would say he's not a good reliever. Mark Leiter Jr.? Let me see.
He's no different than his father.
He's got
Yankees
a 4 point.
overusing him, though. They're overusing him, though.
He's only pitched 32 innings. Almost 33 innings, 32.2. He's got an ERA of 4.68. He's given up 41. He's given up 41 hits in 32.2 innings.
How many games has he popped up in?
And he's walked 11. He's I don't know how many games. Probably close to 30. But he's given up more than a hit in appearance. So if you got somebody that's constantly not doing the job, why would you not bring up a guy from AAA? Could he be much worse? At least you'll find out. You know what you're getting with someone like him.
I still would bring up Spencer Jones, man. If Trent Grisham's hurt like that, what we got to do is bring up Jones.
Grisham's in the lineup tonight. Hit a home run.
No, I know, but hamstring though. It said hamstring.
But he's in the lineup.
Yeah, but they're talking about they're uncertain though. He can still be in the lineup. He can still be hurt though too.
No, he just probably tweaked it. Had a little bit of a strain. Had a couple days off to let it heal. He didn't pull it.
Yeah.
Hot Wheels. Nick Teodoro in the house. What's up, Nick? Murdoch, happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you too, brother.
Happy 4th of July,
He
everybody.
says overuse is not a term you should use for any good pitcher. If they're good, period. Well, when it comes to relievers, I mean, overuse meaning like you can't have them going out there throwing 25 pitches every day. You gotta break up the appearances to give them a day or two off, depending on how many pitches they throw.
But if you look at letters, though, juniors, you see how many pitches he throws a game. You'll see.
I just see a 4.68 ERA, and I just see big spots where he gives up runs. That's what I see. So when he gets put into the game, I am not overcome with confidence. I'm more like, can we please get through an inning? I'm like terrified when I see this guy come into the game.
I'm just like that with right. I'm just like that with Devin Williams too. He reminded me of Clay Holmes last year.
Especially in the beginning of the season, he was terrible. But whatever.
Look at what he's done as a Met in the relief as a starter.
Jesus. Base hit by Schneider. A guy hit 2 homers yesterday. The guy had 1 homer on the year, and he hit his 2nd and 3rd in the game. Louis Gill threw live batting practice in Somerset, New Jersey today. Threw 35 pitches. He could begin his rehab assignment next week.
We need he'll come back.
Well, he could start his rehab assignment next week. Come back after the All-Star break.
Mm-hmm. That All-Star break's going to be good.
1st and 2nd, nobody out for Jimenez.
1-2 from Pearson to Chirino.
The Yankees cannot be giving back runs here.
1 down.
Hey, Mets, are you ready for the series? Come tomorrow night, buddy?
They're all afternoon games.
Yeah, it starts in the afternoon.
Sorry.
Like 3:07 or something like that.
3:10, 3:07, 4:10, and then 1:50.
Oh, look. First and second, nobody out. In the 4th inning, Clancy, the Blue Jays bunted them over to 2nd and 3rd. Who would have thought?
Wow, Boone. Why not use that logic? You egocentric SOB.
So now the Blue Jays have 2nd and 3rd with less than 2 outs in the top of the lineup coming up? Oh, wow.
Could be bags loaded, though.
Huh. Crazy.
Never mind. They're not going to.
Where did they learn that play? Well, here's Luke's with 1 out.
You should really try sneaking into the Yankee dugout and popping in and out on Boone's ear and yelling, "You suck, you jackass!"
Happy Gilmore?
Yeah. And a ricochet into the outfield base hit for the Brewers. There goes Pearson's no-hitter.
Were you really talking no-hitter in the top of the 4th inning, Mets?
Yes.
Do you think that was a bit premature?
I didn't say it until now.
No, I know, but no-hitter at talk in the 4th inning is a little absurd.
Ricocheted off Beatty and into the outfield.
Fouls away again on the 0-2 pitch. Well, if Beater coming in at 97, if Beater could get a strikeout here, that would be big.
Well, we get the force at least.
There is no force. It's 2nd and 3rd.
No, I meant for the Mets.
Oh. Well, we're doing a Yankee game, Mets.
I'm also keeping tab on the Met game, so sue me.
Do I really have to hire an attorney? Your Honor, Mets 2128 is giving us Met updates during the Yankee game.
All rise.
Mets, you're convicted to Yankee fandom. That's your sentence.
So
the verdict's in. The verdict's in.
That's your sentence. You've got a life sentence to converting to being a Yankee fan. Jeez. Would you rather that or a death penalty, Mets?
I'd rather die.
Oh, wow. Then root for the pinstripes? Come on. You'll finally know what it feels like to be a champion.
Well, excuse me for wanting to root for a damn underdog.
They're no underdogs anymore. You got a great owner.
Cohen's got money.
And he's willing to spend it happily.
Yep. Cohen reminds me of George. George was the same way. George, like, and we would have got Bregman and all them guys.
It's just funny about how the Met fans, the whole time growing up, is like, oh, you guys buy players. You did. Well, you're going to be doing it now. You already did.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to have a problem with it now, are they? But when it was George doing it, they had a problem with it, but not now. And, well, good for them. You know, it's a good feeling to have an owner like that. So, you know, cheers to them, to all you Met fans. Get to enjoy this.
It's popped up.
Popped up. Does it stay in play? I don't think so.
That's going into the seats.
Hal Steinbrenner is going to be the cheapest owner of all time. What's the Yankees worth? Like what? How many billions of dollars? $3.5 billion.
I don't think it's necessarily Hal. I think it's Cashman. Hal was going to give Soto $750 million. He paid Judge.
$760.
He paid Max Fried. He paid Garrett Cole. It's not that he's not paying them. Cashman's not bringing them to the table to get paid.
Let's face it, Cashman is the Yankee version of the Wilpons.
I don't know what Cashman's deal is. Ground ball, just foul.
He's frugal.
Yacine says, Judge said that he didn't know that the Yankees are bad at extra innings and said he isn't worried that the Yankees aren't in first place anymore. I'm not worried that they're not in first place anymore either. What I am worried about is if this roster says the same, we're not going anywhere.
Nope.
That's just a fact. This team right now is not good enough to do anything in October.
I think we need a third baseman, a right-handed bat, and 2 relievers.
Oh, I don't care if they're lefty or righty. We need a third baseman, a shortstop, better catching, and relievers.
I like Ryan. I love Ryan McMahon. I think Ryan McMahon would be awesome.
I know. People in the media are talking about him. You've been talking about him. Just something better, like this team. It's just not like Volpe has been so bad. Peraza has been atrocious. So, I mean, this guy Luke's is still up 5 minutes later. I mean, they've already thrown 12 pitches.
No-hitter is still intact for the Mets. They gave Beatty an error. And now the no-hitter's gone. Tie game.
This is going to be the 13th pitch to Luke's. He's fouled off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's fouled off 8 pitches. Fouls it off again.
Why doesn't Vientos just go to home with that pitch?
Wow. This is a 14 pitch at bat. And he hits it. Fair ball down the line. Jazz Chisholm doesn't even make a play on it. 2 runs are going to score.
It's 5-3 Toronto.
So a 14 pitch at bat turns into a 2-run double. That's got to be demoralizing for Clayton Beater. Yeah, you're like, this is disgusting. And he was late on that too. Jazz Chisholm is not even guarding the line whatsoever. It didn't even make a play for it. He's so far. He was like playing in. Him playing in and shaded over is, I mean, if he was playing straight up, he would have been able to try to at least get a glove on that. No, the Yankees score 2. What? All right, hold on.
And Toronto answers right back again.
That's the point, yeah. Blue Jays score, Yankees score a run, tied it up. Blue Jays score 2, Yankees score 2. Blue Jays get those 2 back. Like, come on. And now you got Springer up or the runner on second.
The guy who's been hammering you this whole damn series.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing, dude? Got him swinging at least, but the Brewers still tied the game. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 error, and Milwaukee strands 2. 3.5 complete, 1 each. Oh, get this. You guys have Stroman on the mound tomorrow afternoon against the Mets.
Oh, great. Weak ground ball to Volpe. Holt checks the runner. Gets Springer at first for 2 down. So Beater
you've got Rodon on the mound on Saturday.
And Fried on Sunday.
You just don't know. You only know one matchup for the Mets. The only one you do know about is Montas on Saturday. So it's basically you're facing 2 out 3 bullpen gauntlets. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Here's Vlad Guerrero with 2 down, runner on second. 0 for 2 on the day. God bless you.
It's a cough, not a sneeze.
Okay, well, then don't bless you.
I don't mind it. Well, at least the Phillies are going to have a tough matchup on Saturday. You know who the Reds are sending against them? You know who the Reds will send against Philly on Saturday? Murdog? Tomorrow?
Castillo?
Hey, Abbott!
Abbott?
Mm-hmm.
Jazz kind of gets a knuckleball hit towards him and gets Vlad for the 3rd out, but not before a 14 pitch at bat turns into a 2-run double. So for the Yankees here in the top of the 5th, we're going to have Judge, Bellinger, Chisholm, and Dominguez in the hole.
I hate that guy.
Who?
Remember the joke from Robin Hood Men in Tights. The Abbott comes down the aisle and the sheriff and Marion are about to be forcibly wed, and then there's this guy in the background who's supposed to be Costello, and he says, "Hey, Abbott."
Yeah.
And then the Abbott's like, "I hate that guy."
I don't remember the scene, but I'll take your word for it. I can't imagine Clayton Beater coming out for the 5th inning after throwing 32 or how many pitches did he throw? 35 pitches in that inning. That 14 pitch at bat definitely did a number on it. But he was coming in 97, so I mean that guy fouled off like 9 to 10 pitches, and then got a bouncing double down the line. That was heartbreaking.
What are your thoughts on the Knicks hiring Mike Brown?
I don't think they had a choice. I think being turned down by other teams to get who they wanted I think it was getting to that time. I mean, you're in free agency, and you don't have a head coach, and you're trying to lure free agents to your team. I think you got to kind of get somebody there.
Fair point.
So
He hit it.
So they've intentionally walked Aaron Judge 4 times in this series. Then they pitched to him and he hits a 2-run bomb.
Go, 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 go. God damn it. Got under it. He got under it again. No wonder he hasn't hit a homer since the Philly series. Just getting 2 under them. Okay, Nims, you got one off him last time. Get one off him again.
What is the manager talking to the umpire in between innings for? Like, nothing happened.
Who's the manager for the Jays?
I don't know, some chunky guy.
I'll look the name up.
Spits a lot. He's got a chewing.
John Schneider.
That's right, Schneider.
Judge faces 1-1. Here's the pitch from Bassett, and that's fouled off.
I think they were talking about the pitch clock.
Oh.
I think that's what they were talking about. The timer on the pitch clock.
Oh.
There's ball 2. They called the first – there was an automatic ball that they called to start the at-bat. That's why it's 2-2 right now.
Oh. Okay.
And Judge takes ball 3 outside. A full count. Aaron Judge is the king of full counts in baseball. I've never seen more full counts on a batter in my life than Aaron Judge.
And Nimmo is out. 1-2-3 inning for Quintana.
Hard smash, foul ball. Bassett's up to 82 pitches now. This will be his 83rd. So I don't know if he'll make it. He won't make it through 6. Knock on wood. Want to get into that bullpen as fast as possible. Oof. Judge takes it for ball 4. So the Yankees got the leadoff man on with a walk.
Granted, it's not an intentional one, but it's still a walk.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good pitch. Like, it's like the ball fell off a table. It looked good. There was a drop there, but dropped straight down.
The Judge almost swung at it.
Oh, he's susceptible to breaking balls for sure. Pop the link in the chat. Cody 1 for 2 on the day. Average up to 268.
That's one off to the left. 0-1. Licked the single back in the first, but nothing came of it.
So it says he's hit safely in 13 of his last 14 games. That's a good sign. Started off the season terrible, but he's been picking up as we've gone along.
1-1. Excuse me.
What is that, a nail file?
And it's actually a tote. It's a dead skin scraper for my toe, for my foot.
Oh, wow. You fancy. Bellinger pops one up. Shallow left field. Schneider's going to make the catch. Bring up the strikeout king himself. Jazz Chisholm was 0 for 2 with 2 more strikeouts. David Cohen says he's a 5-tool player. And he's hitting 238.
How many times has this SOB gotten the golden sombrero?
I don't know how many, but I know his strikeout rate is like 37%. I'll have to redo it. I haven't done it in like a month, but
first pitch, up and out, ball one. If you're Schneider, do you play the numbers for the 6th inning, i.e. get Bassett out after this inning?
I imagine he'll be, what is he at? He's at 87, 88 pitches right now. Yeah, I mean, I maybe you want to get every out you can, especially if there's a chance that he's facing the bottom of the lineup, and maybe go to the bullpen when they get back to the top of the lineup. Like that's probably what I would do. Keep my starter in as long as possible.
So at best, leave him in for the 6th and get him out before the 7th.
Well, depending on how the rest of this inning goes, I mean, keep him in for.
That's why I
the
said
last batter I'd let him face is Peraza. Then
that's why I said at best.
Yeah, just until you get to the bottom, just until you get back to the top. But he might get to 100 pitches before that. There's a good chance that happens.
Well, Chisholm had a 2-0 advantage in the count. It's now split it 2-2. All because he keeps chasing every damn pitch. And now the Mets are on the verge of giving up the lead.
Chisholm lifts one left field. That's going to be caught. So another worthless out for Jazz.
Joey Ortiz, that piece of crap.
It's going to bring up Jason Dominguez.
POS.
Wow, Jason Dominguez has been on. I told you he's been on fire lately. He's hitting 400 in his last 12 games. 3 extra base hits.
They get the out. They get the lead man at the plate at least. That's good.
Dominguez has been killing it lately. Next one, fair ball, base hit down the line in right field. Well, fairly down the line. Judge is going to go to third.
It's at first, and Judge goes first to third as he was taking off on the pitch, correct?
Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, I wonder is he a home run away from the cycle?
Let's see, he's got triple. He's got this one. He had a single. No, he still needs a double and a homer. He has 2 singles.
Okay, 2 singles and a triple. So he needs a double and a homer. Okay, Dominguez has a triple and 2 singles. All right, I thought he might have gotten a double. And here's Volpe, another kind of big spot. Runners on the corners with 2 out. You know, a base hit's big to bring in the run. A double to bring in 2 would be huge. Chris in the house. What's up, brother Chris? Hey, everyone. Murdoch, man. Hope everything is.
It'll be a miracle if he brings in all 3. Dominguez takes off. Gets in safely, but Judge does not opt to run. Smart move on Judge's part, at least.
Chris says, hey, everyone. Murdoch and Mets. Hope everything is going well for you today. Hope for the best for our New York Jets, Yankees, and all teams for our respective fans. Oh, yeah? Hit the like button.
For me, that's a heads or tails move by Dominguez. On the one hand, you get rid of the force option, but on the other hand, if it gets on the ground and doesn't get through the infield, you're basically Volpe's still a dead duck.
Hit the like button. Please subscribe to the channel. Murdoch deserves 100%. Thank you, Chris.
And Volpe pops it up.
That's going to be playable. So he leaves another 2 runners in scoring position. Wow.
Give me a break.
He's not even hitting 9th in the order. I guess because Peraza is hitting him. Wells is hitting worse than him, and so is Peraza. So the Yankees get 2nd and 3rd. They strand them, as usual. Volpe leading the major leagues with like 155 stranded runners. That's insane, man. That's like, how much more does anybody need to see from this kid?
Blowing error by
you can't expect anybody to be perfect, right? 30% success rate makes you a Hall of Famer first ballot. But come on, dude. Like,
seriously, David, I thought you'd be aware of the whole 3 throwovers and then it's a block deal, you dimwit. You were better than that, Peter, David. 2 and 1. Let's get this out, and for the first time in at least 2 starts, he'll have gone past 5 innings. Gotten through 5. It's fouled off, 2 and 2. That's good, at least. Mets avoid a bullet. They got to force out the plate to get the lead runner after a Joey Ortiz double. Give up a base on 3 straight pit throws over to first, but they get the fly out, so no damage.
here's Barger. Is it Barger or Barger?
Barger.
Takes a strike, leading off the 5th. And did they bring Clayton Beater back out? Oh my God, why?
And there it goes.
Oh God, Barger rips another one. Home run.
Into the Yankee bullpen.
Like, seriously, a bunch of nobodies on this Toronto team. Like, they have...
That's number 11 for Barger.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nobodies in their lineup, and they're just kicking our ass. 4 games in a row.
How many games have you guys played with Toronto now? Is this 7?
I don't know. Probably. This is 4 here, so...
I do like this jacket, though.
Dumbass jacket when the guy hits a home run. That's really dumb.
Better than what the Mets replaced OMG with. Familia.
Clayton Beater, why would you bring this guy back out there who just had a 35-pitch inning? Why would you bring him back out? I don't get it.
Neither do I, like Sean. Neither do I. And that one went right into the Yankee bullpen.
So this Barger guy's 6 for 12 in the series with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. So Barger and Springer have been killing us.
It's one to straight center, caught by Grisham, 2 down. At this point, you're ready to strangle Aaron Boone for his incompetence.
I don't get it. The guy threw 35 pitches as a reliever. Well, I don't know why he would bring him out for a second inning of work. I thought it was a no-brainer. I said before the inning started or at the end of the last inning, like, probably won't be out there for the 5th.
And the Yankees and Mets have 2 of the 5 worst winning percentages since June 13th. If you can believe that. Mets up at 222, the Yankees at 316. That's how bad it's been for New York baseball the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, how the teams are run, it's really demoralizing.
Combination of narcissism, compulsive gambling habits, over-reliance on numbers.
That's what doesn't make sense. The numbers in front of me tell me a different story. I don't know where the analytics they're getting, but I'm looking at clear-cut analytics that says you're playing guys that are hitting 154, 213, 217. That's analytics too.
True. When it's rings, ground ball, 6-4-3. Son of a bitch.
But I mean, I guess their analytics supersede the ones I see.
This is why the common folk need to run the ball clubs, not these dimwits, not these half-wits. Know what I mean?
Should just go back to the way it used to be. The analytics are killing the game. They think they're being like cutting edge as Beater walks the 7th batter in the lineup.
Ball on the bay after the Vientos single got rinsed out by a double play ball.
Okay, so Beater's going to get taken out of the game here. 2 outs in the 5th.
Took them long enough.
I don't know who's coming in, Brubaker or Loizaga. Loizaga is going to come in. Blue Jays have scored 5 runs in the last 3 innings. We're only in the 5th inning. Yassine has a trivia question. Shoot.
What's the question?
Chris loves trivia questions. Yeah, usually, well, not usually. Sometimes Miguel comes in with a trivia.
Give us the question, dude. Talking to line shot to center inning over.
What MLB team hit the most home runs in a single season? Wasn't that the Yankees?
I thought it was the 2023 Atlanta Braves or the Twins.
Oh, maybe it was the Twins. I know the Yankees broke it not too long ago.
I think the Braves eclipsed it. I'm going to say either Minnesota or Atlanta. It's one of those two.
Let's see. It's not the Orioles, Red Sox. Yankee, definitely not Tampa Bay. Oh, we have another name that Yankee. 266 batting average, 1,355 hits, 151 home runs. He played for the Diamondbacks from 2001 to 2003, then the Brewers from 04 to 05, the Blue Jays from 06 to 2010, the Pirates in 2011, the Diamondbacks in 11 and 12, the Braves also in 2012, the Yankees in 2013, and the Brewers in 2014. Wow.
Beats me.
That's a tough one. Wow, he played for 8 teams. No, 7 teams. No, 6 teams, because he played for the Diamondbacks twice and the Brewers twice. He had a 13-year career, or 14-year career.
Fisher warming up in the pen for the Blue Jays.
Wow, this is tough. I feel like it's an infielder. Chris says Yankees are his guess. Yassine says it's not the Yankees.
Is it the Twins or the
And
Braves?
then the Twins. It was the Twins.
Which year?
And Yassine says Twins. I don't know. He didn't give me the year. Alex Gonzalez is Chris's guess for this player. I don't remember Alex Gonzalez playing for the Yankees. That's the problem. – 2019 for the Twins, says Yassine. Okay. 151. All right. 266 average, 1,300 hits in 14 years. So it doesn't, that sound in 14 seasons. So it sounds like he's like a utility infielder. So he was on the Diamondbacks team that won the World Series. Who was like a seldomly used infielder? Possibly a catcher. Could have been a catcher. Oh, what's that guy's name? Was that guy Green? Tyler Green, or was it that catcher Green? No, 151 home runs for him. That guy moved. Todd Green. Todd Green, catcher?
Let's see.
$151 home runs in 14 years.
He only had 71 home runs.
Okay.
And he played with the Angels from 96 to 99, the Blue Jays in 2000, Yankees in 01, Rangers from 02 to 03, 04 to 05 with the Rockies, and 06 with the Giants.
Okay. Well, we're heading to the top of the 6th inning. It's going to be Wells, Peraza, and back to the top of Grisham. Oh, man. Well, he was a Blue Jay for 5 seasons. I'm just stuck on this guy being an infielder. Could be an outfielder. Played for the Brewers twice and the Diamondbacks twice. But he was a Yankee after he was a Brave.
Peterson out there if he's being slow.
Having a tough one with this trivia. Pirates.
Got the double play.
Okay.
First pitch to Peraza. Wells, he takes ball.
The
Pitch
key
to
here
Wells.
is a Blue Jays infielder. It's like Josh Donaldson. I know it's not him, but he played for the Pirates, the Blue Jays, the Yankees, and the Braves. That's why it's like, all right, he played for 4 of those teams.
It's not Melky. He ended his career with Toronto.
Who?
Melky.
He started with the Yankees, so that's definitely not Melky.
I thought he started with the Tigers.
No, Melky started with the Yankees.
Or did he end with the Tigers?
Oh. Chris, you definitely Googled that. But
Who is
that's got to be it. Lyle Overbay. Wow, I never would have guessed.
I remember Overbay being an Indian, but I'll check.
No, I remember him being a Brewer, a Blue Jay, and a Pirate. I don't remember him being a Brave. Lyle Overbay.
It checks out. It's Overbay.
Wow. So it was an infielder.
That was an out.
Chris was Googling the answers yesterday.
I tried not to.
I think Addison said, stop Googling. Austin Wells down on strikes, of course.
And I didn't Google when I need help.
I mean, I remember him mostly as a Pirate.
I remember him mostly as a Diamondback.
He was like a top prospect, Lyle Overbay, and he never really panned out.
I only remember him I mostly remember him as a Diamondback, not as a Pirate.
I remember him as a Pirate. And when the Yankees got him, I was like, oh, this guy was used to be like a top prospect. But he just never became a star.
Years.
But, 14 years in the majors, so.
Oh, it hit him.
1,300 plus hits, 151 homers.
Used Brazabon, Lovely, Stanek yesterday. Garcia, Buto, Congaman.
What MLB team scored the most runs in a single game? Boston.
I thought it was Texas.
I'm going to say Boston. I'm going to say Boston with 25 runs.
Texas with 30.
Not Boston. That says Texas with 30.
You remember that game against the Orioles? They won 30-7, or did you forget about that one?
36 in Chicago for Chicago. Which Chicago? White Sox or Cubs?
What the fudge? Sox or Cubs, Clancy?
No, Chris.
Chris.
Mets got it right. It was the Texas Rangers. They scored 30 against the Orioles. Wow. Is
Told
that
you.
recent?
2007.
How the hell do you remember that? Yeah, I mean the year. I can understand you remembering 30 runs, but how do you remember the year?
I was a TV junkie back then.
Yeah, but I mean, even if I knew the answer, I probably getting the year is tough.
They say TV rots your effing brain.
I don't think that's true. And Peraza down on strikes. So
they say video games aren't good for you. They develop hand-eye coordination.
Yeah. Reaction time. Peraza is 0-3 with 3 strikeouts, drops his batting average to 153.
Well, now he's on the cusp of the sombrero.
Yeah. 9 strikeouts for the Yankees. We're not even through the 6th inning.
2 walks, and they've left 14 batters to boot. Toronto, on the other hand, has struck out twice, walked 4 times, and only left 8 on the bags.
Toronto has the same amount of strikeouts as they do home runs.
And 2/3 of their runs have come by those long balls. You get rid of those 2-run homers, Yankees are up 3-2.
Found the way. Count goes to 1-2.
Just saying. I understand the MLB putting a lot of Pepsi commercials on television, but hasn't Coca-Cola basically become the new soft drink of the MLB when you consider more than 70% of the teams use Coke products?
Bit outside. Count goes 2-2.
I mean, to those watching, think about the teams that have been loyal Coke franchises, folks. San Francisco, the Los Angeles Dodgers, Atlanta, Boston, Toronto. Houston, from day one, at least as far as I know, they have been acolytes to Coca-Cola.
How do you know that?
I look it up. I look at a lot of obscure baseball information.
No, but like, what do you mean there are? I know San Francisco has the Coke bottle out there, but what would make you think that about the other teams?
Given how Pepsi didn't really start to take off until it got out of the South in the 1950s or so. I don't know.
Coke was always better than Pepsi. Just like it was like a sweeter soda. So they left Baston in to get through so far to go through 6. He's at 112 pitches. And ball 3.
I'm not sure if the Jays bullpen is overtaxed, but I know it's not as banged up as the Mets rotation.
Well, the Yankees have left, like you said, 14 runners on. So, which that doesn't really make sense. 14 batters left. Grisham walks. They've left 7 on base, not 14. I was going to say we've only had 11 base runners.
I'm looking at the box and it says 14. 2 left on base. Nice.
Team left on base. Yankees have 7.
Let me just read it off. Ben Rice has left 2 on base. Judge, Bellinger have each left 1. Chisholm has left 3. Volpe has left 3. Wells has left 1. Peraza has left 3. Add that all up, that's 14.
Yeah, but remember when Dominguez was on second base with nobody out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then who was next? Volpe left him on base. That's 1. Wells left him. That's 2. Peraza left him. So that one person, Dominguez, 3 people stranded him on base. So that's where it's coming from. But Dominguez is only 1 runner. He's only 1 person. They stranded him 3 times. That's where you're getting that number. You understand?
Yeah.
7 players, though, have been stranded in the game.
Fine.
I think Dominguez was stranded twice.
Okay.
You're seeing another one. What MLB team scored the most runs in a single season? Chris says I'm going with Yankees. My guess is I'm going with the New York Yankees. I'm going to go with.
I'm going to say 2001 Seattle.
That's a good answer because they broke the wins record. But I'm going to go with the Colorado Rockies out there in those 90s teams with, that juggernaut offense putting up a lot of runs.
Come on, Star. Come on, Lindor. Whack it. Through the hole. Got the hit. Marte's going to bolt for 3rd.
It's not the Yankees. It's not the Rockies.
Is it the Mariners?
Is it the 01 Mariners? So here's Ben Rice.
Don't hit a double play ball, Juan. Please don't hit a double play ball. And he's out.
Ben Rice grounds out to the second baseman. Oh, no, the shortstop who's playing at second base. So they do like the mini shift to keep it legal. Texas is climbing all the way back almost there. Now it's 9-7 in the middle, going to the bottom of the 8th.
Don't you mean the Tigers?
Yeah, what did I say?
Texas.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Detroit. It's now 9-3 Washington. 9-7. I can't even talk. Can't read. Can't do anything. Boston is the right answer. 1894. Are you serious? Come on,
What
you serious? You
hell?
can't be talking about 131 years ago. What is wrong with you? 131 years ago. You're going to know that. Come on.
But is it the Boston Red Sox or Boston Braves?
I would say Red Sox.
Okay, Juan, just get it into the air. Just get it into the damn air.
It was the Red Sox.
Oh, okay. Schmidt left with right forearm tightness or soreness.
Who did? Oh, Schmidt?
Mm-hmm. That would make sense to why he was so. Why they gave him the hook so early.
You see, we need current trivia. $18.94. What are you doing? Scott in the Woods. What's up, Scott? Have a great 4th, everyone. You too, brother. Stay away from the Sasquatches that you're not related to. Chris Bassett goes 5 2/3, 113 pitches, 9 strikeouts.
As long as he's pitching a while, as far as I know.
He's not even like a good pitcher, in my opinion. He's like mediocre at best.
Especially when you get to the second half of the season. Strike one, right?
Yep.
Come on, Juan. Just hit it. Through the hole for a hit, and the Mets go back up 2-1. And it's still first runners in the corners and 1 man out. Ow. 0-2 is popped to the back. We'll do it again. Monasterio was not getting that one.
Loaiza go with a 3.72 ERA coming off the injured list.
And Quintana is about to get the hook. And he has. I mean, not a bad game for Jose Quintana to come back on. 5 1/3, 3 strikeouts, no walks, 2 runs, 5 hits, 6 hits, excuse me.
Chris says, Scott Forster, I hope you are doing well, my friend. Prayers and thumbs up. Go Jets. Love you. Happy 4th of July to everyone. Stay safe. Hell yeah.
Same to me.
Scott says it was the Boston Bean Eaters.
I get it. Beantown.
Yes. The scene says, what starting pitcher has the most career no-hitters? That's Nolan Ryan with 7.
Nolan Ryan. Duh, he's never gotten a perfecto.
7 no-hitters.
And he never got a perfecto out of any of them.
It's okay. I'll take 7 no-hitters.
That's a screw shot.
Hope you're well, says Scott.
Dropped by Rice, 1 down. And the Brewers are going to go to Nick Mears.
Scott says that was really their name, the Bean Eaters. Wasn't the I thought it was the Red Sox and the Boston Braves. I never heard of the Boston Bean Eaters. I heard of the Boston Bean Flickers, but not the Bean Eaters. Chris says Nolan Ryan, 7 no-hitters. Absolutely. Yep. I believe he got his last one with the Texas Rangers. Against the Blue Jays?
Orioles.
Nolan Ryan's last no-hitter? I don't think so. I think it was in Arlington, Texas against the Toronto Blue Jays.
I thought it was against the White Sox. Oh, wait. Him against Chicago. Him against the White Sox was the brawl between him and Ventura in '93.
Yeah, I think he got Roberto Alomar for the final out. Scott Bush says the interesting thing is the 3 highest season run totals were all from that season in 1894.
He hit one in the gap.
Wow.
Off the wall. That's going to get 1 home. Soto on his way home. Or he'll just hit the brakes. Number 68 for 7 for Alonso. 3-1 Mets.
Okay.
A little higher, and Pete would have gotten homer number 245.
Ooh, almost strike 3 on Springer. 1 and 2 count, 2 down here in the 6th. Yacine says, who was the first player to reach 3,000 hits, 500 home runs, and 300 stolen bases?
I don't know.
I want to say Ty Cobb, but I don't know if Ty Cobb hit 500 home runs.
I don't think he ever did. I'll double check. He did not. He only hit 117.
The Hank Aaron? And they would play in 30 less games, yeah. Chris says Roberto Clemente. Roberto Clemente did not hit 500 home runs.
Yeah,
Not Cobb. Willie Mays. That's a good guess. That's a really good guess. Willie Mays.
Clemente hit.
Not Hank Aaron. Okay. Maybe it's the stolen bases for Hank Aaron.
Clemente only hit 240 in his lifetime.
Not Clemente. Willie Mays is the right answer. Good job, Scott. Yeah.
The Say Hey Kid. The old Say Hey Kid.
Springer with a 2-out single.
That excludes his time in the Negro Leagues in his hometown of Birmingham, right?
I don't think so.
I said excludes it, not includes it.
What?
I said excluding his time in the Negro Leagues.
Did Willie Mays play in the Negro Leagues?
Well, I mean, you got to start watching in the Birmingham Black Barons when they were a Negro League squad as a kid, and then.
Oh, but he started his career with the Giants. I don't think he played in the Negro Leagues, if that's what you're saying. Springer in the series, 7-13. He did? Wow.
1948, part of the Birmingham Black Barons, when he was only 17 years old.
Oh, wow.
He actually played for the Chattanooga Choo-Choos, which were a minor league team, and then the Giants bought his contract in 1950.
Nice. That was a good question, Yacine. That was a good trivia, that one.
I really trust Vientos in this spot. I mean, if it was last year's version of Vientos, I'd say yes. But this year's is a big fat no.
All right. Here's Guerrero 0 for 3 on the day. 2-1 count, 2 down. George Springer on first. Foul ball. Count goes to 2-2, and there's an injury delay.
Got him right off the ankle.
Yep.
And he's down.
And he's wearing a shin guard too. That's what's crazy. I guess did it get him on the? Did he foul it off? No, he couldn't have got it on the back foot.
Well, he fouled it off. You know that much.
Let me see what foot.
Oh, it's got him in the back, top of the back foot.
Oh, he did get hit on the back foot. He doesn't have a guard on the back leg. Wow.
And Vientos goes down staring at it, but at least the Mets get
That's
2.
Crazy. The angle of that foul ball to get him in the back foot, that sucks.
You leave Peterson in there for one more inning, or you get him out. He's at 91 pitches.
Papa Bear says he worked in Willie Mays' ex-wife's house on Ditmars Boulevard in Queens.
Who?
Papa Bear, my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Cool. So he worked at his widow's house.
And it says ex-wife.
Okay, ex-widow.
I'm not sure. I don't know how many times Willie Mays was married. I don't know.
I think twice at worst.
How would you know that? You know the marital status of players from the 60s?
No.
50s and 60s. Say, damn, Mets, you got to get out of the house.
I do when I'm on the clock. Unfortunately, the week after this coming one, I'm off the clock all week because my hours got given over to a member of the staff who had to take time off for a family emergency.
He says she owned the catering house nearby. All the furniture in the home matched all the furniture in the catering house. So I guess when they ordered furniture for the catering hall, they just say added extra and brought it home. Guerrero down on strikes, so he's 0 for 4 in the day. Wow. He struck out twice so far today, and there's only one other strikeout for the Blue Jays. Meanwhile, the Yankees have 9 strikeouts.
I guess you're
What's
right.
that?
He struck out twice, but you're right. There's only one other guy that struck out for Toronto tonight.
Yeah, Schneider struck out once. So they're averaging a strikeout every 2 innings. The Yankees are striking out over 1 an inning. 9 strikeouts through 6.
They've only gotten, what, a third as many walks?
Well,
Price of freedom.
Scott says more trivia. More. Feed me more. Who is that, Mets?
Huh?
Feed me more. Feed me more.
Ryback?
Yep.
Granted, Ryan has long since distanced himself from wrestling.
Yes. Scott says, who won the first All-Star Game home run derby? What year was it?
It had been like in the 70s or 80s when they started actually bothering to track that thing.
What year was the home run derby? Aaron Judge leads off the 7th, takes a strike. 1985. Wow, okay.
And the winner was?
Why are you cheating? Don't cheat. Come on. That's no fun. Now you can't answer. It would have been more fun to try to guess. Yassine says Reggie Jackson. Well, he would have been an Angel at that point, I think. It probably wasn't in that All-Star game, though.
Well, he's not wrong about the first derby being in 85.
Okay. So who was...
I'll give you a clue, though.
Dave Parker, who just passed away.
Damn. When he was a Red. Who won in 86? You know?
Barry Bonds.
No. It was actually a tie between Darryl Strawberry and California Angel Wally Joyner. The only year to not have a derby, 1988, due to Cincinnati getting hit with a lot of rain. The only other year to have a tie in the derby, 1989, between Eric Davis and Ruben Sierra, when they were a Red and a Ranger, respectively.
Infrared in the house. says, I would rather watch the Twilight Zone repeats than watch baseball in July. Good grief. Jesus, Red. No on Reggie. Yep, on Big Dave is a red. All you bros kick ass. Cheers. Yeah, we're griefing.
Judge gets a single, rips it down the third base. Infield hit, actually. I'm surprised
the ball got past the diving third baseman, and the shortstop grabbed it, but couldn't make the jump throw in time. So Aaron Judge gets his first hit of the day.
Judge isn't really all that speedy, isn't he?
No, he could run. Because you got to think, he's got big, long strides. He's 6'7". He steals bases, dude.
We're going to Stanek. What happened? Andrew Monasterio with a home run with 2 outs.
You seen which player hit 2 grand slams in 1 inning? That is Fernando Tatis, Sr. For who do you do it with? He did it against the Dodgers. I know that. What team was he playing for?
They're putting in.
Or was he a Dodger?
They're going to bring.
Was he a Dodger at the time?
They're bringing in
against the Cardinals. Just seeing, yeah, okay, he was a Dodger. He did it at Dodger Stadium against the Cardinals. So Tatis was a Dodger, right? Both off Chan Ho Park, yes.
They're bringing in Stanek to face Contreras.
Base hit by Bellinger. Judge is going to hold up at second. So Yankees have first and second. Nobody out. You're down 3 runs in the 7th. Maybe consider putting 2 runners in scoring position to chop down this lead a bit. Maybe. With Jazz Chisholm up, who is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. I don't know. Happy Treason Day Eve, you filthy.
You filthy Yankees. Screw you, you brick.
I think Miggy's Mexican. What do you mean? He's not British. It's not British. Miggy doesn't sound like that. He ain't British. Boy.
Nice catch by Vientos. Ends the inning. Mets only get out of there with 1 run of damage coughed up.
So they're not bunting, and the count goes to 2-0.
Oh, I'm a couple of pitches behind. Give me a sec. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Now I'm up
laughing. Not a chance in today's game. Yeah, they're not going to bunt.
So it's Braden Fisher who's on
hit and run bunt. Yankees won't do it though. Yeah, just to make sure. I mean, the third baseman's not even playing in. I don't believe so. Just swings through a pitch, 88-mile-an-hour slider, because he's just throwing the ball to the zone, guessing, hoping to run into a fastball.
And he gets a curveball in the dirt, and he chases it. 2-2.
Yankees are going to get two out pop-up fly. Hush your butt, Red, because it's probably going to come true. So shush.
As much as Cody turning heel at SummerSlam might come
so
true.
Instead of having a 3-1 count in a hitter's count, like a hitter's pitch coming, no. I'm going to wave the bat weakly through the zone. I'm going to wait and then go to 2-2 instead of 3-1.
Well, he makes contact. It's deep to left center. That ball is going to go off the wall. That's going to get at least 1 home. Judge is in. Chisholm will stop at second. Bellinger will hold up at third.
Goes down to get that one. Off midway up the wall. Okay, cool. So Judge comes in. Jazz in there at second base. Cody Bellinger holds up at third.
Can't blame him.
So, no, you can't. Like, don't send them. There's nobody out. If it's not clear cut, don't even take the chance. Jazz had he's not even running hard at the box.
It was more like 3/4 up the way of up the wall.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, 5/8 up it.
Okay, I'll give you 5/8. I'll give you 5/8 if we're going to get technical. All right, so the Yankees.
Dominguez has done better against righties than he has against southpaws.
Dominguez has been on fire.
Is Fisher a lefty or a righty or a southpaw?
This is the guy you want up right now because everybody hitting behind him is trash.
Or just about trash. And it's
Red says Brother Metz is giving the Yankees better luck than Brother Murdoch is. You're fake news. Metz is paying attention to the Met game. We're doing it like Yankees. Dominguez is 3 for 3 today with a triple and 2 singles. So
but he hasn't.
I have more confidence in him putting a charge into one than Volpe, who's 1 for 3, hitting 225. Wells, who's 1 for 3, hitting 216, and Peraza is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, hitting 153. Foul ball away. Count goes quickly to 0-2. Come on, Jason. Mickey says we need DJ to hop on the stream. He did that last night, and the Yankees rallied for 6 runs. That's so true. He was in before, and he said he'll be back, but I haven't seen him since.
1-2 pitch, too high, 2-2.
Way up and way outside. Balls. Like, what a waste pitch that was.
That's ground. You chop foul. I'll do it again.
That's alive, though. That's what you got. You got to protect the plate with 2 strikes, man. Anything close. There's no double play. You got to put the ball in play.
That's grounded foul down the first baseline. There was no way Torrens was beating that throw.
Who's the only player in MLB history to hit a walk-off inside the park grand slam? A walk-off inside the park grand slam. Willie Wilson?
And down goes Dominguez swinging.
Oh. Is it Melky Cabrera? But I'm just thinking of fast guys. Willie Wilson was fast. Not Willie Wilson. He says. Dominguez down on strikes. He didn't foul tip that. Who holds the record for most triples in a season, Scott?
Lance Johnson.
What? So Dominguez down on strikes. Now it's up to Volpe. If we have second and third and nobody scores with no outs, lose my mind. Chad Green coming in, former Yankee. Lane Johnson. Lance Johnson, for the White Sox, right?
I was going to say for the Mets in 96.
Okay. He was actually very, very fast. Red says, what is Hermano Padilla Scott Foster going to whip up tomorrow for Independence Day? I don't know. Scott says Eric Davis. We have 2 questions going on here. Yassine says, not Cabrera, not Davis, not Johnson.
What?
This is a walk-off inside the park grand slam.
I meant for the triples question.
Oh, and Scott says in a career.
Oh.
Most triples in a career. Vince Coleman? Willie McGee? Scott says Red made a big pot of stew, got beers in the fridge.
Come on, Red, hit it.
Maybe Ty Cobb, most triples. Tris Speaker? Could be Tris Speaker. Chad Green coming on, the former Yankee, to face Volpe. Chad Green throws gas, but he gives up some late inning home runs. A lot.
Max won 11-7 over the Tigers.
Sam Crawford, 1899. That's the triples leader? I would never guess that. I don't know these players from that far back. Landon says we lose. Not yet. We got second and third, 1 out, but the Grim Reaper is at the plate with Anthony Volpe. Yes, we're still playing, Landon. You can catch the game on MLB.TV for free right now. You put that in your browser, MLB.TV.
All the games this weekend are for MLB for free. Well, the Yankees will get one across the least, so it's now 6-5.
Roberto Clemente is Chris's guess. That's a good guess. All right, so Volpe grounds out, and we get the run. If there was if that was bases loaded, been an inning and double play. I guess I have to give him credit for at least hitting the ball, getting a productive out. But a base hit would have tied the game, so whatever. At least we got one run, one of the runs.
And now here comes Wells.
Clemente is the right answer. Chris, the Google King. I know you're Googling.
You just call me.
Yankees trivia time. Cool. Scott Force says Brian Downing. For what? Brian Downing. What, trivia was triples? No.
I thought Clemente was triples.
No. Sam Crawford. Red says, damn, that actually sounds excellent, Brother Scott. I will make that next week, and I'm just making shish kebabs and some Bubba burgers. Brian Downing hit the grand slam inside the park, walk-off granny. Oh, Downing was just a guess. Oh, okay. I was going to say, You never know. I mean, it's random. Random.
Bruiel warming up in the Blue Jay pen.
Bruiel? Okay.
Yeah.
For an inside the park grand slam, you have to have like a diving attempt in the outfield, and it gets under him and goes to the wall and like stops, or kicks off something and runs to like center field. You know what I mean? Or the guy's just running. That's the only way that's happening.
Wells fouls the payoff off, so we'll do it again.
Let's go, Chad. You gave up so many late inning home runs as a Yankee. Why don't you give one up against the Yankees?
Beats me. My question is who the Mets go to in the eighth. Do they keep Stanek out there, or they go to Garrett? The problem with Garrett is he buckles whenever he's forced into a damage control situation with runners on the bags. I'm going to keep Stanek out there. And it's a walk, so out comes Peraza. No, wait, they're going to pinch hit for Giancarlo. They're pinching Giancarlo.
Ooh, for Peraza.
So that would move Volpe. Would that move Chisholm or Volpe the second?
No, they'll bring in DJ LeMahieu to play second.
In 55 play appearances as a pinch hitter, Giancarlo's only hitting 109.
Yeah, but he's dangerous.
I'm just saying, where's the logic in bringing him in as a pinch hitter? There's no sense.
I'm coming to your place, Fred. Says Scott.
Trio run.
It sounds like a sleepover. Chris says, of the sluggers with more than 600 career home runs, who was the only one to never win an MVP award?
Willie won one. I think Bonds may have won one that got stripped from him. Griffey?
Mark McGwire?
He only had 500 plus. He never got to the 600.
He never got to 6?
No, the injury he suffered in 2000 basically cut his career.
Well, Bonds had it. Oh, could it be Hank Aaron? Could it be Hank Aaron? Never winning an MVP?
Sammy Sosa?
No, I don't know about Sam. Sammy had to
over. Will Squibber to
oh my God, Giancarlo. He's not even running. You can't afford him to run. He's trotting. He can't even afford to. Well, I mean, I'm not blaming Boone for attempting, bringing Giancarlo up there. That's Jim Thome is the correct answer.
Thome? Okay, that makes sense. He was on outside of the mid to late 90s Indians and maybe the World Series he got in Chicago. Oh, he was a rather under the radar player. Know what I mean?
No, he was awesome. Jim told me he was so dangerous. Red says, my Google states the leading player with the most triples set at 309 back in 1917. Yeah. Yassine gave that before. Yassine, but we got to stay away from those crazy 1800s answers.
Most steals in a season.
More Vince Coleman.
Nope.
Maury Wills. Really? Tim Raines? Ricky?
Hold on. It was Ricky, but what year and what team was he a part of?
Oakland A's.
Oh, wait. Screwed up. Ricky has the record for the most steals in the modern season. 130 and 82. Overall, he's outshined by, get this, Hugh Nickel, 138 in 1887.
That don't count. In 1887, I can get up off this chair and go be the MVP in baseball right now. In 1897.
87.
18 whatever. If you could put me in the 1920s and I'd go win the MVP right now.
And then after Ricky, in terms of post-1900 players, next closest, Lou Brock, 118 in 74.
Lou Brock. Can't forget about Lou Brock. Yeah, that guy could run. Any guess on the Yankees trivia? Was there a Yankees question?
It was the Lyle Overbay question.
Oh, I totally missed this. Multiple choice. Guess the total distance of all of Aaron Judge's home runs in 2022.
5,000 feet over. He hit 62 of them. At minimum, it would have had to be at least a 315-foot, 330-footer, right?
Well, Yankee Stadium. Yeah, I'd say so. All right. Can we do some math here? You said 62 home runs?
Yeah. Unless they're also counting postseason.
No. All right, 62 times, say, 330.
20,460.
I'm going to say 5.02 miles because it's already over. Well, 4.8, that's 62 home runs times 330 is over 20,000 feet. 20,460. So that's
divided by 5,000.
Divided by 5280 is 3.87. So you got to think. Oh.
3.875.
3.875, right. So that's if all the home runs went 330, but you know he's hit more than that.
At minimum.
So it's either 4.83 or 5.02. That's if all 62 home runs went 330 feet. Now let's see if it's 62 times. Let's just say the average. His average home run was probably like 380 divided by 5280. I'm going to say 4.83 miles. If his average home, well, no. If the average home run was 380 feet.
Well, Junior's now in for the Yankees.
62 times 400 divided by 5280. I'm going to say 4.83 miles.
I'm going to say 4.7.
Says 4.7 miles. He gave a choice. He gave a choice. I'm going to say 4.83.
I'm going to say 4.755.
But he gave a multiple choice. Scott says 4.83 as well. Infrared says Scott, Ricky Henderson, Cal Ripken, Derek Jeter, or Howard Johnson. Gun to your head. Howard Johnson should not even be on that list. Why are you including Howard Johnson, Red? Nolan Ryan was the son of a gun. Red, who is the only player? Who is the only player to get 6 hits off Nolan Ryan? Like in a game? This is cracking me up. I can't believe this. Howard Johnson puts on. Why does he always put Howard Johnson on his list? So we were right. The answer is 12.83 miles. He averaged 412 a home run. Nice.
Okay, let me see if that adds up.
God damn, Scott, that stuff. I imagine that's how Red said it too.
4.8378. Yep, that adds up.
Yes, 6 hits in a game. Pete Rose.
That wouldn't make sense. Pete wasn't in the AL as far as I know.
Nolan Ryan pitched for the Astros and the Mets.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I had to throw Howard Johnson in the air for Brother Mets. He wasn't even alive. Kirk would have based it.
By Liar Jr.
Red, I'm with Ricky every time. Ricky Henderson. Oh, wait, well, you got to think of who played against. Nolan Ryan was everywhere. Miguel says Hamburger Johnson. That's always a good guess. He's always up for Hamburger Johnson's always in the running for every answer. I mean, if Scott's asking Red, maybe the answer is Howard Johnson. Since Chris says, hey guys, you want to do a Yankees trivia question or in general MLB trivia question? Bring them all on.
Not good. Good in TNA. Dark State has invaded.
What'd you say?
Dark State has invaded TNA.
Oh God. Is that 4-person group in NXT?
Yep.
Oh God, what a terrible group that is. Terrible group. They're not the Shield. They're trying to be the Shield. They're not. It's played out anyway.
I mean, what was the gimmick of the Shield? Basically a SWAT team?
Yeah, it's...
This guy, this is just a group of terrorists with Dark State.
They don't do anything for me. Red says, I don't blame you picking Ricky Scott. He was the Jordan of baseball at that time. Hands down, sir. I don't know. I mean, Ricky was great, but he was never the best in the game.
You play ball like a girl.
Robin Ventura, when he charged the mound and Nolan got him in a headlock and smacked him around. That was funny. 1993. Texas Rangers versus the White Sox. A bunt, wow, yeah. You wouldn't think it, right? Advancing the runner in the scoring position. That's I've never seen that. If I only watched Yankee games, I wouldn't know what a bunt was. Trent Grisham, weird catch. Did you guys see that catch he just made in center field, running into the between center and left? Just like, I just glove out, like, like he's so dangerous out there. He didn't even look. He just like kind of went like this. Like, what do you?
Why do you think
he didn't even look at the ball in the glove? He put his head down like, He is like an adventure for a defensive center fielder. Oh, there's Bo Bichette with a haircut. Bo's missed the whole series. I don't know why he's on the bench. Has he been hurt?
Probably.
Well, he's coming in the pitch hit.
This is Dante's son, right?
That was the 6 hits. Who?
Bo Bichette. This is Dante's son?
No. Who had the 6 hits in the game?
Oh, I don't know.
Chris, any baseball? Eugene says, which player has the most career hits without ever winning a batting title? Derek Jeter.
Oh, so this is it.
Future Yankee, Bo Bichette.
You're not going to believe who the answer is, Murdog, since I was stumped too.
I said Derek Jeter.
No, I meant for the Nolan Ryan thing.
Was it Ricky Henderson?
Nope.
Was it Howard Johnson?
Nope. Robin Ventura.
6 hits in a game?
Specifically, the game that started their fight when he was when Nolan was in California.
Wait, Nolan beat him up when he was a Ranger. You tell me the day he put him in hell and beat him up a little bit was he had 6 hits that game?
Think so.
That's crazy. Ken Griffey Jr. was my next door neighbor back in '93. I should have asked him for his autograph. What you talking?
Oh, wait,
Griffey was
25 years.
Jazz Chisholm makes the out, but he can't make the throw from third base without one-hopping it, apparently, from the outfield grass. I mean, he can't make the strong throw. Thank God Ben Rice scooped that out of the ground. Ventura all to the melon. Yeah, kept punching him in the head. Derek Jeter's the right answer. Murdoch wins. Yes. I like winning trivia. Chris says, who is the only pitcher in MLB history with a perfect game, immaculate inning, and a 4-strikeout inning? This pitcher achieved all 3 feats.
Feats.
Sorry, this is bad. Feats. Okay, it was Ventura. Yassine says Don Larson.
He did have a perfect
pitcher
game.
Achieved all 3 feats in his career. Okay, the 6 cents was to Ventura's head. That's true. Clemens, as in Michael Clemens. What? Nolan Ryan reminds me of Brother DB for some reason.
The brain. Okay.
Nerd Dog Yankee Guru.
In a walk.
Hell yeah, Miggy. Don Larson is not correct. Yassine, great guess.
Grant Don did have the perfect game in '56.
All right, let's keep this one up for a little bit. Who's the only pitcher with a perfect game? I'll say Roy Halladay.
That would make sense.
He threw a perfect game. I could see him throwing an immaculate inning and a 4-strikeout inning. All that takes is a pass ball, and get 4 batters up there. I'll say Roy Halladay.
Rest in peace.
Rip to the homie. Toronto Blue Jay.
I thought he got that perfect game as a Philly.
In the playoffs.
No, that was a no-hitter. In the regular season against Florida, he got a perfect game as a Philly.
Okay. You seem says Tom Seaver.
Seaver never had a perfect game.
Scott says Randy Johnson.
He had a perfect game, but I don't think he had an immaculate inning or a 4-strikeout inning.
Roy Halladay, Rip, great guess, but not correct. Okay. Randy Johnson, not correct, but a great guess. Okay.
David Wells.
Randy Johnson, not correct. Okay. David Cone.
Is that the answer?
Well, we got David Wells and David Cone. Yassine says Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan never threw a perfect game. 7 no-hitters, no perfect games. Scott says,
What about Dennis Martinez? Fernando Valenzuela?
No, I mean, that's a guess you could put out there. But let's not look at lists of, I'm sure you already Googled who threw perfect games and just reading off a list.
I'm not.
Because you're a habitual cheater
when
it comes to trivia. Yes, you are. You're a cheater and you know it. You should go to confession. How dare you cheat at trivia, Mets?
Tom Browning? Is it Tom Browning?
From the Reds? If that's the answer, I swear to God, you're going in the closet for 2 innings.
And we're all trapped in the closet. If you could just go away.
We all know Mets cheated already, so David Cohen, David Wells not correct. Nolan not correct. Tom Browning for the Reds. Mets can't help himself. He's a Google machine, too.
Did he say that every other pick I said was not correct?
Well, David Cohen, no. David Wells, no.
What about Dennis Martinez?
Well, you already cheated with Tom Browning. So we know that's the answer. You look confused. Maggie says that was way too low for a strike. Bob Gibson. What year is it? Oh, man. Tom Browning in the 80s. I'm going to say 88 or 90. 90. Let me go with 90 because that's when the Reds won the World Series.
I guess where it was 88, but I'll go with 90.
It could be 88. I remember him doing it. It was a home game. No to all of them. Great guesses. Browning threw a perfect game against the Dodgers, I believe. It was in Riverfront Stadium, though. It was at home. I remember that, the AstroTurf field.
Yeah, they had that.
Trent Grisham down on strikes, caught looking. Ben Rice flies out to the center fielder. Second out. That's going to bring up Aaron Judge. Ron Guidry. I don't believe Ron Guidry ever threw a no-hitter, let alone a perfect game. It's probably Browning. Was it Tom Browning? Koufax.
May have thrown no hitters, but I doubt a perfect game for Sandy. So what's the answer, Chris?
Chris, wasn't it Tom Browning? Because Mets cheated.
I can't even look. I'm just going off the top of my head from an old video.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you knew. Aaron Judge has intentionally walked for the 5th time in the series. First time in Yankees history.
Felix Hernandez.
Felix Hernandez. Wow. I never would have guessed that. Never. Looks like they didn't want Chad Green to face Aaron Judge to tie the game up. Wow. Felix Hernandez. Totally forgot about him. What happened to that guy? He fell off a cliff. Like, he was great for the Mariners, and then he just became a bust. He dropped off real quick. It's crazy.
That's because Seattle didn't know
how to use he was one of the guys who pitched like this. You know, with the hat on sideways, like him and CeCe Sabathia that had to wear their hats like morons, trying to be like Hood. I never like that when players do that. Guacamole Gonzalez, greatest pitcher of all time. Was that like in a video game? Who's Guacamole Gonzalez? I watched CeCe play high school basketball. Basketball.
Okay. Damn it.
Hope everybody hit the like button so far. That would be pretty cool.
Got him! One down. Name that Yankee. The answer is Lyle Overbay.
Lyle Overbay. Yep.
I actually forgot he was a Yankee during that year because of how bad the Yankees were.
Chris Googled that earlier.
But then again, no one can blame me for forgetting about his stint with the Yankees. It was
played for one of the best teams in the state. What was it, Rancho Cucamonga?
Where is it? Is that legitimately in California?
Rancho Cucamonga?
Yeah.
Yes. Yassine says, who was the first player to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in a World Series game? Scott says Eddie Murray. I don't believe Eddie Murray played in a World Series game unless he was on like the 83 Orioles. I'm going to say Mickey Mantle. I
looked it up to see if it was. Did Eddie Murray play in the World Series? Let's see.
Could be 83 with the Orioles. Vallejo, California. Okay. It's not Eddie Murray. I said Mickey Mantle. Not Mantle. Oof, okay.
He also played in the 79 World Series.
Chipper Jones. That's a good guess because he was in the.
He also played in the 70. He also played in the 79 World Series and the 95 World Series.
Not Chipper Jones. That's how the announcers used to say it. Chipper Jones.
But Eddie only won the title in '83 with Baltimore.
Right. That's why I didn't think it was him. Okay. So we'll keep this up. Who was the first player to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in a World Series game?
Gave a single to Yelich. Damn it.
What was the?
They're going to Terang to try to get another.
Trying to think of like prolific switch hitters.
Pitch away as much as you can, Edwin. Don't give him a cookie.
Did you guys all hit that like button, by the way? Yeah.
Payoff pitch from Brielle to Bellinger. 2 outs. Yankees need something here. Safe! He was out! Challenge that call!
Cody Bellinger fouls the ball off, stays alive. This is a tough one.
Safe. He's safe.
Ooh, Cody Bellinger, did he get hit? Did he get hit in the forearm? They're calling that a foul. They're calling that a strike? What? Is the Mets still in a rain delay? They're playing now. I think they're playing. It's in the ninth inning.
It's top 9, 3-2. Yelich. There's a review on a steal by Yelich.
Wait, something going on in the Yankee game. They're calling Cody Bellinger out on strikes. They're saying he went around. Thought the ball hit him. That is a bullshit call. DJ's back. Comes in the first inning and disappears to the ninth. Jeez. Good evening, Murdog Mets members of chat. I see the Yankees are behind by 1. Hopefully, me being here will bring a rally off the bat. We were looking for you about an inning ago when the Yankees had second and third and nobody out, and they only scored 1 run.
He's out!
I mean, they scored 2, but they didn't. They could have scored 2 more. They only scored 1 more.
Screw you, Milwaukee. Screw you. 2 down, 1 to go.
Hail Mary here, Pete Rose.
What was the question?
Was Pete Rose a switch hitter?
I don't think he was.
It's not Pete Rose.
I knew that much. Larry Walker never made it to the World Series, so it's not him. I mean, I'm just guessing off. I only guessed him because of that. I only guessed him because of, you remember that moment in the 97 All-Star game when Johnson threw behind him and then he switched from his traditional left-hand side of the
Larry
plate,
Walker.
twisted his helmet around and then went to the right-hand side?
Yeah. Larry Walker was not a switch hitter.
Mets win. Mets win 3-2.
Miggy needs a hit. Was it before or after 1970? He was a switch hitter. Okay. Pete Rose was a switch hitter. Okay.
Mets win 3-2.
After 1970.
And finally get their 50th win of the season. There were at least 7 different games in June we could have gotten that in, but no, Mendoza had to gamble those games away.
What was that guy's name? Joe Morgan? DJ had a mini cookout with the family. What's the question? It hit the bat and not Cody. Ah, okay. Well, they called it. Oh, then it should have been a foul ball. Not Joe Morgan. We both said it. Not Joe Morgan. I'm just thinking of World Series from the 70s and 80s, I guess. Willie McGee? And it's final. The Mets hold on to beat the Brewers. The boys are going to be partying at Citi Field. Not McGee. That's a good guess. Roberto Alomar. That's a good guess. 93 Blue Jays. Roy White. Not Roy White. Was it Roberto Alomar? Not Roberto Alomar. Andrew Jones wasn't a switch hitter. I thought it hit the bat, but the upset he went around. The question is, who was the first player to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in a World Series game? And it's not Andrew Jones. Joe Carter was not a lefty. He wasn't a switch hitter. After 1970. This is a good question.
Not Strawberry.
No, he didn't hit right-handed. And the Mets, he only went to one World Series with the Mets and one with the Yankees anyway. Oh, man.
We give up. Who is it?
Ricky Henderson wasn't Ken Henderson. Oh, talking about the guy. Was it Ken Henderson? That was his name, Ken? The guy who played for Oakland and the Red Sox? Jimenez. Oh, God, I hate that catch by Grisham. Stop catching the ball like that. Not Ken. Hendo. That's actually a good guess. Hendo. Could it be Dwight Evans? Oh, no. Fred Lynn. I had the guy's face. Fred Lynn. Not Reggie White. Reggie Smith. Is that the guy who played for the Diamondbacks? Not Fred Lynn. Reggie Sanders? No, I don't know if Reggie Sanders hit lefty. I don't know who Reggie Smith is. Reggie Sanders, though. No player has ever hit a home run for both sides of the plate in a single World Series game. There's no way that's a trick question that he has. Not Reggie Sanders. I'm going to
strangle him.
Wow.
Can I punch him, Gibbs?
Ted Simmons? Not Ted Simmons. Don Buford. Gene Tennis. There is a base hit to Luke's third hit of the day. Is it Don Buford, who I've never heard of? Not Don Buford. All right, so it's after 1970. Can we get not Gene Tennis? Davey Lopes? Ron Say? Could it be Ron Say? Not Davey. Is the answer no one's? Sorry. I hope not. If the answer is no one, he's going in the closet. Not Ron.
We're all stuck trapped in the. We're all
Lance
trapped.
Berkman. That's a good guess. Lance Berkman. I forgot about him. But
Springer
it's not
fouls
Lance.
that one off. 0-2.
Bill Miller. Okay. Trying to think of switch hitters. It's not Bill Miller.
What's that you're hearing a bit in my foreground? I'm watching a bit of the OG Iron Chef now.
Is it Scott Podsednik?
Podsednik?
I'm just saying, from the Scott Podsednik from the White Sox?
I would have said AJ Brzezinski.
Not Freddie Freeman. He's not a switch hitter, right?
As far as I know, he's not.
I was just looking at a shot in the dark. Like, I didn't know if he was a. I'm looking for like an obscure player.
Isn't
like
Soto a switch?
Soto is not a switch hitter. Was he AL or NL? I'm looking for at least the decade. Give me the decade.
One more minute.
This is the same game, right? The same game? AL. Is this the same game you've seen? 2-2 count to George Springer. Yeah. Same game. Okay. Trying to think.
And it's gone.
Springer drove
Toronto.
Jesus, another home run for George Springer. 11 RBIs in series, at least 4 home runs in 4 games.
Good thing the Mets
goes up another home run.
Good thing the Mets didn't have to deal with this when we played them and swept them in April.
I would love to wake up tomorrow and Aaron Boone fired as Yankees manager.
Who would be the interim manager if that happens?
Don't know. Don't care.
If it's Rojas, you guys are in trouble. You guys already know how I feel about him. Him from his time as a Met. As a Yankee, he'd be 10 times worse. That ball hits the net, foul ball, and dead ball. Oppo Taco. This will move Toronto to the top of the division.
He says. Yankees will be in third place by the trade deadline. Eugene says it was the 90s. Okay. Dan Gladden. Let's see. 1990. All right, so that's the Oakland A's. They had Carney Lansford wasn't a switch hitter.
It was Reds and A's in 90. Braves and Twins in 91. Braves and Jays in 92. Phils and Jays in 93.
Devin White is his final guess. Was Devin White a switch hitter?
But he didn't hit any homers during the 93 season, so I don't think it's him. Or maybe I was thinking of Lance.
All right, so the A's. Who was a switch hitter on the A's in 90? Yeah, all right, so I don't know. Possibly Carney Lansford.
Wasn't Big Mac on the A's in the 90s?
Yeah, we're looking for switch hitter. What's up, Red?
Salute.
Eddie Murray only played in the 83 World Series.
Well, he played in the 95 series with the Indians.
It's not Devon White. That's true. Vlad goes down again for a third strikeout. All right, so 88. I don't know who's a switch hitter. I'm sorry, 90. That's what I just said, Carney Lansford. 91 was the Twins.
And the Braves.
I said Dan Gladden. Chili Davis. Puckett wasn't a switch hitter. Chili Davis, I think, was. Chili Davis is a good answer. He's a switch hitter on that Twins team. Caputo.
I'm only coming on here for a minute. All I wanted to say is the Yankee season's over, man. That's it. It's over. See you later. That's all I wanted to say. Season's over. And retool and fucking regroup for next season. Sorry for the F. But yeah, regroup and retool next year. Tank and just worry about next year. That's it. That's what they have to do. This is a lost season, man. If anybody's still watching this, you got mental problems. You can't. You can still be a fan of this team after what you just the garbage that you see get swept by the Blue Jays. Joke. I want this team to tank because I want to see major changes. I don't think we're going to get major changes. I think for this team to have major changes, they have to miss the playoffs multiple years.
I was just saying a couple minutes ago, I'm really hoping I wake up to see Aaron Boone fired.
It's close. It might actually happen.
Just 1 month ago, Yankees were up 6.5 games. It's a wrap. The Yankees are cooked.
Yeah. Well, how could you be happy about this team right now? They're losing first place. They're about to be two games out of first place.
1 game.
Yeah. Well, that's
one. Yeah, it should be one. Yeah. Whatever you want.
Well, if the playoffs were to start now, they'd be a wild card team.
Michael Madsen just passed away, guys.
Oh yeah, great actor. Wasn't he in Pulp Fiction?
Reservoir Dogs and
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
That was a great movie too.
I love
Resurrection Road, Cookbook for the Southern Housewives, Tears of My Father, Outlaw Thoughts and Poems.
Chad Kruger.
He was also in Kill Bill.
Bernie.
I said that.
Yeah, and Free Willy. He was in Free Willy also.
How did I not even?
Another classic. Yeah, I didn't know about Free Willy though. I didn't know that.
He was in that.
Louis Ortiz on
Williams is the right answer.
But yeah, man, this is there's no sense of being watching this team anymore end of the season. I don't expect any great things to come from this franchise.
Yeah, but Caputo, you guys usually come out hot in August. Like in August, I remember last year.
I'll be right back.
You guys came back hot, but I'm leaning more on your side. Like, trust me, I'm more on your side with this.
Yeah. I mean, both Yankees and Mets are in a bad way right now. We're not like and either team, even though the Mets won the series against the Brewers, both teams look like they might both miss the playoffs. I mean,
yeah, no, that's not
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that at all whatsoever. Like last year, I think it was by last year in like July, I made the prediction that the Dodgers were going to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
I typically don't watch baseball anymore throughout the summertime because our Mets are just fucking excuse my French, we're just miserable.
Yeah.
Every year, but you guys always have a chance, right?
Yeah. You guys got Juan Soto. You should be happy you got Juan Soto. At least that the Mets stand more of a chance than us this year because we were only great last year because we had Soto. That was it. Now we have no Juan Soto. We had Soto and Judge. Now we have just Aaron Judge, and that's it. So now it's worse.
Yeah. So now everything's on his shoulders right now. So I understand. Yeah, I get your.
At least they had Soto in the lineup. Like they had him for protection. Now he has no protection in the lineup anymore, Judge.
What do you mean, Caputo? We have Anthony Volpe.
Are you really going to go there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same, bro.
Anthony Volpe. You guys are the worst player in baseball. The Yankees are one of the worst teams in baseball right now. You know what their record is? They have the 10th best record in baseball. They suck. I mean,
even with the win tonight, the Mets still have the worst record since Friday the 13th.
Okay, Detroit Tigers and the Dodgers now have 7. They're 7 games better than the Yankees. That's how much the Yankees suck. I mean, the Yankees are garbage, man. The Yankees are.
But to be honest with you, brother Caputo.
Yeah.
All right, the guys that really give you guys damage for the past 10 years, it was always those sleeper teams the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, the Tigers, the Blue Jays,
the Astros,
the Astros, teams, even Red Sox,
the Astros. There were those sleeper teams that would always be there in the cut. See, the thing is with the Yankees, they're a big franchise, it's a worldwide team, worldwide recognized team.
Yeah,
but them sleeper teams always would creep up, and would give you guys the business. When it would come down to crunch time.
Yeah.
Like with our Mets, it's always the Phillies.
The
Mets
Braves.
2128. Mets 2128. Who else?
The
It's always
Braves.
the same Phillies.
The Braves.
Go ahead, Mets.
The Braves, the Dodgers, the Giants. Whenever we go to San Francisco,
Padres.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, Padres. Like it's always them sleeper teams, and we're a big market team. Our Mets are a big market team.
Now
it's
you
always
are.
them sleepers that just
Soto.
they creep up, and they give us a beating. When it comes down to crunch time. So
They do.
that's why I don't watch baseball anymore. Like in the summertime, I
Not
wait
the
until
same.
September, October, and
The
then
90s was better.
Hey, side note, Jason Dominguez just hit a double. So
Clark Schmidt's probably going to be out for the rest of the season. Right forearm tightness most likely leads to Tommy John. His season's done. That's it.
He's got 4 hits tonight, a homer shy of the cycle.
So now what the Yankees have to do is, and they're not going to do any of this stuff, I guarantee you.
Line out to first.
They don't even have 50 wins right now. This team's pathetic. They should have had at least 53 wins. They don't even have 50 wins. They're stuck on 48 wins. They lost 4. They're going to lose 4 in a row. They should have had at least 54 or 55 wins right now, the Yankees. That's a joke. They're 7 games short right now, this team. They should have at least had 7 more wins than what their record shows.
And the Mets should have had 57 wins at this point,
Yeah.
but we don't because of the fact that Mendoza constantly gambled games away.
The Mets too. The Mets should have 56, 57 wins, and so should the Yankees. Both teams are they're underachieving. I mean,
yeah.
But again, what's the issue?
I agree.
They're regressing. They're just getting worse and worse.
We have stubborn gamblers as our managers.
But I'm not that shocked that the Yankees are this bad because going into the offseason, I knew they were going to be bad because losing Soto, to me, I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. That was I figured this would be like a wild card or maybe miss the playoff type of a team. I didn't think they were going to – they overachieved. Look, they played over their head, the Yankees. They weren't supposed to be –
Brother Caputo, I have one question.
Yeah.
Jays complete the sweep.
Yeah, I have one question for Brother Caputo. All right, now you guys know that you guys lost Soto, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the offseason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that your franchise should have picked up some pitchers, like to recoup, to like at least make things more balanced? Like
they should have gotten Soto, plus they should have made those moves, but they always have a problem with their luxury tax. They always complain about that they can't go over luxury tax. The Yankees, I don't know what it is with them. They never want to go over the luxury tax. So even if they did get Soto, they probably wouldn't have gotten Fried, and they probably wouldn't have gotten Bellinger and Devin Williams. But I would have been fine. You know what? Plan B failed, so I would have stuck to Plan A and got Soto back. And even if they wouldn't have done anything else, I would have been satisfied because they have Soto and Judge for 7 years together. So
right field, 1 down.
But they still would have been an incomplete team because last year they got Soto and they didn't do anything. So if they would have got Soto in the free agency, they really would have been handcuffed because you would have been, was it $760 million for 16 years? Well, I mean, really,
that's a lot of money, though, man. Let's be honest here. Like when my Mets, I am not happy with that deal.
It's a lot of money, yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of guap. Like over here, over here we call it guap. That's a lot of guap.
Yeah. I don't know if the Yankees would have done anything because the Mets didn't do anything after Soto. Who did they re-sign?
Exactly. Yes, sir. Exactly. Like what is Soto doing for us? Not a goddamn thing. Like he hasn't proven anything yet.
No, not yet.
He hasn't proven anything yet. So
no, he's a great player, but he's not $760 million great.
Yeah, nobody's worth that, but he's a great.
He's a great player, but he's not $760 great.
No, nobody.
Brother
he's
Murdoch,
not better than Aaron Judge,
and
he's making a couple $100 million more than Judge. So
exactly
the only one that maybe he's worth that is because he gets
Yeah, Brother Murdoch, you know how I am. I call a spade a spade. That's the way I am. Even with our Jets. Our Jets, I'm the same way, man. Like, if we're playing like trash, I will let you know we're playing like trash.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like realism.
Yeah, that's why I love your style, Caputo. Caputo, I love your style, man, because, hey, listen, you are not afraid to let it be known. Hey, listen, like, when we look like dog shit out there, we look like dog crap. You know what I mean? So, love that about you, man. So,
I appreciate that.
Is this the Yankees funeral?
Don't I also cut through the BS? And
Yeah, I
before
don't
you
think
guys,
any of us sugarcoat
That's why I
anything.
love Mets 21282, man. He'll let it be known. Like,
Yeah.
here, we're playing like dog
Oh no,
crap
I was
now.
going to say too, Murdo. Clark Schmidt's season's probably over. You know he's probably
Yeah,
going to be.
I want to know what the extent of it is. I mean, I don't
probably
like that
UCL damage.
Well, if it's Tommy John, he's done. Even if it's UCL, he's going to be out for probably 3 months.
Well, you still go under the knife for that sort of thing for Tommy John surgery to be safe and sorry.
So now, if he's out for the season, we have to get 2 starting pitches. The Yankees are absolutely FU.
They're
Yeah,
prone.
they're F.
Well, Gil is going to start his
out.
rehab assignment next
Yeah, but
week.
you're just going to have Gil, Rodon, and Fried. That's it. You need 2 more starters. Stroman is going to be your guy. You
And
trust
Stroman
me?
should on the mound tomorrow.
No,
But the thing is,
no,
you don't
no.
know who the Mets are going to put on the mound tomorrow afternoon.
Hey, shout out to Chris B. Chris B. Salute.
At
Have a
worst,
kick-ass
we're gonna have
4th
to
of
rely
July,
on
bro.
bullpen gauntlet.
This
Hopefully,
game's
you guys put Mr. Meta Grimace out there
This
so we
game,
can get a win. We need a win.
they got swept 4 in a row, man. They suck.
It's gonna be
Is
a long
Miguel
season.
Armstrong safe? He didn't even touch the bag. He's out.
No, I don't. No one knows what you're talking about.
Oh, I switched over to the Guardians versus the Cubs.
Okay.
No.
No
I'm not
score.
even-
9th inning, Cubs are
Oh,
down.
and I forgot to mention this. Okay, this is the New York Yankees for you. They're on the verge. Okay, 2 disastrous moves already. They signed Nicky Lopez, a bum, a scrub, to a minor league deal, and they're in the pursuit of Yama Mankata. This organization, if this was a rated R show, I would absolutely go nuclear on this fucking team right now.
As he drops an F-bomb.
As he drops the up.
I would go nuclear too, bro. Like that, listen, I do the same thing with
If
my
I see
Jets,
Cashman,
bro. Like when
I swear to God, if
when
I-
we go
yeah.
bonkers, when we go bonkers,
Yeah.
I go nuke, bro. I go nuke.
I would
Man,
wring
like,
Brian Cashman's neck if I saw him. I would freaking snap his neck.
You ask me anytime Caputo comes on, we need to play Combine Harvester. Because you know
Yeah.
it's just going to go off. You guys have
This
never heard of
organization
it.
is a shit show. Can I
You guys never heard of
say
that
that word?
have you?
This organization is a shit show. They really are. Is that okay to say?
Yeah. I said, like, when this started, I was like, I'm glad we're getting beat like this because
Yama Mankata.
maybe the management will wake up and say, the ownership would be like, all right, guys, the managing's terrible,
Yeah.
the Ross is terrible.
Yeah,
You
everything's
guys
terrible.
never know.
Ask your father right now what he thinks of Yama Mankata. That's going to be our big trade deadline acquisition.
Yeah, well, it'll be better than Jazz at third.
No, that's a terrible move. He's injury prone. He sucks. He can't hit. He can't play defense. Have you seen the guy's numbers on the Angels? How bad he is right now?
No,
He sucks.
remember him? Like, what was he with the?
I wouldn't
Red
even
Sox?
grab
With
anybody.
the White Sox and the Angels.
No, he was with the Red Sox as like can't miss prospect. Got
Oh,
traded
yeah.
for sale. Went to
Yeah,
the White
yeah.
Sox, and then got.
He's hitting like 210. He sucks.
210.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy did not live up to the hype. He was a can't miss prospect that missed.
Yasim, what up, bro?
That's going to be our acquisition.
What's up, Matt?
This is a poverty franchise.
Chilling. Oh man, tomorrow's Independence
Caputo's
Day.
on Hank.
So,
What happens if the Yankees get
This
swept
game
by the
happened.
Mets?
Huh?
What happens if the Yankees get swept by the Mets?
I don't know. I mean,
They got to
Mets
clean
have
house. Then they have to
bullpen
clean house.
tomorrow. Tomorrow
Clean
and
house.
Sunday. The only guaranteed starter for them is Saturday with Frankie Montas. The Yankees
They
are
gotta
on a
clean
head
house.
count.
Listen, the Yankees can get shut out by an usher in the stands.
Yeah.
The guy throwing peanuts here. Nice little beer here. That guy can go shut the Yankees out.
They can get shut up by a blind person.
Complete game shutout by the usher throwing peanuts at people.
The pitching machine's going to throw a perfect game
Yeah,
against the Yankees.
the jugs machine, like you said yesterday. The jugs
Fucking
machine
the
just
Jugs
shut
machine's
the
going to throw a
Yankees out.
perfect game.
Jesus.
It is what it
They're
is.
kind of
bro.
flooded too. They're going to probably get it.
And then the bullpen catcher will come and hit 2 homers.
Yeah, their bullpen absolutely sucks. Their bullpen went to shambles.
This guy,
Their bullpen and offense. Complete dog crap.
Man, if I want to be disappointed, I should have
So
just
what do you
watched some Jets
gentlemen?
games.
All right, the rest of you 5 gentlemen, right? You 5 gentlemen. Who do you think is going to be this year? Is it going to be the Dodgers versus who?
I think Dodgers in Detroit.
I'll say Tigers.
Dodgers.
Yeah, Tigers look legit.
Tigers?
Yeah, I think Tigers are legit.
Okay.
Well, we got to see the offseason moves. There could be a team that just makes like some really key moves that takes them past the Tigers. But right now, the Tigers are the best team in the area.
Yeah, well,
Don't sleep
I'm
on
going to
Houston.
lean with
They're
Brother
just winning.
Caputo and Brother Mets 128. It's going to be the Dodgers and the Tigers.
Yeah. Well, you got Murdoch. What if Detroit makes a big move at the trading deadline? They can make a big move. They could.
Yeah, they could. And they got a young team too, so they
might get DeGrom or they might get Nathan Eovaldi. What if they pull off that move?
Yeah.
Or Eovaldi, whatever, but DeGrom would be a difference maker for sure.
If they got him, forget it.
No, because I'm trying to be like a realist, right? Like who is gonna go to the promised land? You know what I mean?
I think Detroit.
It's definitely not gonna be my Mets. It's definitely not gonna be the Yankees.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I love my Mets to death, but hey, listen, I'm a realist. I let it be known, like if we suck or not, bro. Like my Jets, we fucking suck. Excuse my French.
Yeah.
Is that French?
I give us 7 wins and a pump this year. Our Jets.
Pump.
The pump. Yeah,
you can't forget about the pump.
Don't forget the pump, baby.
Yeah, we got 7 wins.
We're gonna have better coaching. We're gonna have better coaching this time. So, I love that, and we should have a solid run game. But as far as baseball goes, yeah, man. Detroit, yeah, they look like the truth. The Dodgers, they look like the truth. They don't play games. They want to win. They play like they want to win.
And their organization wants to win.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, I'm not the type of guy that pom-poms up and all that. Nah, man, that's all mumbo jumbo, man. Like I'll let you know how it is from the door, and that's why I love your style, Caputo. Don't change for nothing. Stay the same. But just have a kick-ass 4th of July, bro.
Yeah.
That's all we could do nowadays. You know what I mean? So, enjoy it, man. Try to have a good one.
Yeah.
Like Brother Murdoch says, and I've said this years ago. Like these teams don't pay our bills. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we do root for them, but at the end of the day, let's just have a good time. Make sure we're safe, chilling. Kicking it with our loved ones or whatnot, and being able to have a productive day the next day, and that's it. So, but that's why I love this show. We could kick our stuff on here, and it's a chill spot.
Yep,
it's a chill spot. So but yeah, our Jets suck. We got to get better, baby. We gotta get better.
12-5.
12-5, man. Yo, that Brother Bomber, he be killing me, bro. Like I be like, yo, bro, stop, man, stop. But you gotta love the energy. You got, like me, because I'm an older dude, right? Brother Bomber's the younger one.
I'm old too.
So, and we're from the same hood out here in Jumping Jersey. So, but we go back and forth every day.
Yeah. How old are you?
On the brand. So,
Miggy, you're in your early 40s, right?
Yeah, I'm 46.
Mid 40s. Okay.
46.
So you see the baby on the panel right now.
I'm the same age. I'm the same at 46.
46.
Mets is almost there.
How old is he?
37. 37. Almost hitting that big 4-0.
You're like 16, right?
And
Yeah, team is like, nah, I think, he's younger than Brother Bomber. He's younger than Brother Bomber.
How old is Brother Bomber?
He's 30. Actually, I don't know if he wants me to say how old he is.
God,
but he's
what are we, women? Come on.
Yeah, he's 34. He's 34.
Oh, 34. Okay, because he has like 12 kids, so I figured he had to have some.
No, he's 34. He's younger than us.
Okay.
So
he's got the baby face.
Most of us anyway.
You seen how old are you? Or is that top secret too?
That's all right. CIA ain't watching, man.
20.
You're 20. Okay.
Yeah, I figured that.
It's top secret, bro. Yo, don't give your age, bro.
Did you guys hear that day when we were like, "Oh, he must be. Oh, he's in Queens." How'd you know? I thought we were like following her.
Yeah.
It's like I can't tell you. What do you mean?
Nah, we love y'all team, bro. That's our brother right there, man.
Nervous when I said Jamaica.
Yeah. I thought you were like watching them. I didn't understand. Like, what are you scared of though? Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
Oh man. So we could all like agree, right, that we suck, right?
Both teams, yeah.
Our Yankees suck. Our Mets suck.
The Jets suck. The Giants suck.
We suck, bro. Bro, but Papa, but this is the thing, Papa. At least we admit it. We admit it. We're not like these Dolphin fans. We're not like the Bill fans. We're not like these Joker teams that
Cowboys.
They put up a front.
Bro, I live in Texas, man, and I gotta hear these freaking Cowboy fans talking so much.
I can imagine.
Dude, those are like the worst fans ever, man. They are so delusional.
They are.
The whole this is our year, son. This is our year.
They say that every year, like the Yankees.
Every year they say that. But over here in Jumpin' Jersey, they do the same thing. The Cowboy fans out here, like they'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is our year. Yeah, we're taking off bump." But the thing is, like when we play them, they wax our asses. They be beating us up. So then it's like,
DJ, you can come in. Sorry to cut you off. DJ, you come in.
First fans of the Philly fans.
It's crazy, man. But the thing is, with the
They
Cowboys,
said they're gonna be in the Super Bowl every year.
Yeah, no, they do. So, Yasim, they do say that every year. But this is the thing, though. The Cowgirls this year, they have a tough division. Okay. Now I have been watching the Giants. They have a really good defense coming up this season coming up, right? They're gonna give them the business. The Redskins are gonna give the Cowgirls the business as well, right? I see the Cowgirls getting like 9 wins this season coming up.
The Cowboys?
Now for us, our Jets, under Coach Glenn's first year, I see us getting 7 wins and a pump, which is not bad. I won't be mad with that. If we could get 7 wins and a pump, I'll be happy with that.
Hey man, if I see the Jets name in the playoff hunt in December, I'll be happy. You know, we're like that.
Oh no, I'll be ecstatic. Yeah, Papa, I'll be ecstatic.
I just don't want Murdoch doing mock drafts on Halloween. That's it. That's all I want.
You know I will.
Yeah, I don't look forward to that. Word is bond, bro. But yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
What's it going to matter? We'll still take a Mason Taylor over Harold Fannin anyway. So I mean, what does it even matter? I mean, you can tell that you can give the Jets all the answers to the test. They're still not going to listen.
Yo, but like all the mock drafts, man, I learned so much about college football players though. Doing like how many, like 50? I watched 50 or 60 mock drafts with Murdoch.
Yeah.
So,
but you know, with Murdoch's the draft picks that he had, everything like that, he hit the nail on the head with a lot of them. So
it was solid. There was solid picks.
Yeah, they were all solid players.
Especially the guys you had on the radar. Yeah.
Oh, mine.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I was really shocked that we didn't grab one of the top 5 D tackles. I was shocked. I mean, there was other people in the what's up, Uncle DJ?
That's all you need to know is right there, boys.
The Canadian Bills.
Those are the worst colors on planet Earth.
Canadian
the Buffalo Bills.
Canada's Bills. Canada's home team, the Bills.
The Montreal Bills.
Super Bowl champion Buffalo Bills. They're gonna win the Super Bowl before even the Jets come from the abyss to make the playoffs. Yes. What was that?
I already know. The Bills don't even have a chance. The Bills don't even have a chance.
B-I-L-L-S.
What was that? I don't know. What was this? What's this one?
Oh, that's that old crusty.
Oh, that's called a Lombardi Trophy.
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
In the same trophy case as the Giants.
Yeah.
Because you share the same downtrodden stadium. Look, I got my hat on. That's the rotten team. But I got my shirt on. That's the best team.
The best team.
DJ, did you
second place?
Canadians' finest.
4-time second place champs.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yep.
Bro, you guys got to lay off the fentanyl, bro.
Hey,
DJ, you guys
what?
up there up north, y'all gotta lay off the fentanyl.
2
For real,
AFL
man.
championships, 4 AFC championships, and the Jets have 1
And
AFL
0
championship
Super Bowls.
and 0 AFC championships.
Y'all got 0
You guys still
championships.
got beat the Chiefs. Beat the Chiefs in the playoffs.
Oh, that's right, the Kansas City Cheaters.
See, this is the thing,
I
DJ.
praise you no matter what, regardless of what sports team you cheer for. A fan of hope for the best with everything, in my opinion, is go Jets, Jets, baby, when it comes to NFL teams. Hell yeah. Forget about DJ stinking Canadian Bills.
Yeah, salute to everybody in the chat.
Doing well, my friend.
But the brother DJ, right? Do you guys honestly, like, say this honestly, right? Because you're a Bill, right? Do you guys ever put yourselves in our shoes, our Jet shoes? Ever?
You don't want to know something?
Yeah. Like thinking outside the box. Do you guys ever put yourselves in our shoes?
Yes. After the music series Miracle, where they got beat in Tennessee, they went 17 years without being in the playoffs. So we know the feeling. We know what you're feeling. But I'm going to give you guys the credit. Because finally you turned the page. You got yourself a general manager. You got yourself a coach. You're going to get yourself some good drafts. And you're going to do what the Bills did 7 years ago. You need to find yourself a quarterback, and you're going to start looking up.
We don't want to do what the Bills did.
No, you're going to start winning. You're going to go to the playoffs.
We don't want to do what you guys did.
Yeah, I like the Jets.
Okay. Oh, so you admit it. You do like what we're doing now.
Yes.
Okay. I respect that. I respect that.
They're the second best team in the division, in our division.
All right.
The AFC East. I'm sorry that you guys got to play in Jersey, though. In that swamp in New Jersey.
Why do you care so much about what we play?
Because look at the dump you guys playing.
Who cares? All right, brother DJ. Let me give you a little fun fact right here, right? The New York Jets. We packed MetLife Stadium.
Hey, Mets, is that your singing?
Up to 80,000 fans show up at that stadium every year. Okay, every year. We're the most suckiest team on planet Earth. Let this sink in. We are the most suckiest team on planet Earth, and we show up to that dumpster every year for the past 15 years. Okay? We are on the top 5 list of the fan base showing up to JetLife Stadium. Okay, so let that sink in. Okay, we're the most diehard sons of bitches on planet Earth. Excuse my French. All right? Trust me when I tell you. Trust me. So, what do you think about that?
For 17 years, 80,000 people showed up in Buffalo, too. So, we know you.
No, not 80,000.
Oh, yeah.
Not 80,000.
Yes, sir.
60,000. Maybe 60,000.
I do believe the Bills Mafia was born during that playoff drought, right? Because y'all didn't have anything before that.
No,
like that came out like in the middle, like just to start hyping y'all up to keep the fans there. So I do respect that. I do respect that.
Yeah, no, yeah, most def. But the Jet fans were always in the top 5 in attendance in the NFL, being a sucky team for the past 15 years since Fitzpatrick left. Of all time, you can't even debate that. You can't even debate that. We show up every year, gun ho. So
yeah, we showed up too. The stadium was 80,000.
No, of course you guys show up. Of course you guys show up.
No, I'm talking more than 17
I'm talking
years.
about us. We suck every year, year in and year out, and we still show up. All right, when you guys suck, which you guys hardly ever suck. I want to see the day when you guys do suck, when you guys win 5 games, 7 games. All right. If your crowd would show up to them games, you guys would never show up.
Okay,
Why?
let me. Last thing
Why?
I'm going to
Because you
say.
guys don't wear
Last
your heart
thing.
on your sleeve.
17 straight
We
years
show up
without
every
being.
year.
17 years without being in the playoffs. 80,000 people went to the stadium every game, and then they cut the stadium attendance down to 72,000 because they put in more suites. Now we're building a stadium across the street that's going to have 67,000 people in it. But during those 17 lean years, some years we won 4 or 5 games, there was 80,000 people there. Okay,
How many
we're all
years
quiet.
you guys been going to the playoffs? You guys went to the playoffs 5 years in a row.
We won the division 5 years in a row, yes.
When's the last time our Jets went to the playoffs?
Oh, 2010, I think it was.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
We show up.
Yes, I know you show up.
Even when we suck, we show up. That's my point.
I realize that. And my point was when we sucked, we showed up too.
That's the difference. We show up. We are diehards. We're the original diehards. Okay? You guys are not diehards. You guys only show up when you guys make the playoffs and all that. And even if you guys win like 10 games or 9 games, then you guys, pump the brakes a little bit, but you guys still show up, attend the games and everything like that. But us, we've been winning 5 games every year for the past 15 years, and we still show up. We still show up. Okay? So who are the real diehards? We are.
Well, last I'm going to say again, for 17 years, we showed up too. But we still show up now because we're winners.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
You can't beat a Jets fan. I've been a fan for what? 42 seasons. This will be like my 42nd, whatever. Since 83, I started watching football. Since about 85, I knew the players. We've had a handful of good teams over that span. A handful.
A good handful.
Like on one hand, like maybe 5 good seasons where I'm like, we got a good team, we could do something. The rest of it has been hell on earth to watch. But still
like
here.
My wallpaper, hell on earth.
Yeah, it's been really demoralizing. But every year we come back to root for the team. And,
Absolutely.
Try to be as optimistic as possible, and even when it's going bad.
That's what's being called a fan.
Yeah.
We're diehards, man. Anybody out there in the comments? Anyone in the comments, bro? Word is Bon Jovi. Don't ever let any of these teams, these jokers out there, that say that we're not real fans, bro. Real walkie-talkie, we're the realest fans on planet Earth, man. If you've ever been a Jet for more than 10 years, listen, real walkie-talkie, none of them other teams could take that away from us. Because we're the realest. We're the realest, not them. I don't care about them Dolphin fans and Kansas City fans. I don't care about none of. I've been a Jet since 1989, bro. 89. Way back. And we were so poor in North New Jersey, we didn't even own a television. I had to go to my next door neighbor's house to watch
radio.
I've been a Bills fan since 1966.
Infrared. You have a radio.
I respect that, but bro, you can never compare you guys to us guys. We are tough as nails. We are very tough as nails, brother DJ. Sorry, but
hey, us Canadians, we're tough as nail too.
Bro, I think I don't know about that, bro. Us Americans, man, we're built a little different out here, bro.
Like Sean saw me drink Canada Dry last night. He dogged me pretty good for that one.
No, we love
hometown beverage.
Yeah, but he said Canada Dry, and I didn't catch it right away. Then I said, "Oh, okay."
We all know you're Canadian. It's okay.
We know you're kidding. It's okay. You could come out the closet.
No,
it's okay. Right?
It's okay, bro.
Born and raised, lived here my whole life,
bro. Like come out the closet. All right, yeah, you're Canadian. All right, yeah, whatever. We don't care. We don't.
He thinks Buffalo's going to be 15-2. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then they're going to lose their last game against Jersey Jets because they're going to be resting everybody, just like they lost the last game last year
I love that hat. That hat is fire right there. Yes, sir. Fire. Fuego.
I think I found this on the I think I found this on the lids website. So
on the lids.
Yeah. I'll put the link on. I'll put the link in the Discord, man. If y'all are interested in it. So
yeah, thanks,
Mickey,
bro.
when'd you get rid of the beard?
What's up?
When'd you get rid of the beard?
Oh, it's been hot, man, and it was starting to bother me. So I'll probably start growing it again when the fall starts coming. So
no, I don't blame Migs, man. Like once it starts getting like a little, with the humidity out there, you got to chop it off.
Yeah, man, and then you got to do, you got to take care of the beard, and it's just hard in the summer, man, because of the heat and then the sweat, and all that stuff is
It
once it starts getting cool again, I'll grow it back out. Once the Jets season starts.
Okay, that's your shit.
Like a hockey beard.
Hey,
it's me, my football beard.
Murdoch's beard looks weird.
Oh my God, dude. You really think mine looks? I keep it manicured and trimmed. Like, what do you?
I don't know. Your beard be looking weird sometimes, bro. Your beard, I love you, bro. But your beard be looking weird, bro.
I think Ray
my beard is like manicured and like thin and trimmed like on a daily basis.
I don't know if it's a screen, but it looks like a 7 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, like it's not too thick. It's there, and you can see it. Your beard looks like somebody cut out a 70 shade carpet and glued it to your face.
No, wait a minute.
Your beard looks like a carpet.
Red, you're Puerto Rican.
I look like a carpet, bro.
Yeah, your beard looks like fake.
You're Puerto Rican, right?
I'll be right back. I'll show you what your beard looks like. I'll show you what your beard looks like.
So my beard looks synthetic. Stop playing, Murdoch. Stop, bro.
Now wait a minute. You're Puerto Rican, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So what colors?
No.
What color is your beard?
Born in Brooklyn. Raised in.
What color is your beard?
It's red, man. That's why I call him red.
Yeah, I know.
Red. I got white. It's like white now because I'm an old head. But it's red and white. I got a little salt and pepper red beard going on. It's red. for the most part, anyway. It's red.
Yeah, I'm busting on you.
But us Puerto Ricans, we're like, if you're a redhead, y yo hablo español, you know what I mean? Yo puedo hablar en español. Mira, todo este show, yo puedo hablar en español. Beber una fría, tranquilo, hablar con mi gente de fútbol americano, eso no es nada, tú sabes.
Eso sí,
pero, ya tú sabes, país.
Vamos a decir que, mira, los Yankees están jodidos.
Ellos están jodidos. Los Mets también, país. You know, like yo, bro, like me and Migs, we could go back and forth and just do some Spanish show if you guys want.
Wepa.
You guys won't understand that.
Wepa.
Viva Mexico, brother.
Yo tengo frío. That's the only thing I know. What's yo tengo frío? What is that? Yo tengo frío.
This is Red's beard.
I'm cold, DJ. I'm cold.
Is that what it is? That's the only thing I learned in high school.
I can't keep it on without.
It's appropriate.
Murdoch, your beard is weird, bro.
Your beard is weird.
No, my beard is not weird, bro.
Your beard doesn't look real.
And my beard barely works at all.
You don't even have a beard, Mets. What are you talking about, bro?
That's a shadow.
Well, you got a little something.
Questions.
You got a little, you got a little something.
Represent Spanish, Latina, Caribbean, Line, baby, yeah.
You got a little something popping over there.
Macater, brother Macater in the house.
There he is.
He's looking
at Sean Mac.
Hey, brother,
yes, sir.
Look.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man.
No Canada drag tonight, Sean.
Looking good, Red.
Man. Yeah. Salute, brother Chris B. Love you, bro.
Looking good.
You already know.
For Miggy. DJ, you always looking Cly?
Clyde. Now I gotta Google that. Clyde. What the hell is a Clyde?
Maybe fly. Maybe he wrote fly. Maybe just
Oh,
an F.
yeah, he probably said fly. Yeah.
Is an F next to the C? Yes, it's like one above it.
Yeah, probably meant fly.
McAteer is great. Miggy looking good.
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
all of this is no Diddy, by the way.
Yeah, everything is no Diddy.
All of this is no Diddy.
everything.
No Diddy.
Yeah,
No Diddy.
F you to Diddy for getting off like that.
Yep.
Mets, did you show the homies your fingers? How they go the opposite direction? What the?
Mets has the best middle finger on planet Earth.
No,
I'm sorry.
Mets, well, do it sideways so they can see how his fingers bend backwards.
Yeah.
He's got 2 joints in every knuckle.
Well, Gizmo, my son, he's kind of like double. What do you call
Chris?
that?
Double jointed.
Yeah, double
Double
yeah,
jointed.
Papa. Yeah, double jointed. So, yeah, man, that's that's cool in my book.
All right, you guys got to be quiet. I got backup. Chris 716, another Bills Mafia fan. See, he's here.
All right, y'all multiplying.
What up?
Yes,
What up,
we're
Chris?
multiplying.
What is this, an invasion?
That's right. Come on,
Invasion?
Chris.
Where's
take
Trump?
care
I
of
need the
these
wall.
Jersey
We need to build
Jets
that wall.
All right, we got to build the
Gotta
green
build
wall.
that wall, bro.
Green wall.
Yes, 15-2 this year in the
If
Super
you
Bowl.
Canadians try to invade, we're going to put you behind these prison bars behind me.
If I was
wall, God damn it.
I'm loving the shirt. It's just a black t-shirt.
Oh,
Just a
man.
blank black t-shirt. I didn't feel like getting dressed up today. I didn't have time to do my makeup.
didn't DB
Bro,
do it for you?
Bro, McAteer, brother McAteer, how do you love his shirt, bro? It's a black
Just
t-shirt.
a blank black t-shirt.
No, I'm starting to feel jealous now, man, because look, listen, I traveled all the way to Amazon to have them deliver this tank top to me, and he didn't give me a shout out for my gray tank top.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to feel some type of way right now.
No love for that.
You traveled in?
What's that?
We love you, brother McAteer. Have a kick-ass 4th of July. You know we love you, bro. Stay fly, bro. Have a
Happy
good one with
4th,
the family.
guys. Comment, like, share, and subscribe to all these content creators. Goodbye. Good night. Bang. I'm out.
Good night,
Adios.
Mets.
Love you, bro.
Mets.
Oh, we get to
Why is
sweep
he
the
always
Mets
grumpy?
this
They always
weekend.
end with no Diddy.
Miguelito, why is he always grumpy, bro?
Bro, because
He's
the
like,
Mets
Mets
suck.
always-
Because the Mets suck.
Yeah, he's
They
always,
just won. They just
Even
won.
with he'll still find a way to be. He'll still find
and
something.
we won. We won, and he's still grumpy. Like, what is wrong with him, bro? Oh my god. You gotta
Yo,
love him, bro. He's a pain in the ass.
Y'all could win the World Series this year, and he'd be like, "Well, we didn't sweep them." God damn it, Mendoza!
Bullpen gambling.
We didn't sweep. We didn't sweep the opposing team. So yeah, man, he's just always like grumpy, like some kind of way, man. Like,
I love it, though,
Chris
man.
thinks
I
your
love
tank
Mets.
top looks fire, by the way. Chris likes your tank top.
That's it. That's have fun tomorrow. Yeah, it's Independence Day. I want to say salute to brother DJ, brother Miguelito, for they have how do you call it? They were in the military. They fought for us to be able to speak freely. They spoke free, they fought for us to be able to speak freely. So to both of them gentlemen down there, super duper salute to both of your families and to both of you gentlemen. We love you guys over here.
Yo,
where
right.
I'm from anyway, so thank you guys.
Appreciate it. Can't forget Murdoch. Can't forget Murdoch too, man. So.
I was in the military too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I try to avoid Murdoch, man, because
apparently I'm like,
hey Murdoch, you already know. Bro.
It doesn't
We
mean
love
as
you
much
too,
anymore.
bro.
You already skipped me.
We love you too, bro. Salute to you, Pop Dukes.
Appreciate the love,
Pop
man.
Dukes. Yeah, definitely, man. Like, thank you, thank all you guys, man. So, You know, it's all love, man.
America.
It's all love. America. God damn it. America. You know, but I don't want our boys fighting, you know, for I don't want to get into that, but I want our boys here safe. You know, so I don't want to fight for no other countries and all that.
Amen.
I want our boys here safe. You know, salute to you, gentlemen.
You know, I'm not going to get political, but just in a general sense, it's easy to send, you know, the boys off to war when you don't have a dog in the fight. Meaning, like, it's not your kid going. You're not going, or your kid's not going. It's easy to send strangers over there and then say, "Oh yeah, best military." Well, you know, especially for other people's stuff, we shouldn't be sending troops anywhere.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That doesn't have a direct impact on us.
Amen.
I don't think
Amen.
so. I mean, I don't think people will be voting to send people anywhere if their loved ones were the ones actually going into like a hostile environment.
I got a question, right? When it comes with like leaders, like let's say like because I voted for Trump, right? And if he has beef with like let's say the leader of North Korea, they should both get in a boxing ring and box it out.
Yo, that'd be fire, man.
Why should our guys get involved into any of like that craziness, bro? Like,
I know the best punches.
Bro, let them duke it out. Let them duke it out old school. Let them duke it out. Like have them get in a ring and so put it on pay-per-view and that's it.
So the world leaders all have duels.
Why should our boys get involved into the Mickey Mouse shit? Excuse my French. And I'm a firm believer where I want to protect our guys, bro. Like, I don't care about foreign wars and everything like that, I love our military. I want to keep them here. If anyone beefs with us over here, then let's bang out and do what we gotta do. But I'm not a
right
believer
now,
where
Red
going over there and going
Sean.
crazy.
What's up,
What
Sean?
up, everybody?
What's up, buddy?
What up, man? I have like a little bit of a rebuttal with that one though. Like, do we really want to like have Trump doing fisticuffs for us? Like, I'd rather wait until we have like some maybe go a little younger and then we could do that route.
Like
right now, I think we're
Hey,
gonna lose a lot of fights.
I put my money on Trump. He's tall. He's got a long reach. He can talk.
Bro. No. But check this out, yo, brother Migs and Sean, right?
Yo, it's gotta be one round. That's it. Just one round.
I'll pay $80. I'll pay $80 for pay-per-view, right? Just to watch Trump fight the opposing, whoever's beefing with us. I'll pay the $80 pay-per-view just to watch that. 3 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds. You know what I mean?
Like that claymation stuff they used to do on MTV.
You know what I mean?
Celebrity deathmatch.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
I'll pay the $80.
Send JD
You know what I mean?
Vance in.
Yeah, because you know what messed me up is because when we went to Iraq for Netanyahu, right? We went to Iraq. We were there for like 30 years. He made up like some strategic thing where it was like, oh yeah, Iraq, they have nukes and this, that, and the third. So we sent our boys over there, and then 50,000 of our guys got killed. You know what I mean? And a lot of them committed suicide. You know what I mean? So I don't support that. You know what I mean? Just because some foreign country or some foreign entity says something, like I'm not with that. I'm more about our boys staying here, be more protected here, protect our borders. That's why I voted for Trump this time, right? And just keep it dynamic, dude. I wish it could be some way in a form where, like, if we have beef with, like, let's say, like with Putin, if Trump has beef with Putin, all right, get in a boxing ring, dude. Go fight Putin in a boxing ring. Let's see how that lasts. I
don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, Putin might win that one.
I think we lose that hands down.
Homeboy be wrestling bears with no shirt on.
I want an even. I want an even ring, dude. Like, I don't want a rig shit.
Nah, brother. Nah, man. Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Yo,
Putin looks like he still works out. Like Donald Trump looks like he works off. He's like, yeah, I work out off of money. Like he's like, what is it? Not Donald Duck, not the Donald Duck, but what's the one that like owns? He is like rich.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, Scrooge McDuck. Like that's Donald Trump, dude. He ain't winning a fight by himself. Like, let him use his money. He ain't gonna use it. He can't use your money in the ring. Like you're gonna get beat up by Putin.
Brother McAtee, come on, man. Like I don't know. I think it should be solved that way. I think the world, the planet, would be like a lot better that way.
Well, I think we would pick different presidents for sure.
Hell yeah.
Well, I voted Democrat for 20 years, and I finally, voted Republican.
It would make the Arnold Schwarzenegger pick more valid.
Oh God.
What
about McAtee? What about Ventura? I actually liked Ventura at one point.
Right? Well, I mean, now I don't know. Yeah. Now it's like
now it's like
yeah. He couldn't. I mean, even if he was sober, he would still seem like he was drunk. And if he got pulled over on the DUI thing, like guy can't walk straight.
You could have sent Biden in the
Let's
fight.
be honest.
Well,
what's the DJ?
Should have sent Biden in the fight. Who'd he fight? Cockroach or whatever. Biden?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Exactly, DJ. Like we could bring it back like years, and like still we would have lost. It didn't.
I swear to God, that was the worst ever choice I ever made in my life. It was like picking my Jets to win the Super Bowl. It was the worst thing ever on planet Earth.
Well, they couldn't AI him the whole year. They can only AI him for so long before they had to like let him actually like walk around and like be himself. And he was falling off of bikes. He was falling up ramps. He was
falling all over. And then he's easy. No, what do you call that? When you do like signs?
Auto pen.
The auto pen and shit.
The auto pen thing. Bro, once I seen that, Brother Padilla, I was like, all right. Yeah, this is over. That's actually like what sold me to like actually go Republican this time, right? Because I was like, damn, man, like hold up, I'm backtracking. I was like, I voted Democrat for 20 years. I was like, damn, man, they don't do nothing for us. So I was like, damn. And then, but today, like I was all over Twitter. Finally, the BBB, the big beautiful bill came out, and I read through it. The policy and everything like that. I did my homework on it, and there's a lot of good points on it for people like us, right? Minus the Medicaid things and everything like that. But
hold on. Before you get on that, the Medicaid thing.
Yeah.
From my understanding, the Medicaid only what they're just trying to say is if you're an able-bodied young person sitting on the couch or in your mom's basement, go to work.
Yeah, it's supposed to be temporary. It's supposed to be temporary.
I agree.
That's all they're saying. Oh, you're cutting medic. No, they're cutting it for 30-year-olds in mom's basement.
I agree with you, Murdoch, and I don't mean to break in, but when I was stationed in Europe, all right, if you're on welfare and you're able-bodied and you couldn't find a job, they made you go out on the sidewalk and the grass growing between the sidewalks there. They made you get on your hands and knees and pluck the grass out from there.
Or
then
be in the military.
You're earning money then, So instead of sitting around like Murdoch says in your mother's basement, age 30 years old, and like, oh, I need this because I can't find a job. How many jobs are open nowadays?
That's all it's affecting, right?
Yes.
Which is like it's a burden on
normal. I agree. Like I totally agree, dude.
That's what, when one side tries to argue that and say they're cutting Medicaid. No, they're not.
Jeffries tried to argue that today. Massey tried to argue that today on Twitter X. I denied both of them. Like, hey, listen, you guys are just, it's a waste of time, man. Like us Americans, we're fed up. Okay. We're fed up with the lies, the BS, and all that craziness. We need something beautiful for us. And if it means cutting Medicaid for 100,000 people, here in the United States, then all right, so be it. But I just don't like the other. I need to get your gentleman's feedback. Like the only thing I don't like is us backing up a war criminal within Netanyahu. That's the only thing I don't like. But the other stuff with Trump, I love it. I love protecting our borders. I love locking up criminals, bro. Like if you're a criminal, you're raping kids and raping women and doing MS-13, you're in gangs and doing this. Bro, lock them up. Lock them up. Get them out of here.
When have we not been in a war that had nothing to do with us? It's been a long time.
It's been, very long.
It has nothing to do. That's not Trump. That's not. I mean, you can go back.
Yeah,
it's a long while.
Yeah,
shouldn't have been in anywhere, but we somehow become involved in everything. And if we're there, whatever. But like I say, bring the troops home. Surround our borders.
Bring them home, baby. Yes, sir.
Change our laws to make things work better. Everybody talks about how our border laws are so terrible, but you go to any country, like we're not allowed to become citizens there. It's not going to be that easy. It's not like we're just going to go walk over there and be like, oh yeah, I'm a Canadian citizen now. No, that Canadian border is pretty rough. Like you need to have like a full-time job. You need to have like everything like set up before you get there. You need to own a home. Like it's legit. Or you get a visa, which is like from months. If you're there past that, you're done.
Yes, sir, brother McIntyre. I remember like 15 years ago. I already paid for my room and board in Montreal, right? So I go over there, and my boy from Newark, he had the whip. So he chipped in and everything. We go over there. We got to the borderline. So these custom guys, they're like, oh, listen, they looked up in it, I gave them my passport, and they're like, oh yeah, oh no, you had a charge. I'm like, yeah, well, that charge was 10 years ago, man. Like, I already paid for the room and board and everything. They're like, no, you can't come in here. I was like, what? Like, what you mean I can't come in? Like, I paid for the room and board and everything. Like, I'm clean. What the hell's going on? They're like, no, well, you had a charge back in 1999. I'm like, 1999? Like, I'm like, that's fucking years ago. 10 years? What are you guys, like, you serious? I already paid for my room and board and everything. $3,000, by the way. They're like, no, you got to get on that bus and go back to New York City. I was like, yo, you got, my boy, he drove us. He had a Maximum.
Right.
So
and everybody else could go. So, like, it's like, hey, bro, like, sorry, man.
Bro,
like,
I had a bottle of Hennessy in my backpack. So what I did was I went in the trunk of the car, grabbed my bottle of Hennessy, boom, went in the Greyhound, and then I hopped on the bus, paid another $45 just to go back to NYC. And then I was just sipping slowly the Henny going back to New York because the Canadian Buffalo Bills giraffe balls standing up. All right. So if you don't know what that means, brother DJ, that means like when you're standing up, the giraffe is right here, and you're sucking its balls like this. That's what that means. You're sucking its balls like this. That's what that means.
When it gets later, it's not a PG-13 show. I like it. I love it.
I love you, DJ, but you guys suck, bro. Like, you guys got to change the laws up there, bro. Like, I don't know what you guys
I'm not in Canada, man. You can come to Buffalo. You come to Buffalo, we'll treat you like a king. That's the way we are here in Western New York.
He's not in Canada, but they have great syrup.
You come over here, and we'll treat you like kings. That's how we are out here.
This side of Canada.
It was so devastating for me. I was like, bro, I'm never going up there again. Like,
why would you go to Montreal? That's French Canadian up there.
It was summertime. Like, it was something to do. Like, let's experience something up there. Because I've been down south plenty of times, like Puerto Rico, DR, Florida, Miami. I've been down there plenty of times. I've been to New Orleans, but I've never been to Texas, so I want to go to San Antonio. before I pass away. But
let me know, man.
Yeah, definitely.
We should all meet up at and like we all pitch in to go to. I'll send it in the Discord, but it's like it's almost like a mansion. It has all these separate little houses on it, but it's right next to like a river where you could go like rafting and shit. And it has its own tennis court, pool with slides. Like it looks dope, but it'll be something for like everybody to meet up at the same time.
Pretty big meetup
You
in
wouldn't have
Tampa.
to pay so much then. You know what I mean?
Pretty big meetup in Tampa. It's a Tampa Jets game.
We could do that too.
Nah, but Florida sucks, bro. I don't want to go to Florida anymore.
A couple days in Florida ain't gonna kill you, right?
Bro, I wasn't. No. Murdoch just wants us to go closer to him, so everything's feasible
What do you
to
mean?
him.
The Jets are-
No,
dude.
no.
There's like a couple hundred Jet fans coming down to Tampa.
Florida sucks. I don't care if it's Jake Asman or whoever these guys.
They got a
I don't
group.
care, bro. No, we're not going to Florida. We meet. It's got to be Texas somewhere, like or like DB said, like
they have mermaids.
I'll be at the Jets Saints game in December in New Orleans, so I'll be there.
Nice.
In New Orleans? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Bro, you're gonna have fun, Miguelito, you're gonna have fun, man. I went to New Orleans for 10 days. I didn't even want to come back up here. Like, I'll be real with you. Yeah. I had so much fun, bro, out there. And this was in October. So the food was good, the people were great, the atmosphere was excellent, nice and clean. Now it's actually today, it's cleaner today than it was back in 2000. I went there 2018.
Okay. Yeah, I was there around the same time. I was there in 18.
Yeah, so
but I was there for Mardi Gras. Yeah, I was there for Mardi Gras. And one of my buddies was getting married, so we had his bachelor's party right around that same time. I barely remember it though.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm gonna have to go back and be like, okay, this is
legit. This is legit.
Okay, now I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, but salute to New Orleans. Beautiful city. Like the French Quarters, beautiful city. I even walked to the Mississippi River. They got out there, and I had a great time out there. So they treated me good out there. And I'm a redhead Puerto Rican out there. It's either black or white.
Yeah.
So I kind of finagled my way in, had a great time. So salute to New Orleans, man. Dope people out there, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it, man. I did want to go to that Tampa game, but it was just too early in the season. So
yeah, I was hoping it would be in like December.
I was hoping it'd be a little bit later. If it would have been just like November, December, I probably would have picked Tampa.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. I would have entertained that. I would have entertained that too.
Yeah.
If it was like if Tampa played us like in like November, like towards like Thanksgiving, I would have flew out.
Yeah,
there.
I would have flew. Yeah, I would have done it.
With A-Rod, now, gentlemen, do you guys think that A-Rod is going to kick our ass the first game?
I hope you crush A-Rod.
Having that chip on his shoulder, or do you think we're going to have that run game and actually beat Pittsburgh?
I think we could beat. I mean, it's a long ways away, man. But I think we could beat them with the run if we play our game plan. But you're gonna have two QBs that the defense.
They have Metcalf. They have Metcalf.
They do have Metcalf, but you also have two QBs that are going to be familiar against each other's defenses. I mean, the defense is going to be aware of what the other quarterback could do because they've been on the team. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's going to be a lights out game. But I have us losing that game.
Right now,
it's not because I don't have. It's not no, brother Murdoch. It's not that I don't have confidence in our team. It's just that. I already know A-Rod, he's going to have that chip on his shoulder. He flew all the way from California out here. All right. And our coach told him, listen, pack your bags and go back home. So he's going to have that chip on his shoulder. Right?
For what?
So I think, and now he's got like a guy like Metcalf. Our Jets never had a Metcalf last year.
But they also lost to Pickens. So there's that.
I don't think we're going to beat Pittsburgh the first game.
Why not?
I'm just being honest. I don't think we're going to win that game.
I think it's going to be one of those ugly games. It's going to be close, and the Jets pull it out somehow.
Listen, the Jets' offense is going to be ball control.
Really?
That's what it's going to be. It's not.
I think this is going to be one of the games. I think this is going to be that one rare game where Justin Field wins it on his legs. It's going to be one of those.
He's going to use his legs a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be one of these few games where, like you could say, like, okay, we won because of Justin Fields.
No, you're going to run the ball. Justin's going to run the ball, and you're going to.
I'm not saying it's going to be pretty. I'm not saying it's going to be pretty. It's going to be one of those like 18-17 games.
Ugly. It's going to be ugly, like 32 to 30.
2017.
Like 28.
A lot of those games.
Yeah, one of those odd scores where it's just like, and we just pull out the win somehow.
I think you're going to trounce the Steelers in the first game, but then get trounced the second game by the Bills.
I think we'll lose to the Bills. I don't think we'll get blown. I don't see any blowouts this year. Honestly,
no. The second game,
this team's
the second week. We're not beating the Bills.
Yeah, we're not beating the Bills, but we're not going to get blown.
We're not beating the Bills.
It ain't going to be a 44-0 like it was last year.
Well, we don't expect to beat the Bills. We can beat the Bills. We don't expect to.
The thing is, though,
anybody can beat anybody on any given Sunday, right?
Yes.
No. I agree with that. I agree with that totally. The thing
I think just the argument is that we're just looking at it as if we're just looking at the teams on paper, right? Like
Zach Wilson almost beat the Chiefs.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Right.
Remember that? He almost beat Tom Brady, and he almost beat the Chiefs in a Super Bowl season.
The thing with me is that we underutilized Corley heavily. We underutilized Gibson, and I can't stand Gibson. Like we underutilized him as well. Our coaching staff was garbage last year. We lost 7 games by 6 points or less.
Yep.
With that being said, yes, I think we can with Coach Glenn implementing that kind of like that Detroit, that thoroughbred,
mentality, tougher mentality,
and bring that Detroit stuff here. You know what I mean? Then yes, we can beat a Pittsburgh team, but like for some reason, and I'm not talking drunk or anything like that. For some reason, I feel like A-Rod has a chip on his shoulder, and he's gonna beat us by 7 points or 9 points.
Well, let him force some throws then. Let him try to be the hero, force some throws.
Yeah.
I mean,
but listen, but Brother Murdoch, they have their coach. How many times has their coach been to the playoffs? Mike Tomlin. 11 years out of 15 years in a row.
Okay.
So our coach, this is his first time being a coach, and I love Coach Glenn. I love Glenn. This is his first year being a coach, right? So I think Tomlinson, he's been there, done that, a little more, way more than our coach. So I think they're gonna beat us. Do I hate that? Of course I freaking hate it. But you gotta be real with it.
Yeah, it's.
I would be happy if we have if you could show me that we have a solid run game and our tight end room looks a little better. I'll be content with that.
That's gonna be the biggest question mark right there. Is the tight end, like what?
Yes, sir. Yes,
that's gonna make it break. That's gonna make it break the year, I think, because I think our wide receiver we're decent, we're good. I think, especially if you said like we get Corley involved this year, I think we're gonna be a little bit better than.
True statement.
Yes,
sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yankees are in a bad way at the moment.
Yeah, Yankees are. Yeah.
Boomtown, salute. We love you, bro. Damn, I haven't seen Boom in a long time.
Yeah.
Salute
Boomtown is on Canada's Mount Rushmore, in my opinion. Greatest note taker in all the land. That's you can't dispute that. That is definitely true. Bloom says, I'd like to give you my theory on Corley. I don't believe he has the mentality and mental toughness to be a pro. I suspect he had great difficulty grasping the playbook and struggled to get in games. I felt the same way about the playbook. I think the athletic talent is there.
Yeah.
I'm on the same page with Bloom as far as grasping the playbook. I think that could have been a problem. And he's been relying on athletic talent in college. And last year, thought that was going to be it. But hopefully year 2. But now it's a new offense, new playbook. You can't just be like Travis Kelce, like just get open. That's how they work it in Kansas City. Just get open, Travis. And but short passes to Corley shouldn't be hard for him to grasp. McAteer back? There he is.
There he
We're
is.
looking at your ceiling fan for 10 minutes.
Right a minute. I got in trouble. I overcooked the steak. I was paying attention to this and not the steak.
You're fired, bro. How do you do that?
100% fired.
Throw some butter on it, bro.
You're sleeping on the couch.
Irish butter on it, bro.
No, yeah, it ended up all right, but like I still feel bad. And...
I'm gonna go get another one. I'll be right back.
Another one. It looks like two.
double fisted.
He disappears into the ether.
I'm a little in the doghouse right now. So.
Oh man.
As you should be, good sir.
Yeah, I know.
What up, Blitz?
What's going on, Blitz?
The best rapper in like Jets YouTube history. The first time I heard one of Blitz's raps, I was like putting him on like Twitter, like, you guys got to hear this. Serious talent. Remember when Jake Asman was doing the call it, like the callers like come up with like a song or a rap song?
Okay, that was.
And then everyone was like, these guys were terrible. Like terrible.
Does he do the Nick Shine
I was
show?
like, oh, that was fire. Like being all polite in the chat, too polite. You know, like that was great. And then I'm like, oh god. And then Blitz dropped. It was like, damn. Like this is
he's dropping bars.
This is professional. Like, oh
damn.
Does he do the one for Nick Shine as well?
It should be professional. It should get paid for it for sure. I was floored. Like, I'm floored, meaning like how good it was. It was just
it was good, and it like
it didn't sound like it was coming from a fan.
Going on, not just like he was rhyming. He was rhyming about what was going on. That was cool.
Yeah, no, everything made sense. You could understand what he was saying. That's the problem I have with rap. I'm an old school like 80s, 90s rap guy. Well, after 2000s, I'm not into the rap anymore. But because you can't understand a word they're saying. With Blitz, tells a good story. It all melds into each other. It all makes sense, and you can understand what he's saying. That's a big thing for me. I understood everything in the 80s and 90s. Nowadays, I can't understand a word they're saying, but I understood everything, and I was like, wow, that's very clever. So I always appreciate the intelligence in a rap song. And you could understand his clearly. So it was great. So when he dropped his, I was like tagging Method Man because Method Man was on One Jets Drive, right, as a Jet fan. And I was like, yo, you got to check this homie out. Maybe, try to put him on somehow. Someone to notice him, you know what I mean? Because he deserves it. Guy's fantastic.
Coolest stuff I'd seen was randomly, because I started off watching Jet streams with Green Bean and like those guys. So Green Bean at one point during, I think it was either the draft, this last draft or whatever, or maybe it was the draft before that, but he had Q-Tip on there. And,
oh, really?
Yeah, dude, it was so cool. And like everybody was like, throwing out lyrics and stuff like that. But he's such a huge Jets fan. And like it was really cool listening to him talk. I don't know. Like I like the fact that there's so many Jets fans in the hip hop community.
Tribe Called Quest.
Nas. Like,
there's all those Queens rappers. Yeah. Like
that's what I have in my phone. I have all the old stuff. Like some of my favorites is I bump all the time in my car. Like it's, my phone's connected, synced up to my car, and I'm just pumping like EPMD, and it's just people don't know. Yeah.
Old stuff. Yeah.
Like the song crossover.
I wouldn't even say old. I'd say original stuff.
Yeah. Man, I got so many old school stuff. I just all right in here. Like it's like treasures I can't let go of. Chris B says, let's hope you're doing well today, my friend. Go Jets. Love you. No Diddy, of course. Talking Jets, Green Bean, etc. Phenomenal YouTube, New York Jets content creators. Yeah, we got some good ones out there,
Yeah.
It's the Jet fans, like, and that's the thing. Like I always said, but the Jet fans are the most resilient community because of how bad we've been for a very long period of time, the majority of the time. But we don't give up. We're just here with our loyal to the soil. Win or lose, loyal to the soil, and can't ask much more from a Jet fan base.
All right,
any fan base.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a huge Jet supporter and everything, but I've gotten off a lot of the Jet supporters right now just because not because I don't care about them, but I can't do the Jets until I see something at this point. Like I'm so done with the we're gonna be great every year and falling way short of that, if to say the least. You know what I mean? Like I'll start jumping on board and getting excited when I see it. Right now, I'm not excited. I'm just, I don't know.
Oh, man, I was like that, like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. Like I was just like, it's like when I see it. But I still love the Jets.
We're hoping for the best, otherwise, there's no point in being a fan.
Yeah.
And then Red's back with his keg of Yingling. I think he's back.
What's that?
I was excited for the Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, he's got the football.
Devontae Adams and all that other stuff. But our defense before they came here, and our offense didn't get better. Our offensive line didn't get any better. We just spent a bunch of money on names.
What do you got there, Red?
What's the autograph?
Garrett Wilson.
Oh, Garrett.
Wilson.
No, Garrett.
Oh, Garrett.
For Gizmo, yeah. Blitz says, Crispy, yeah, man, just got into work with Dad. Glad these guys are alive, even if it's a Yankee stream. Oh, Blitz, right in the heart. It's the funny thing about this is that, we do the Yankee games, but the conversation always changes. We always have Met fans in here.
Yeah,
McAteer's a Mets fan. Red's a Mets fan. DJ's a Canadian Bills fan, also a Yankee fan. DB's a Mets, Red Sox fan. Mets 2128, obviously a Mets fan. Tomorrow should be fun.
Yeah.
For the weekend of Mets fans.
Weekend. It's 4th of July weekend.
In the chat at the weekend.
God, I just hope we don't get swept.
We're just more of mostly Jet fans.
I got.
Chris says, I say
one of the best
record.
wide receivers we've had in ages. So that's a great football, bro.
Yeah.
Like Garrett Wilson is one that I want to keep forever, as long as we keep him.
I got another one actually.
That shit for quarterbacks and bad stuff for quarterbacks, and he's put together 1,000-yard seasons every year, no matter what.
Yeah, this is another football. Actually, the football alone costed like $250.
Yeah,
is that like a real jet?
Are you serious?
Like a jet football? But then Gizmo got it signed by. Where is it at? It's got the jet, the whole jet thing on it.
Is that
Where's
Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. You just passed it.
Oh, I just passed it, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, where the hell did it go? Let's see. yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it's Garrett. Yeah, Garrett signed it.
Chris
and you
says,
know what? Gizmo wore the hockey mask. He wore the hockey mask with the jet logo on it. He got it signed by him twice, 2 years in a row.
Damn.
Yeah.
Chris expects 9. He's saying 9 and 8. Competitive, watchable. Hopefully competing for wild card spot, number 7 seed. Hope for the best.
You have the same for JJ? Don't you have the same?
BK. Salute to Blitz BK, bro. We love you, bro. You already know, man.
Blitz in the house.
Red, don't you have the same
listen
for
to Blitz all
JJ?
day long, man. If Blitz comes out with like a CD, like I want it.
Nah. I download all the Blitz's stuff. I don't want to say the.
Well, you could say that word, but
he could drop it on Spotify. If he drops it on Spotify, then
that guy, bro.
If there's a way I can grab it, I will.
Yeah. If Blitz could drop it on Spotify, then we could all listen.
Oscar in the house. What's up, Oscar? Smoking that Yankees pack. I know nothing about baseball. Met fan, I guess. That's all right. I think we have more Met fans than Yankee fans.
I
Or it's like a 50-50 split because we're mostly Jet fans, except for Uncle DJ, the Canadian Bills, and Chris, and DB, obviously the Broncos. But actually, we got Raiders fans, we got Carolina Panthers fans, we got a lot of different
Broncos fans.
We have the 49ers guy. We got a lot of different fan bases. But
did he have a Raider guy too dropping by?
We have Giant fans in here.
You got a Raider guy
Salute
too,
to
right?
Nick.
And the Raider
Salute to
guy,
Nick too, man. Nick Shine, we love you,
Papucho,
bro.
Capitan.
Nick Shine, we love you, bro. You
Hell
already
yeah,
know.
Nick John, for sure.
Yeah,
Old school.
man.
He's a G.
Yeah, he's a G out here, man. We love Nick Shine out here. So
Hell yeah.
Bliss BK, the whole Shine movement. Yeah, they got a beautiful family, and we're a part of it. So salute the Bliss BK. Yes, sir.
He's a
Nick Shine's
legit
always
guy.
giving stuff, and like he's always there if you need him. You know what I mean? Like he's
Yeah.
He's one of them real ones. Like you're going through something, you could call him.
Yeah,
like,
real McCoy. He's a real McCoy dude, man.
Yeah.
I remember I went to training camp with Gizmo, right? And my coworker, and we bumped heads going right into training camp, and it was him and his son. And I went to go actually purchase the football, right, for Gizmo to get signed. So I we dapped hands, everything like that, boom. But I purchased the football, and then but Gizmo, he was already jetting. He was already loose. He was like, "Yo, Dad, like I want to go." Like, so I had to catch up with his stinking ass, right? But I'm looking back, I'm like, "Yo, where the hell is Nick?" But I caught up to Nick a little bit later on, and he was like, "Yo, where the hell were you guys at, bro?" I was like, "Yo, Gizmo, he wanted to go right to training camp, like So, but Nick got it. Like he got it, you know what I mean? Like he eventually, got it. We were in our seats, everything like that, and he was a little far away. Like Nick and his family, they were far away from us, but we had a bird's eye view of him and his beautiful family. They were real. Actually, they had a better seats than we did, in training camp. And but yeah, salute to Nick, man. He's a good dude, solid individual. We love that guy, man.
Everybody's had their experiences with him and everything, but always ends up with, he's a good dude. He pushes. He came through one way or the other, and he was real.
They get together a lot, which is good. It's really good for the camaraderie of the community.
Yeah, most.
Blitz, any of you going? Are you going? Any of you going to any of the games? So you mean the Jet games or Yankee games? Yankees.
If you're talking Jets, if you're talking Jets, I'll be there for the Jets and Saints in December in New Orleans.
I'll be at the Jets Buccaneers game, and maybe I went to Jets Jacksonville last year. I might do Jets Jacksonville again, but maybe not. If there's a group going, I'll probably go. But I'm definitely going to the Jets Bucks game.
Yeah, but Murdoch, don't buy the tickets like you did like the year prior.
No, not doing what I did.
Don't go like that. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That was crazy, and I'm I'm changing everything about that. I mean, it was worth it for her to experience it, being at the 50-yard line, like second row.
No, yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
that's it. Now, especially with the group, trying to go with the homies and hang out, experience the game like with all the fans, that So Oscar, Chris says, Oscar DeGrouch, hope you're doing well today, my friend. Go Jets, love you. Blitz met this weekend. No, I'm like 3,000 miles away. I can't. I can't. I'm trying to get like Yankee Tampa Bay Rays games, and they are gouging the prices. Blitz, like trying to go to a Yankee game at the Steinbrenner minor league field where the Rays are playing for the next 2 years. These people are charging ridiculous prices. It's like hundreds of dollars for like a training camp, spring training facility. Oh, you're going. So you're going. So Nate called in today with Addison and Rick Kent, who are visiting. Rob V was there. Jay Quest was there. They all called in earlier in the show.
Yeah,
they were already 3 sheets to the wind, having a good time. It was a rain delay to start the game, so they were all having a good time. So that's cool.
Salute to them too, man. Salute to them too, man. Those are good dudes, man.
And this game, this series at Citi Field, right? This weekend, is it at Citi?
Yeah.
Yeah, supposedly. Yeah.
Series is gonna be booty cheeks, man.
Yeah.
For you guys, it is. For you guys.
Dude, this is gonna be a series that nobody wants to win. It's gonna be like 0-0, like into the 7th inning every game. None of us can hit. None of us can pitch.
Oh God, yeah. Like each team has 2 hits.
Yeah.
12 strikeouts in the 9th or 8th inning each.
It'll be like
Murdoch,
seven errors combined, but nobody scores yet. Like, come on, man.
Miguelito, Mets 2-1-8, like 2-1-2-8, whatever they calls himself.
Yeah,
bro, he's gonna go bonkers, bro. He's gonna,
he'll be here probably for the series. Like,
I can't say that I'll be here. I'll definitely pop in to see if anything's popping off tomorrow. But like, I probably ain't gonna be here for a lot of the show.
Let me know how I can get a copy, Blitz. I will 100% get one.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Hey, listen, brother McAteer, you got to be with the family, man. You got to be with the family. You know, I'm starting to understand that myself because Gizmo, he's like, "Yo, Dad, like, what's up?" You know, so
where
I got
we
like
fireworks at. Yeah,
bro, I've been staying off the YouTube tip, man, because there's a lot of things that's popping off, like with our government and all that craziness, and I have to keep my antennas up and my eyes open with that because I work at a trauma facility, so I got to make sure we're safe.
Bro,
You know
every year in Temecula, we have the biggest fireworks ever.
I get it,
and I've been having them since I was. We moved out here in '84, but like I was a baby, so I'd say I started appreciating them probably like '90, and they've been having them down the street from the house that I live at now every year.
Okay.
And I bought the house next door to my parents' house. My parents are going to be gone. They have like a tropical resort for their backyard. I'm like, we're just going to go chill over there, barbecue next door. They shoot the fireworks up over our house.
Here in San Antonio, man, the whole city, even though the whole city will start popping off fireworks, man, is wild. Like,
hold on a second. Oh, sorry. Blitz, how can anyone get that in September?
Is it gonna be Spotify, or are you dropping it somewhere else?
No, I think Brother Blitz is gonna do a video on September.
It'll be on YouTube. You're gonna drop it on YouTube?
On Jetstream.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, how could somebody get his album?
Oh, yeah.
Like what platform? So I could guide.
Oh, okay.
See, like, no, what I mean is,
gotta push your album, bro.
Yeah.
Blitz is, man, he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Well, like, put this way, like for the stream moving forward. Oh, hold on. Like I'm gonna keep out that. I meant to do that here. Hold on. No,
yeah, but Miguelito,
I was playing.
Yeah. No, Miguelito, I could imagine like how it is in San Antonio, like out there, like the food has to be great.
Dude,
I could just imagine how it is out there.
The food's amazing, man. Yo, there is a Puerto Rican restaurant in San Antonio. It's called El Pilon. Yo,
El
Pilon. Yo, it's freaking good. But the Mexican food here is good. Yeah, there's a lot of good food here in San Antonio, man. But
yeah,
4th of July is gonna go wild because like the whole city is be popping off fireworks from all these different neighborhoods. If you find yourself up like on a hill, like 360 view, man, of just fireworks everywhere. It's crazy.
But I got a question, Hermano Padilla, right? Over there in San Antonio, is it majority Mexicanos over there, or is it majority white people over there?
Is majority Mexican descent, but now you're starting to see like a mix. Now you're starting to see a lot of more like there's quite a few Puerto Ricans now living in San Antonio, a lot more than I saw like 10 years ago.
Okay.
I'm starting to see like Panameños, Colombians.
That's what I was gonna get at.
Okay,
I was gonna
so
say
it's starting to be like a mix.
Yeah.
So it's a mixed Latino flow over there.
Yeah, but it's majority Mexican, but number 2 will probably be Puerto Rican, and then I mean after that it's kind of you got your others,
like
but it's not that much.
Panamanian.
Yeah, every once in a while, you'll see like a Panamanian flag on somebody's car or whatever. Yeah, maybe a Dominican flag.
But my question is though, like, okay, so that's a Latino city, right?
Yeah.
But they celebrate the 4th of July, right?
Yeah, hardcore, man.
Hardcore, right?
Hardcore, yeah.
Okay. All right, there we go.
But we're a military town too, man, because we got a bunch of bases out here too, so we're pretty patriotic.
Awesome. What up, Knobcraft? I live in North Carolina, and I didn't know Panthers fans.
Yo, I love that thumbnail. You got the Kotite thumbnail.
My buddy's father was on that staff, and the Joe Walton one.
That was I think that was the team that I.
That's how I met all the Jets.
I think that's when I became a fan was when Kotite was coaching.
That was a bad time.
Yeah, I know it was a bad time. So you know I'm not no bandwagon jumping like on the Jets.
That's how they took me to my first game. It was that Jets Miami game, that shootout that went to overtime. Wesley Walker had 4 tuds.
Yeah,
that was the game that they brought us to, and then we got to.
No, my game was
they brought the Jets to our school to hang out with us for the day.
Nice,
well, not the whole day, like 2 hours. And then Altoon was my favorite player, so he sent me a care package of like stickers and autograph pictures and
ain't that special? Ain't that special?
Well, I lived across the street and went to school with the kid. Like we were buddies.
Yeah, you lucky bastard.
And then they all got fired and he moved.
You lucky bastard. I was poor, bro. Like I was so poor, bro. He didn't even own a television, bro. Like I became a Jet.
Bro, I had rabbit ears.
Bro, like
there was like 7 people in one bed just laying there waiting for the goal.
I never had a cell phone until I was 27.
I never had a cell phone until I was 28.
It was one of those like Motorola's where you could like chirp like a walkie-talkie.
Yeah. You were
you guys get your first pager.
Yeah.
I never had a beeper.
I never had a pager. Yeah, I got a cell phone when I was like 19 when I joined the Navy. Like my first year in the Navy, I bought a cell phone. And back then it's like you had to pay for text messages. Like it was like 10 cents a text message or some shit.
See, you guys were blessed, man. You guys were blessed. I couldn't even watch it. We didn't even have a television in '89.
I grew up poor, man. I grew up in Patterson, man. It was.
Yeah. Oh no, Patterson is gutter. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's up. Yeah,
it's good. I know. I already know.
And I got a pager my senior year in high school. It was my pager, and I had a purple pager. Because my brother got it for me, and he was like, "Ha ha! I got you your first pager, but I got you a purple one, so you got to use that shit."
The Mickatier. Bro, if you had a purple pager, you were considered rich back in the day, bro.
Yeah, you were either rich or a drug dealer.
Yeah, it was a drug dealer. Yeah.
That was the Ghostface Killer pager right there. You know what I mean? That was the Ghostface Killer pager.
See, but in my town, everybody had a pager, and then you had to like go through like the codes of what each thing meant. Like this one means going to a party. This one means this. This one, and if you didn't get it, you had to figure out that person's number and call them on the payphone and be like, "Hey, bro, I don't know what you're talking about." What does 7 6s and 3 3s and 4 7s mean? I'm so confused. Like I got the 3 7s and the 3 6s, but like, what is it?
Hell no, man. We had.
I remember there was codes
on the beepers, right?
Yeah,
and the chicks would hit you with the hello.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was upside down. You could read a message.
It would say hello.
It was like 01134 something.
Yeah, weird shit, bro. Like weird shit. Like
anybody under 30 watching this, they're like, "What the hell are y'all talking about?"
DJ's like, "What the hell are you guys talking about, bro?"
DJ used to dial the phone like this.
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the phone.
You remember this? You remember this?
Do you know what I did the first time I had a phone?
Did you go like this? You go like, hello? Hello?
I picked the phone like this. And
Alexander Graham Bell, hello?
And it was like, operator, may I help you? Yes. Can you call John at 473? One moment, please.
That's 3 digits.
Can't even drink my beer, bro. Relax.
Yeah, I'm serious.
No, yeah.
Then
It's like,
John
do
at
I really want to
473
wait
would
this long
answer
to
the
hang out
phone.
with this dude? Or do I really care about this chick that much? Like,
But the thing about it also is you had like party line. I get on the phone, you hear 2 old ladies talking to down, and little Johnny, like that, and I made this and that, like that. I said, would you get off the phone and shut the beep up? And it's just like, oh, who is this? And I says, who are you, you old baggies? Get off the phone.
DJ's used to writing messages and tying them to pigeons' feet.
That's
how DJ. Phone.
The pigeon
delivering messages.
Yep.
You better make sure you write it correctly. You get one chance.
I'm old enough
That
to
that
have a
was funny, bro.
rotary where you'd have to like dial in a circle and then
Yeah.
You had to wait, and you had to wait for it to spin back before you did the.
Hermano Padilla was saying that before, bro. Yeah.
You see, nowadays they have shows on TV where they have like a pay phone and they bring these kids along and they say, work it. That's a telephone, work it. And
And
they're
they can't.
looking at it and they got the upside down talking
Yeah.
and they're pushing the buttons. It's not working. What do I do? How's this thing work? You know? Well, you got to put money in it. Well, where do you put money in? You know, and just on and on and on.
Yeah.
All those different plugs where you had to like plug it in, be like, I have to talk to this person, and you like plug it into that person, and then you plug it into the next one.
The dispatcher.
Yeah, like that.
Yep.
Now that they should have been paid more money. The new dispatchers, they don't really have to do too much.
No, man, that's all AI now. Shit.
Yeah.
And they
It's
get
all
paid.
AI now, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
You get paid way more to do way less.
Yep.
I'm in the wrong business, man. I gotta get a different job, man.
I've been saying that for a while. I'm a groundskeeper for a high school, bro. I was like, man, how many more years do I have where I can get out there and do all what I'm doing right now?
I got a good job for you, Red. Hey, Red, you could be a beer tester. You could be a beer taster.
There's only one beer he tastes.
A beer taster?
Yeah. Go to a brewery and say, okay, let's see. Oh, I think this is good. It needs a few more hops, you know, so on and stuff like that. All right, let me have the next beer.
I never thought about that. That's a good idea, man.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a good
a
idea,
master
man.
brewer.
A master brewer.
To be honest with you, I actually thought about doing this one recently. Is becoming becoming a safety inspector. Like you go to school for 4 hours a night for like 6 months, and you get the license.
4 hours a night.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if you got nothing else going on, like you're making like 40 something bucks an hour. You're bringing home like $5,000 to $6,000 a week. If you actually land a job doing it, and it's 6 months of work for 4 hours a night for 5 nights a week for 6 months.
Yeah.
And then you have this license, and then you're making like I said, $4,000 to $6,000 a week.
What do you safety inspect?
Well, I have a buddy who does safety inspections. It depends on what you push yourself into, but like my buddy right now is he does the dock inspections for the port of San Pedro, which is a lot of the ships that come into LA go through San Pedro. And he basically runs the whole section of that, and he's the safety coordinator for that, and he makes a couple $100,000 a year. Wow. He has a house in Temecula. He has a boat. It's a yacht, but it's like it's basically like a little like bedroom down inside with like a half kitchen in it. It's not a big yacht, but still, he has that plus his house, and it's all paid off, and he's making a couple $100,000 a year. So, and he, you walk around and you tell people, yeah, no, it's not safe. He's told me himself, like that's a lot of what it is. It's like, hey, no, don't do that. Like you're a narc. You're like, hey, no, that's unsafe. And you walk around and you do that shit for 8 hours and then you go home. Like that's a hell of a deal. That's a hell of a deal. I kind of think I want to do that. And Miguel Padilla, you just finished with a bunch of schooling, bro, and congrats.
I'm still going through school, man. Like I just finished my semester, but thank God for the GI Bill, because I could live off of that. So
How'd you do in school? Hermano Padilla for that, man. Me, like I hate school. My son, he hates school. So he's definitely not going to college.
Hey, you could always join the military.
I'm gonna steer him into being a border patrolman. Going into border patrol.
Hey, that's a lot of school though, man. That's a lot of school.
Inspector.
Yeah.
No, but no. In border patrol, actually, I could get him to be a fireman inspector in Rutgers for only a year and a half, and he could make $120,000 a year right after he graduates. After a year and a half. But if not, I have like a what do you call that? Like a pump for him, where he could just be a border patrolman and he'll be all right, man. He'll be set.
Dude, trade school, bro. Eventually, like they're getting to the point where like they're pushing away from trade schools. But who's gonna do the work when everybody starts doing computers? Like who's gonna fix your plumbing? Who's gonna
I don't think anybody's pushing away. I think trade schools. I think trade school is going to be a big thing here in the next couple of years. I think you're going to see. You're going to see a lot more kids. You're going to see a lot more kids going to trade schools than college because I mean AI is taking over everything. So
but actually, what has to be done, bro. You know,
that's a good point,
more of the other.
And Brother Padilla, I seen something this morning. Whereas Amazon replaced 70,000 workers with AI bots.
Yeah.
I seen that this morning. So I was like, whoa. Like, for real? I was like, no way.
Yeah, when I retired from the military, one of my first jobs when I retired from the military in 2020 was I worked at an Amazon warehouse because I just needed a job. And about 6 months in, at the warehouse I was working at, they actually taped off the space and they actually had like the prototype robot. So when I saw that, I was like, yo, I give it 5 years before this shit becomes commonplace. And about a year and a half later, sure enough, and I was like, yo, it's time for me to dip and find something else to do. Because like I saw it coming down the pipe. But now it looks like it's coming faster than I thought, really. Well, yeah, it's about, I mean, now you're looking at like 4 years, but yeah, I was thinking 3 to 4 years, you're gonna see AI robots doing it more because they could do it more efficient. I mean, people get tired. You're working a 10-hour shift. You know? But but I think you're still gonna those trades are still gonna be there, man. You still people still need to fix roofs.
Yeah,
no,
ACs,
work ACs,
like welding. Yeah, like welding. Roofing. Like I would never want my son to be a roofer, but like welding, things of that nature. Yeah, I would get him into that trade or something like that. But
no doubt, man. The jobs are there. It's just shifting. The market's shifting. That's all it is.
Yeah. So with Donald Trump, he's pushing more towards border control. So I would the best advice I could give Gizmo is like go border patrol.
I got a couple friends that are still in the border patrol, and it's
what happens in the next 4 years after that? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like up and down.
It is technically it is every 4 years. You're right, Brother McAteer.
With that,
but we have to protect our borders, man. Like that's something where I feel like you have to, it's always got to be addressed.
Living in Texas, man, I appreciate living in Texas, man. I saw it, man. Day one, as soon as Trump took over, day one, I saw the difference, man. It was wild,
big difference.
It was crazy, man. Like I was not expecting it, and it's for the better, man. Like I feel safer.
Brother Miggy, right? Check this out, because in New York City, like in Queens and Brooklyn. Even out here in Jumping Jersey, like in Newark and Jersey City, like I seen the significant difference when Trump came in office about a month. No, going into February.
You jinxed yourself, Blitz.
Bro, it cleaned up significantly, but like I want to say like 60. Like the drugs with the fentanyl and all that, it cleaned up the streets by like 60-70%.
Damn.
Right? So now he made it significantly safer for you to take your children out to a restaurant, or anywhere within the community that you live in. You know what I mean? So, you have to tip your hat off to that. Now, do I like his ways and everything? No, I don't like him. I don't like him. I think he's a cornball. But you have to respect his conglomerate as far as cleaning up the streets, making our borders safe. Period. You have to. And if you
But
don't, then
just
I
like
don't
the
know.
cartel says, well, we'll just chill out for 3 years and he'll be gone and we'll get the next dummy in here and we'll do what we were doing beforehand.
Nah, but we can't do that, man.
Get ready. Get ready for chaos.
We can't
What
do
up,
that,
Matty?
What up, baby?
I just got back from City Field with this guy right here.
Hey,
what up, baby?
What's up?
I'm
Nice
in
win.
that
Nice win you guys had.
Man, that's what's up.
Nice one they had. I just wore this today. Check it out,
Yeah, that's what's up, baby. That's what's up.
You can't let your Dodger buddies see that.
No mess.
I just wore it on there.
That was a big win, huh?
Look at them beautiful blue eyes, bro. Bro, you can't get better blue eyes than that, bro. I'm sorry.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
What up, Blitz? Oh, yeah.
I already know. We're in the
Blitz
city. Yo, Blitz, I'll see you in 2 days, Blitz. Hell yeah.
We're on
the west, bro.
We're in the Upper West, Nate. Blitz, let's go. We're in Nate's head. Just come up so the numbers get high.
We love you. We love you, bro.
Nice.
You already know.
So Rick went to bed?
Yeah, I went.
He's at the hotel.
Made sure Rick got to his hotel all right.
Yeah, he tucked him in.
And then I fucking booked it from Times Square or from Penn Station over here to Upper West.
So Rob left and Jay Quest too?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was lit.
You guys will be at the game on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Even bigger crew Sunday, like 14, 15 on Sunday.
Bro, I've been nonstop since yesterday. My flight was 8:55, and ever since I touched down.
Have you been to sleep yet, Eddie?
I slept for like 2 hours on the flight, and then I watched Spider-Man.
Damn. A red eye plane, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ. First night. Night 1.
All right.
All right.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's
What are
up.
you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
Oh, we were just chilling. We were just hanging
Just
out.
lamping. Just lamping. We're just lamping, bro. We're lamping, bro.
He's got smoked again. And now we get to go play the Mets tomorrow for the next 3 days. That's not going to be fun.
Hey, City Field, pretty fucking cool. It's a beautiful place. Yeah. Can't even hate it.
I haven't been, man. I've been to the old Shea Stadium, old Yankee Stadium. I haven't been to the new stadium.
Oh, what up?
I was at City Field when it was brand new to do a Spartan race. And I actually got a chunk of my thigh kicked out. I stuck around.
LA. I was wearing a Dodger hat, but I left it at Rick Kent's hotel room just to show some respect to the Mets.
That's considerate.
Hey, yo, Addison, brother Addison, don't forget. Last year, I predicted you guys were gonna win, bro. All right?
We're doing it again.
I predicted you guys were gonna win, and you guys won. All right? So,
all right.
It's all love, bro. We love you over here. You already know.
Hey, I'm over here now, but I'm not over there anymore. I'm over here.
I'm over here now, huh? I'm over here now.
I'm over here.
Somebody throw it up on the ground right there.
What?
Yo, go get some pellet weed, bro. Go get some pellet weed. Go get some pellet weed, bro.
I got the pen.
What's on the agenda for tomorrow?
Try to have as much fun as we did today.
Yeah, have fun, bro.
Yeah. We're gonna be biking across the city. The funniest thing is when they were on like those. You guys were on the scooters, right? The electric scooters or something.
Yeah, Santa Monica.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was cool.
I think we might. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but I think we might do some coke right now.
I already saw Nate do this a few times. I was like, I already got it. I already saw. I saw the signs, and I was like,
"Where's brother Rick Kent, man? Where's brother Rick Kent?
He's fucking knocked. He's probably already out.
For real?
Oh yeah.
Man, nah. I would love to see him right now, man. But that's what's up. You know,
He didn't sleep at all on the plate.
He's laying low. He's laying low.
For you. You got that pellet goodness for you. Grab a pellet and smell it, boogie.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Sam Morrow says, I'm a Blue Jays fan and the Rays are our kryptonite. Every team in baseball, the Yankees kryptonite.
Yeah.
every team the Yankees play is our kryptonite, Sam. And the Yankees are playing the Mets for the weekend in Citi Field.
That's what I came for.
One second.
Oh, my bad.
Be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, Chris. Yeah. Rick Kent, yeah. Rick Kent, we love Rick Kent.
Chris B says, Nate Natty, tell them love them. Chris B loves you and Nate. Hope they're doing well. Enjoy the game.
Hey, my God. Yo, Chris B, call in, bro. You won't.
Chris
you won't
B.
call in, Chris.
I'm here for Nate, Natty, everyone.
Hell yeah, Chris B.
Addy the Batty, Addy the Great. It's just Nate the Great. We'll see you face.
On a date.
Chris B over here rapping.
He's rapping his ass off.
He's rapping.
He's trying to get on one of his Crispy Case tracks.
Do a cameo.
Yeah, do a cameo. Crispy Kreme. Rick Kent is a godsend.
Rick Kent is a godsend. What's up, Oscar?
Oscar says fire.
Oscar.
Krispy Kreme is here for you guys.
Crispy is here for you.
Crispy. Absolutely, Oscar.
Crispy, baby.
Cam Miller start. For who? Is that one of your guys' name? Cam Miller?
Cam Miller start?
Is that a Blue Jay?
What are you talking about?
Sam is a Blue Jays fan. Asking, can Miller start? Which Miller? Do you have a Miller?
Do the Mets have a Miller?
I wish we had a Miller, bro.
Yeah, I don't think.
We could use anyone to throw a baseball right now. 60 feet, 6 inches.
We need anybody who could hit a baseball.
Right.
Can't help you there.
Yeah, we're.
You ain't get it two back, so I can't help you.
Yeah, you guys. Oh no, yeah, we ain't getting him back. You should have seen Caputo tonight.
We're at the game. A little too loud.
Yeah. Yo, Addison, brother Addison. Caputo went off. He went off the rails.
As soon as the Yankees are in trouble, he'll call in, but he doesn't call in when they're winning.
Fucking Allen, bro.
Yo, Addy is on some. Listen, brother, Addy is listen. Fuck the Yankees, bro. Like they don't. He don't care, bro.
Yeah. He's like, it's over, man. The season's over. It's a wrap.
Addy's having fun, bro. Let him have fun in New York.
He called the Stankies, man.
He's with brother Nate. He's having a good time.
Krispy Kreme says Nate said he'll call in naked on his bike if I call in.
Yo, do it. I'll strip naked right now, bro. Call it, Crispy. I've been fucked up all night. Call it, Crispy. Fuck this channel, bro.
Jesus, Nate.
I'm playing, Murdoch. I'm playing. I'm just trying to get him to call in, bro. I want to flip the camera if I get that dude, bro. Call it, Crispy. We'll do the Batista counters.
Oh my God, bro.
Man.
The good life. The good life.
Right.
Oh yeah. I already got.
I wish I was young.
I thought it was a Bobby show, so I started taking my clothes off.
Nate saw Bobby on the screen and thought he was on Bobby's show.
And they told me it was a fucking Jake show. I haven't fucked up. Don't matter.
You guys all did lunch today? How was that? You guys all did lunch today in the city, right? How was it?
Yeah, good. It's like right across the street from MSG. It's Oyster Bar. Oyster Bar. Tracks.
Y'all went to the Blue Oyster? What?
Tracks Oyster Bar. Nah, we didn't do oyster. I just did some chili and shit, but it was like it's just a non-touristy spot by the garden. So probably should go work in there.
That's what's up.
Addison, are you a cheesecake guy?
Fuck yeah.
There's Junior's in Brooklyn.
Mexicans don't eat cheesecake.
This one does.
Yeah,
I don't like. I don't eat flan.
Yeah, he said you don't eat flan.
Nah, because you know I'm Latino too. So, but we don't rock and roll with cheesecake, bro. But I'll eat a
Strawberry
carrot
cheesecake.
cake, though. I'll eat a tres leches, a tres leches cake. You know what I mean, it's something like that. All
The
right,
tres
cool.
leches.
Yeah, the
Yo, what's up,
tres
shorty?
leches cake. Yeah.
That was strategic.
That was strategic. Eddie's tactical. Gotta love it. He's tactical.
I'm glad.
I thought the
brother
camera
Addy's
was gonna. Thought he was gonna pan the camera at the right time too. For that.
No.
You're on a bike. Batty.
Yeah. It was crazy. Man.
Crispy says he needs a girl.
Chris, you need a girl?
You need a girl?
Crispy says he needs a girl.
Hey, you got a girl with you right now, Pamela Henderson.
Pamela Henderson.
I need a girl.
Yo, she never disappoints.
I need a girl.
And you don't gotta waste no money on it either, bro. Like, yo, that's crazy, bro. Yo, Migs is crazy, bro. You say you don't gotta waste no money on it either.
We're out.
Damn, like Henderson.
Can we smoke one more day? Probably, huh?
Oh man. Hey, Addison, I love your haircut, bro.
My haircut?
Yeah.
Put this shit in the microwave. What happens if I put this shit in the microwave? What's gonna happen?
No, brother Nate, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds.
Bro, hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, bro. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna get an ounce out of it. What's gonna happen? Tell me I'm gonna get a quap to sell?
You want a magic ride? You want a magic ride?
We're talking for 30 seconds.
Let's go to Lifetime.
It's just gonna be warm, bro. Are you just trying to toast it?
Brother Nate. No, Nate. You're supposed to wrap honey on it. Throw some honey on it, right? Like one glaze of honey.
Bro, what's some oregano on top? What are you talking about?
Yeah, trust me, we used to do this back in the day, man. It was so cool, bro. It was the best shit ever, man. Trust me.
So your shit was just dripping and sweet. You weren't getting more high. You acting like your shit multiplied into an ounce when you put a joint in the microwave. What was the
Brother Nate, have fun.
I'm listening, bro. I got a microwave. I only got one left.
He's only got one left. Don't make him ruin it if it's not good.
I'm just interested where this microwave's at.
Have fun, bro. Have fun.
All right, bro. So I'm not gonna microwave it. I can bug it out. Tell me put some honey on it.
Yo, you were the one that asked me about the microwave, bro. I didn't even ask you. You asked me about the microwave. Like, bro, if you want to use the microwave, use the microwave. I'm telling you, the shit works. It works. The shit works.
I'm trying to get my Nate on.
Yeah, bro. Get him out of here, bro.
Oh, no. See, now, Brother Nate. Now you got this motherfucker wearing a beard, a black beard. You see what you did? You see what you did, bro? Look, you got this motherfucker wearing a black beard now. Look, and it fell off.
Murdoch.
That was for another costume.
Just don't put your fucking beard in the microwave, bro.
It's actually brown. This is brown. It comes out darker in the
not
lighting.
brown, bro. That's a black
No,
beard,
it is.
bro.
Like to me here, it's brown, but in the lighting, it's black. So, yeah,
You gotta show Ratcliffe's picture.
I would do that to fucking embarrass you right now, but I want to smoke this shit.
Ratcliffe's picture.
Start blazing, bro.
Smoke your shit, bro.
Blaze, man.
On fire.
DJ, you said Ratcliffe?
Yeah.
We got a good.
Any girl he wants with this positive attitude.
Oh, it's too small. I can't. It's up at the top.
Oh, man.
You see it up top of the jet stream? It's weird.
Oh yeah.
It looks like the Joker.
There we go.
Oh, God, what the hell is that, bro?
What is that?
What is that, bro? What is that?
Pat Nixon.
That's Ratcliffe.
That was Ratcliffe.
Dixon, Matt's ass.
Talk about Pat Nixon.
Dixon, Matt's ass.
Ratcliffe wanted me to put it on like a week or two ago. He's like,
Dixon, Matthew Smith's ass.
Crispy says,
Radcliffe's gotta go, bro.
absolutely. I try to stay positive forever.
Hell yeah.
Crispy chicken sandwich, says Crispy. Peter comes in with a Stroman stat line prediction. I guess he's starting tomorrow.
Peter!
No innings pitched, 29 earned runs on 29
Peter's in the building, brother. Peter, salute.
I have no confidence in this weekend series.
He's a Stroman gonna have that infinity ERA.
I'm a Met for the weekend, E-Buggy.
Hey, I love that, man. Thank you. Yo, bro.
Fuck the American League. Fuck the American League.
Fuck the American League.
DH, bro. Bring the pitcher back to hit. We ain't pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Everything that Nate said, I agree to. 110 degrees, bro. 110 degrees. So, have fun.
That's a little too hot for me, but I fuck with you. I hear what you're saying.
You say you miss some pitchers hitting 0-40 for 43.
Oh yeah, lay down those butts.
Lay down the butts.
Yo, have super duper fun, Addy. You deserve it. You know.
Oh yeah. No, but what's cooler than when a pitcher hit a fucking bomb?
Yo, Bartolo Colon, man, that was dope, right?
Colon. No, that's my last name, Colon.
Actually, yeah, when Bartolo Colon, man, when he was hitting them, when he hit them dingers, man, like that was dope.
Yeah, Bartolo was nasty.
There's probably like 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's actually my last name.
For sure.
I'm a Cologne. I'm a Cologne, bro.
There's only one pitcher hitting bombs right now. His name is Shohei Ohtani.
There you go.
There used to be Madison Bumgarner that was really good.
Yeah.
That's Coca-Cola.
Bartolo Colon is a hero to all.
He is.
Yes, sir, Peter. Yes, sir, brother Peter.
So Sunday is the only game you're going to, right?
No, we went tonight.
We went tonight too.
No. I mean,
for the series, yeah, for the Yankees.
Oh yeah, for the Subway series, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It'll be a rough one for the Yankees, I think.
Well, the Mets are starting fucking Addison and Rick Kent, so we'll see.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be the series that nobody wants to win.
Yo, Nate said they're starting Addison and Rick.
Yo, this series is gonna be a softball game, man. It's gonna be like 13-12.
We'll see.
8 errors.
We said before the Yankees can get the peanut guy in the stands to pitch against them, and they'll still lose and strike out 10 times.
Nate is hilarious, bro.
Yankees.
Starting Addison.
Struck out 9 times in like the first 5 to 6 innings today again.
Terrible.
Unbelievable. It's highly believable. It's status quo.
Oh, shit. Hey, listen. Bottom line, just have fun.
Oh, yeah.
So it's Independence Day. You know, have a good time, man.
Keep your fingers.
I wish I was there. I wish I was there with you guys, man. I wish I was there with you guys, but I
was down. Upper West, boogie, let's go.
JPP on 3.
I got
far away, Aaron.
I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. I wish I could, bro.
Man, I'm in Texas, man, so I'm too far. It's been a hot minute since I've been to the city.
Anything is possible.
Anything.
I don't have any fireworks. You guys got fireworks for tomorrow?
I haven't bought any. But I know my neighbors will be popping off.
I haven't done that in a while, but every year we go to a park where they set them off on the lake, and so I used to just park. One year I went in down here, and then it was a madhouse getting out. It took us like 2.5 hours to get out of the place. It's crazy.
Hey, do they sell fireworks in Florida, like to the general pop?
Well, there's people that travel and drop them off. You know, I guess like fair, not fairs, but you know what I mean. Like someone will sell them. I don't know if there's actual stores, but I just went into a parking lot at like a Foot Doctor and got the same view, but then I could just bounce out.
Yeah.
You know,
where are the best places to like cop fireworks? Is Pennsylvania and Texas.
Pennsylvania, yes.
Maybe Cali too. But those 3 states, those are the best places to like fireworks, bro.
Yeah, Texas is wild, man.
Yeah. You're talking about the shit that goes up and boom. Like, it's PA, It's definitely gonna be Texas and
Yeah.
Cali. Cali,
Yeah.
you could get it over there too.
But everyone hates Mexico until it's time to buy some fireworks.
Right.
Hey, listen, yo, brother Addy, I'm Puerto Rican, right? I love Mexico 365.
Oh, yeah.
You dig? You know that's the way we rock and roll, man. Over here, like, I love Mexico, bro.
That's right.
Viva la raza.
I love Mexico, bro.
Hell yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, I used to drive
What
down there to
happened
go
to
grab
Vato?
food. I used to go
What
eat
happened
lunch
to
in Mexico.
Vato, McAteer? You ever see McAteer Vato? All buttoned up with the flannel?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Simone. That's McAteer.
McAteer.
Yeah, but look at Nate though. Put the phone back at Nate. He got the button down. He's got his down.
He's got the cholo.
McAteer, he'll have his all the way up like a Vato, right? But,
Hey,
brother Nate, he has his button down.
Peace out, y'all. I'm going inside for the night.
See you later, brother.
Stop,
Love you, bro.
Have a good one.
He's going.
Have fun, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm going to where I'm staying.
Oh, I thought you were staying in his crib.
Nah, I'm 2 blocks away. His parents let me stay at their apartment while they're gone.
Oh, cool.
Damn,
So yeah,
nice.
at least you got a place to stay. That's nice.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh, his
And
parents
out there
are
in
2
New
blocks
York,
away. That's great.
Yo, that's just expensive out there, bro. Like, yeah, it's
yeah,
pricey out there.
Yeah, I'll be here until Monday. I'm going home Monday night.
Oh, Monday night?
Yeah.
Okay. But now, question, brother Addison, you're gonna travel back with Rick Kent?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the same flight here and the same flight back.
Oh, okay, all right, that's what's up.
That's
by design, baby.
Addy, I was looking for that. What you guys said yesterday, like the Tampa Jets. I don't. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one, or they have a few. I don't know which one to look for. But did the tickets get purchased already?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to that.
I mean, I googled like Tampa Jets fan club.
Maybe ask Nick. I don't know. I think he's going.
Is Nick going?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be a squad down there, or down here, I should say.
Damn.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be like 14 of us. There's gonna be like 14 of us at City Field on Sunday.
That's good.
Man, y'all be rolling deep.
Yeah.
Is this
So where you gonna be
including
sitting?
the tailgate party? I see a tailgate party that day.
Tampa? Or before the?
No, yeah, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. tailgate on the 21st. That's the day of the game.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you guys are doing too, or no?
I don't even know if I'm going. So.
Oh, I thought you were definitely going. Oh, okay. I thought you were definitely doing it. Well, Rick,
Addy, just have fun, bro. Have fun, bro. Have fun, man. Have a good time. Yeah, out here. I wish I was there with you. You know, to at least spend a little quality time as brothers. But I gotta fucking work as always. I work 6 days a week. So just have a good time, bro. Have a good time.
Is that right?
You got good seats? Good seats?
I'm sitting with good people. I don't care where we sit. We're inside, and
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know exactly where.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you the section and all that shit. I've been drinking and smoking, and that was my first time there. So
you like the field, though, right?
Yeah, it was a great looking field.
Hey, Addison, I gotta ask you something. Have you been to Yankee Stadium?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Good
Not
job.
yet.
Nice meeting.
I love Addison, bro. I love Addison, bro.
I'm in Dodger, Angel, and City now.
I love Addy, bro.
Yeah, Chris, there's plenty of meetups. There's plenty of opportunities. The homies get together all the time.
Yeah, Chris. Get on the train.
Oh, yeah. Oscar asks, is New York a good place to live and raise a family? Depends which part.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Which part of New York?
No, it is not. Oscar, I don't know where you're from, we're all family here, but like me, I'm in Jersey. I'm only 15 minutes away from New York, but over here, nah.
Yeah, I agree with that, brother Ed, because I grew up in Jersey too. Love to visit the city. I love to go to the city, but I couldn't live in it.
No, we love the city. Like it's only 15 minutes away, but nah, not to raise a family.
Nah.
Raise a family?
I'd rather raise a family out here in Texas.
Yes, sir.
I think Oscar's in
anywhere but here.
Oscar's in Canada with Uncle DJ.
Yeah, that's the best place to live and raise a family. It's Western New York.
Yeah.
Blitz says not in the city, not raising a kid in the city. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, where you at, Blitz? I might stay
Yeah,
up.
New York is it's rough. It's rough out there.
Peter says Blitz BK fire. What's up, chef? Cooking in the studio.
Blitz, we love you, bro. You already know. You already know, bro.
Blitz, let me know how they can get it, because I don't know if you can see the scroll at the bottom of the screen, but I'm going to keep it on the channel and just put up.
Yeah, let us know, man.
Like when I do the scores, I'll have yours in the rotation. Check out your new album, Turbulence and Triumph, dropping in September. Let me know where anybody can get it, so I'll add that to the scroll.
Hell yeah!
Actually, Murdo, you could put it. You could put it in what's that shit called? Oh, excuse my French, but
it's okay.
On the
I'm talking about Discord?
actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it.
They don't say that.
I just want to know where they can get it, so I can add it, so people know where to go to find it.
Well, we could put it on your link. We could put it on your description.
I got to be careful with the links, because DB was saying something like that can cause a problem of putting external links, and you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. So we removed the ones that we had for like
but we
Twitter and all that stuff. Like,
yeah.
External links outside of YouTube, we have to take those.
Yeah. Stupid algorithms.
Yeah, even like for our own stuff, we have to take them down. Take them off.
We'll still promote it. It's not
it's all streaming.
Yeah, that ain't even a question. Ain't even a question, but I get it.
On all platforms, okay.
For Blitz, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's already there.
Yeah, actually, Blitz has it everywhere, bro. He's got it on Apple, iTunes, all that stuff.
Bump Bitch Breaker. Hell yeah.
That's a great title. Go on, Blitz.
Actually, yo, Addison, that I think that's like my favorite one right there. The Blitz, the breaker one. I like that. But then my other favorite one too is the one him dissing the Dolphins. When he be dissing the Dolphins and he's got that video where it's like he's cooking the fish.
Oh yeah.
Like that's probably my favorite one right there. That's my favorite one right there. Yeah. With the thank
Just
you.
Just blurring it out, but man, yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, we get it. We get it.
Good looking out, I just added all platforms.
Having a smoke and not going on the roof, Nate. Following the rules and whatnot.
I like that tuna one though, man. That one's fire. Like I listen to that one a lot.
Chris says
when I have a bad day, I listen to Blitz, like the tuna clip. I be like, okay, yeah, like the way he, it's the way that he like the way he, I don't know if his voice, he played like a bad guy flow into basically dissecting the Dolphins, like the fish.
It's called Fish Funeral.
Fish Funeral.
Actually, yeah, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one out of all the tracks. That's my favorite one. I love that one. That's
Crispy says, Addy calls me Crispy Tipsy Gypsy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fish Funeral. Fish Funeral. Yeah. That's my joint.
Murder deserves. Hit the like button. Support and subscribe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Fish Funeral. That's
Nate says, Addy had his first tequila sunrise today.
I had my first like 3 tequila sunrises today.
Nice.
And like 2 beers at lunch. It was great.
It's living it up, man. Nate, Addie, everyone, I'm glad enjoy the experience. Want the best. Hoping you stay safe on the 4th of July. Make sure you keep all your fingers. There's always some accident, right? Every 4th of July, someone loses a finger or two.
Don't JPP yourself.
Yeah.
Tequila Sunrise is the Nate drink of choice.
It is. It's a good choice. It's a choice that I'll choose again.
Well, it says, Infrared, are you going to be at the home opener? I missed you last year.
Oh no, not this year. I won't be able to make it. This year won't be there. To be honest with you, I don't think I'm gonna go to a game this year.
What?
Trying to get him to come to Tampa, but he's a little girl when it comes to like traveling in Florida.
No. Pause. This is the thing, right? What you guys have to realize, right, is that every year I go to like 3 to like 6 games every year, right? Now, like Coach Glenn, this is his first year as a head coach, right? In a 5-year contract, right? Mm-hmm. I expect us to win 7 games and a pump. I'm not going to spend $300 for my ticket and then for Gizmo's ticket. That's $600 a game right there, easily. And that's without parking. So I'm thinking, and Gizmo's going to be pissed because usually I every year I take him to like a Halloween game. This is automatic. Every year I take him, ever since he was like 3 years old, I take him to a Halloween game. But this year I don't think I'm going to go to a game.
12
because
5,
for
man.
what? No, you see, I can't do
12 5, man.
I'm not doing that. 12 and 5, what? 12 and 5,
Well, man.
12 and 5, what? It's a waste of money.
That's Brother Brawler.
Papa, it's a waste of money. No, I'm not spending $750 on a game.
That's crazy. Dude, I spent like 600 something like that, or no, was it more? Or at least $600 for me and my girl to go to the Jacksonville game.
Yeah. No, I remember.
I mean, great seats, 50-yard line, second row.
Brother Murdoch, I spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on this fucking team. On this team. Okay? I'm tired of it. I can't. Yeah, that team too. Bro, I'm tired of it. I gotta stop. I gotta pump the brakes real quick. Right? I gotta pump the brakes. This is not the year. Now, if you were to ask me, Brother Addison or Brother Murdoch or Brother Miguelito, it's like 2 years. In 2 years, will I go to 3 games again? Yes, I will. Why? Because it'll be Coach Glenn's 3rd year being a head coach. Then yes, I can invest into.
You're gonna wait 2 years
3 games
to go to a game?
Yeah, definitely. I'm
I
not
agree
going to
with
spend $1,000. Why am I going to spend $1,000 this year?
Right. There's one thing that nobody's mentioning ever when they talk about the Jets, except for me, is that with Glenn, there's going to be accountability for the first time in a very long time.
Sir.
Everybody is fighting for their jobs. This coaching staff owes nobody nothing.
Yes,
except
sir.
for like the stars, right, of the team.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's going to have to play their asses off to stay in a rotation or to get reps.
Yes, sir.
So there's no more mailing it in, or if it's Corley not learning the playbook, those days are over. If that was the case, right?
Yes,
that,
sir.
Boomtown mentioned earlier, because I kind of thought maybe that was a problem. That's these guys. No one can be comfortable on this team because they'll be out the door. And I think that's part of the reason that Aaron Glenn got rid of Rodgers, to be like, you're out of here. And if we get rid of the starting quarterback, everybody on this team is going to have that fear. Like, if I don't perform and show out and put the work in, I'm out too.
Yo, and you know what's been different?
Run heavy team, run heavy, ball control, wear the defensive lines down, keep our defense fresh in the fourth quarters, low-scoring game. Don't expect this guy to throw for 4,500 yards, but expect him to run for like 800 plus.
Thank you.
And maybe double-digit touchdowns. And it's going to be a different offense. And I've told you this 100 times. All those 3rd and 5s that when you don't pick up with an incomplete pass or drop pass.
Even before you told me 100 times, I know this stuff, bro. I've been a diehard
those first downs to keep the chains moving with this kid's legs.
I have been a Jet since 1989. I know all the bullshit, bro. Okay? I've been there, done that, smoked that, drank that. I've been there, done that, bro. Okay? So before you even tell me anything, I knew. Well, I know what's going on. Okay? This is Coach Glenn's first year, okay, in a 5-year contract. I am not going to spend money, okay, on a freaking team that I've been rooting for 37 years, for crying out loud. Okay? I'm not doing it, bro. Okay? So, Murdoch, pause. I've been there. Bro, I'm from here. I'm from New York, bro. Okay? You ain't teaching me nothing. I know the mathematics. I got the knowledge. Okay? Actually, for the record, last year in the draft, we should have traded back twice. We didn't do that.
I preached that for months.
We didn't do that. Before you preached that, I preached that last year. Okay? So you ain't telling me nothing new, bro.
Okay.
I've been there, done that.
I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess.
No, I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about, but I've been known what you're talking about, bro.
Say you preach it to the choir, man. We know.
I've been there. We suck. We fucking suck. Okay? So don't try to throw your pom-poms like you're teaching me something. Bro, you're not teaching me nothing, bro.
You're sitting there saying that you have no confidence in this team because Aaron Glenn's his first year.
We suck, bro. We suck. Okay?
You're saying because it's Aaron Glenn's first year.
I've been on it since Zach Wilson. I've been on it ever since Fitzpatrick. I've known we suck. Okay? So I'm tired of wasting my money. Okay? Once Coach Glenn shows me that in the second year we could grow up a little bit, stop the penalties, okay? Then maybe I'll go to a game or two. Because you know what our problem is? Our problem is that we go to a game, we pack that stadium every year. Every year we pack that stadium, even when we sucked for the past 15 years, okay? And I'm one of the victims of that does that. I take my son to 3 games every year. Okay? This year it stops. Okay? This year it stops.
I don't
once I start seeing a little momentum where I see like, okay, we're moving towards the right direction, then maybe I'll waste fucking $1,500 to go to 3 games with my son every year.
I'm not talking about you going to games.
That's my year 3 in Coach Glenn's contract.
I'm not talking about going to games.
5-year contract. All right, but you're not teaching me nothing new, Murdoch. You're not teaching me nothing new, dog. You're not. I've been there, done that. Okay, so.
Okay. But you're not optimistic at all about it.
No, you're not seeing me with my pom poms up. I'm not doing that anymore.
Who's got pom poms?
I'm not throwing pom poms up no more.
Who here's got pom poms?
Last year with A-Rod, everybody had their pom poms up.
We had hope, not pom poms.
Yeah,
we had hope.
Everyone had hope and had the pom poms.
That's not pom poms. That's like a positive outlook on what the team can be.
Last year we lost 7 games by 6 points or less. We won 5 games with abysmal coaching. Okay, now let's say them 7 games, we could win 5 of them. And we would have made the playoffs.
Oh yeah,
we would have made the playoffs with A-Rod. But you know, it is what it is now. So, but now I am sick and tired of spending money on this team that proves nothing to me every year. Every season, it's the same crap. It's the same crap.
All I'm telling you,
I am not spending money.
All I'm telling you is one of the things that held us back was we couldn't move the chains. We couldn't keep drives alive because we couldn't run for a first down. We were throwing balls incomplete pass, batted down, drop passes.
Penalties.
Now we have a guy. Now we have another option where this fast kid with athleticism out the ass can pick up a first down with his legs. That really wasn't an option last year. Now we can keep drives alive, get points on the board, not have to field goals like touchdowns. This kid can run it in. He's an extra threat.
Brother Murdoch. This is
watch
the
them
thing.
blitz him. Watch them try to blitz Justin Fields and watch him run for 30 yards. Watch.
Brother Murdoch, I love you. You know I love you, right? As a brother.
Love you too. No doubt.
A-Rod had 3,800 yards passing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? With abysmal coaching. Our coaching sucked giraffe ball standing up.
They did. They made no adjustments. There was no passion. There was no accountability. How many times did you and me watch a game and watch?
We have not had a quarterback. We have not had a quarterback throw for 3,800 yards in 15 years.
Yeah,
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Okay, now, so this is why A-Rod flew all the way from Cali, all the way over here for Coach Glenn to tell him, hey, listen, you know what? We're going a different route. Do you not think that A-Rod is not going to have a chip on his shoulder for game one against us? He's going to destroy us that first game.
Come on, man. First of all, you're talking about like a 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers.
Okay,
you're not talking about a 28-year-old Aaron Rodgers.
Watch. He is going to spank our asses. Okay? Watch. And I'm not protecting him because, he's old school. I never liked A-Rod. I never liked that. But you have to respect his conglomerate. You have to respect his game. His game. You got to respect his game. Right? A-Rod is going to kill us, bro. That first game. Yes, his competitiveness, he's going to kill us, bro. He's going to kill us. Do you actually think for 1 second, right, that him flying from Cali all the way over here, and then for Coach Glenn to be like, hey, listen, you know what? We're going to go a different route. And then like you as a human being, you're on that jet plane flying all the way back to Cali, that you're not going to have a chip on your shoulder?
I think you're
And on top of that, A-Rod wanted to be a Jet. He wanted to be a Jet. So
I was okay with him staying a Jet. Do you remember when I dropped all those videos and I said, I want Aaron back. The only person that I want to replace him would be Justin Fields. Everybody else would be a downgrade.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, but we're gonna lose that first game. Whatever happens after that Pittsburgh game, because you got to look at it like this: Mike Tomlin is not some just schmuck. All right, Mike Tomlin knows how to coach.
Okay.
Okay. Now we have a coach that he's never coached. He's never coached before. Okay. Do I love Glenn? Yes, I do. I rooted for him back in 1989 when I first became a Jet fan. All right, a Jet diehard. All right, so you know what I mean. I'm looking at things a little different here. A-Rod is gonna want to smoke us.
Who?
That's my prerogative.
You said New England's gonna smoke us?
No, A-Rod is gonna want to smoke us.
Oh, A-Rod. Okay.
Yeah, A-Rod is gonna want to smoke. Bro, Murdoch. That's like let's say you have a girlfriend, right? And she cheats on you, or whatever like that, and you're gonna want to get back at that ass. You know what I mean? A-Rod is gonna. He has a chip on his shoulder now. This is his last year playing football. He just put up 3,800 yards for crying out loud last year.
Okay.
All right. He put up the same numbers as Josh Allen for crying out loud.
Okay.
All right. Yard wise. So, and he's an old fart. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
I think we'll see. Let me see.
You can't sleep on. Listen. All right. Let me give you one example. Aaron Rodgers or Joe Flacco?
That's a tough call. I'd probably go Aaron Rodgers over Joe Flacco.
A-Rod or Joe Flacco?
Flacco did pretty good when he had players around him.
Stop. Bro, A-Rod is a different animal compared to Joe Flacco, bro. He's a different animal. You can't like try to like stop. We got to stop this. We got to stop. Be realistic.
All right, so who you worried about? Are you worried about Robert Woods, who's like 34 years old and always hurt? You got DK Metcalf and 2 tight ends to worry about in Pittsburgh. That's what you got to worry about.
All right, who do we have?
You're talking about Aaron Rodgers like lighting it up. To who? Is he going to target DK Metcalf 20 times a game?
All right, who do we have?
We're not talking about the Jets. We're talking about you're saying Aaron Rodgers is going to light us up.
My counter to that is who do we have?
We got Garrett. We have questions in the receiver room. We all know that. And the tight end room. But I'm talking about you're talking about Aaron Rodgers lighting us up. Like you're talking like we don't have a shot. And I'm saying, okay, so DK Metcalf is DK Metcalf. So Garrett Wilson can cancel him out, right?
I can agree with that. I can agree with that on one point, right? With one point is if we have a run game, if we play a solid run game, we could beat the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's what I was saying 10 minutes ago.
Now, but this is the thing.
I think Aaron will still light it up, though. I do agree with Red.
Aaron is gonna light.
He's gonna light us up, but we're gonna if we play that running game right, Jets will win an ugly game. It's gonna be ugly.
Yes, sir. We can level it out. We can balance it out that way if we play the run game. But listen, A-Rod, he's a magician, especially if he has a good coach on the sideline. Bro, it's a given.
Well, we got to worry about
beat them.
We got to worry about
their defense. We're not going to beat them, bro. We're not going to beat them.
If the Jets were playing on week 10 or 11, I'd say the Jets had a better chance of winning because by then, I mean, you're talking about a 42, 43-year-old Aaron Rodgers already 2/3 into the season, probably beat up. But game one, this is game 1, right? So he'll be fresh.
And Mano Padilla. But this is my thing, right? Okay. This is a whole year, a whole season of A-Rod being physically repaired from his injury when he was with us, right?
So he's going to be a scrambler now?
No, I'm not saying he's going to be a scrambler. He's going to be better. He's going to be better.
Well, his footing will be better to throw. Yeah, I think he'll have
that didn't hamper him last year. You just couldn't.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't take off.
You can't discredit.
I think early on it affected him. His throwing. I mean, if you look like the Tennessee game, what was the other couple games that he had?
The one in London.
Yeah, like you could tell like his throwing was off. Like the timing was off.
And it was
the timing was off.
Yeah, but as the season progressed, you saw it start getting tighter, right? So.
You hit the nail on the head, brother. His timing was off a lot, especially the first 5 games. That's why Garrett Wilson, I think it was in game 5, he stated like, hey, listen, how come I'm not getting no touches? Everything was going to Lazard. You know what I mean? So Garrett was like, hey, listen, like, what's going on? Like, I need more targets. I remember the riffraff, right? But what people fail to realize is that A-Rod still put up 3,800 yards. Okay?
I'm more worried about Pittsburgh's defense than the offense.
I'm worried about both sides of their ball. I'm worried about both sides of their ball. Actually, you know what? Pittsburgh just got a tight end from the Dolphins.
Yeah, they got Freiermuth and Jonnu Smith now. That's what I'm saying. They got 2 tight ends. And one wide receiver to really worry about.
They got a run game. They got a good coach.
I'm not scared of the run game. I mean, Jalen Warren's looking at the starter. They drafted Caleb Johnson, but I'm not worried about Kenneth.
I don't think their run game. Yeah, I don't think their run game's all that. So
no, it's Jalen Samuels and the rookie Caleb Johnson.
But our run game hasn't been all that last year neither.
Well, I think it's going to be better this year.
Brother Murdoch, when's the last time we have had 150 yards rushing?
I don't know. Probably. Well, Brees Hall had some big games.
I think Brees Hall had one.
No, I'm talking about 150 yards rushing.
Total?
Yeah. Brees Hall's ran like 80-yard run.
Yeah, exactly. This is my thing. We have Brees Hall. We have Braylon Allen, right? And then you got old boy Davis, right? We got a three-headed monster, right? We haven't been able to utilize them all year last year, right? Why? Because this bozo, what was his name again? Our lineman coach at the what was this Maricon's name, man?
Oh God. Yeah, everyone hated him.
Bro,
Keith,
no.
Carter.
Yeah, Keith Carter. Yeah, thank you. He could not create gaps for our running backs to save his life. He could not create gaps for our running backs. That's what killed us last year, right? So now I'm praying, right, that our new lineman coach can create gaps for our three-headed monsters that we have back there. Because we have a three-headed monster back there. But now I can't just say like, oh yeah, we're gonna win that first game without, actually I gotta witness it first. I can't just say like, oh yeah, we're gonna win that game just because of our running backs. No, I need to see like 5 games in a row where our running backs are going rampant out there on the field. Then I could readjust and be like, oh, okay, you know what? Yeah, we got a run game. But for now, I can't say we got a run game. I really can't until I see it. The
big
first
problem,
game, second game, third game, fourth game, going into the 5th game.
A big problem that we had last year was the lineman was terrible, especially in the beginning. I saw Brees Hall. Like, I remember saying I was getting on Brees Hall bad because he was happy feet in the backfield, dancing.
Yeah, I remember.
Image. Yeah. But then I was looking closely and I was like, there was nowhere to run.
There's no gaps. Yeah, he had no gaps.
Yeah, so I backed off Brees Hall and I saw it. This year, that offensive line is going to look a lot better. I mean, I like you got Fashanu, then you got Simpson, Tippmann.
I love Tippmann.
Right, so that's a pretty solid on paper. That's a pretty solid offensive line. This year, I can't tell you how many times on 3rd and 1 I saw Brees Hall get the handoff and get stuffed. Okay, Uncle DJ's back.
What's up, Uncle DJ?
We just saw the ceiling.
The one I worry about is AVT. Like for some reason, I don't know why.
Yeah,
but
he got hurt a couple times.
Yeah,
but
I mean, he had a healthy season.
I can't see Aaron Glenn not handing the ball off on 3rd and 1 to a bulldozer and Braylon Allen. The kid's a bulldozer. They were giving it to Brees Hall. Maybe this year it'd be like every 3rd and 1 is going to Braylon Allen.
He'll be our third down back. Yeah, he should be our third down back. Yeah, I agree.
He should be the third down back.
Yeah,
at least 3rd and short. 3rd and short. I'm not saying the kid Brees or Davis can run out for a swing pass. On like 3rd and 7. But 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, if you're handing the ball off, it better go to Braylon Allen. Otherwise, you should be ashamed of yourself. That's that kid's superpower.
The tush push.
They don't need a tush push. But who knows? They might. But Justin Fields, I'm telling you right now, we have never seen a Jets offense.
Yeah, no. Murdoch has a point, and Murdoch has a point. We don't need a tush push.
Brett, have you ever had a Jets quarterback in your lifetime? Have you had a Jets quarterback that could take over a game with his legs? Get you out of trouble on 3rd and 9 with his legs. How many times have we seen Josh Allen on 3rd and 10 run for 20 yards? We saw Bo Nix do it to us last year. We held that offense to like 70 yards passing for the whole game, but Bo Nix ran for more yards than he threw, something crazy like that, and we lose the game because we couldn't stop him. We can't stop. How many times did we see Mahomes? We played him twice? How many times did Mahomes keep a drive alive on 3rd and 12 because he runs for 15 yards and then goes out of bounds? We have that. We have that now.
We have that leverage now, but Papa, this is the thing. This is the thing, Papa, right? Because I've seen last year's numbers, right, with Fields, right, with Pittsburgh. He has averaged 195 yards in 6 games. Okay, he's won 4 games and lost 2 games. and averaged 195 yards passing. That to me does not look good.
All right. So I'm going to ask this question.
He rushed a little bit. But now the thing is like we've got 3 running backs.
We do. We're going to use them all.
Pittsburgh only had 1 running back last year. So, for me to be convinced,
but one wasn't that good.
For me to be convinced with Fields, I need to see consistency, at least 5 to 6 games in a row, where as to he gets 275 yards a game each game. You know what I mean? Then I'll be solidified. I will actually be like, oh, you know what? I'll be convinced that all right, yeah, he's a quarterback.
All right, so let me ask you this question: Does the style points matter to you, or do you just care that we get the win? Do you care? Like Miggy was talking about a lot of ugly games, which I agree with. But
no, I don't like ugly games. I do not like ugly games.
So if we run a ball-controlled offense,
winning the games convincingly every game.
Well, I just want to win. I don't care if it's 17-6.
For instance, Bo Nix. When I went to this game against Denver, he beat us. He freaking beat us. It was a rainy game. I was there. All right. And then after that, he went on a 10-game stretch where he won 8 games out of the next 10 games and then made it to the playoffs. That's Bo Nix, by the way. Okay. Now with Fields, I just need to see consistency. If I can see consistency where he's throwing for 275 yards a game for 6 games in a row, then I'll be content. Even if we lose games. But at least right there, it'll tell me, hey, listen, we got a quarterback now. When's the last time we had a quarterback that threw for 275 yards 6 games in a row? Bro, I'm talking 15 years ago. A long time ago.
But we're not going to have that type of offense.
See, the Bills don't have that problem. But
that's because they have a good quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point, Boppy. That's my point.
But we're not going to be that offense.
We need. I want a Fields that could give us 275 every game consistently 6 games in a row, and then I'll be happy. With a good solid run game, I'll be happy. I'll be content. I'll be content.
Here's what I'm asking you.
I don't want to see Zach Wilson again.
Listen to me. What I'm asking you is, does it matter? Does it matter if he gets the yards a little bit through the air and a little bit on the ground? Does it matter if it's 275 passing? What if it's 220 passing and 70 rushing? Is that okay?
No. That I'll be consistent with that. I'll be content with that. With that. I wouldn't want to see it on a regular though. I want to see, him actually sitting back in the cut, reading, digesting the field, and hitting the targets he got to hit.
That's the plan.
Hit the tight end.
That's the plan. The plan is not. It's not to send Garrett deep, or you might see Arian Smith go deep. If he has that world-class speed that they talk about, you might see shots like that. But it's going to be a ball-controlled offense to keep the ball away from the other team, run that clock down, grind out first downs, beat up that defensive line, keep your defensive line and your whole defense fresh in the fourth quarter, and win the game that way. Because we're not going to win shootouts. We're not that type of team. So it's like in boxing, right? Now they say styles make fights. Anytime you get into a fight, you don't fight to someone's strength. You make them fight your fight.
Yeah, but Murdoch, we still suck. Okay, stop selling me a dream. Okay, we suck until I see it. Once I see it, okay, stop selling me that booty dream and all that craziness.
I'm not selling you a dream. I'm telling you the game plan.
No. In Puerto Rico, we say páramelo ahí. Time out, bro. Until you show me that after 5-6 games consistently that this young man can throw for 270 yards a game consistently for 6 games in a row, then I'll believe it. But
he might not be that guy. He might be 220 and 70 yards on the ground.
Dude, I don't want to hear it, bro. I'm tired of it.
He might
so,
be
so if he gets like 300 yards a game, roughly, passing and running, you're not okay with that?
And we suck. That's it. We suck. We all suck, bro.
He
Bottom line.
He might be a young Jackson. Do you remember when Jackson came in?
Yeah.
He came in and
until
he
you
didn't
show
really.
me otherwise, then I will,
Listen, this could be.
Jackson came in.
He
didn't
I
throw
agree,
for a
DJ.
lot of yards, but he ran a lot.
I've said before, this could be a Baltimore Ravens light offense. That's how we could be. I don't expect Justin Fields to sit back in the pocket and shred defenses. His strength is mobility, running the ball, making short passes. That's where he's going to kill
only
teams.
have one receiver, Murdoch.
Exactly. You only have one legit receiver. So stop trying to throw it all over the place. Use your 3 running backs.
Attack that one receiver?
Huh?
You think those defenses are not going to attack that one receiver?
Well, if we got a good running game, they're going to want to. They got to cover the box, right?
Then
So
they're going
open up
to stack the box on us, Papa.
Yeah, and
so
then that opens up the field for Justin Field to throw.
We got a new 5, right? Our offensive line.
7 wins and a pump
on paper. Yes, you agree?
7 wins.
Does it? Okay, it's better than 5, and it's better than 3.
Oh, it is. I'm happy about that.
What we're looking for this year is progress.
Yeah,
I told you this before. Yeah. This year is an audition year. We are auditioning to see, is our first pick in the draft going to be the next quarterback, or is Justin Fields the guy that we could build around and go get him weapons? And start,
I think Fields is going to be with us for like 3 years, and then if anything, if shit hits the fan, whereas to our coach sees that he's not putting up 275 yards like consistently for like 6 games in a row, then Coach Glenn is just gonna draft a quarterback.
That's what I was going back to. What I was asking you. Does it matter how he gets the yard?
Draft a quarterback.
No, what I meant. That's why I asked you a couple minutes ago. Does it matter how he gets the yards? Can it be a combination of running and throwing? Or do you need a pocket passer throwing for 275 a game? Because I don't believe the average NFL passer throws for 275 a game. That's not the average in the NFL.
Okay. I got a throwback question to that, brother Murdoch. Did Mahomes the past decade, how many yards did he throw for consistently? And how many rushing yards did he get?
Well, it definitely wasn't last year. He definitely did not put up.
Yeah, no. Yeah, last year he was
actually bad last year.
Yeah, but I get it, like with your logic, everything like that. But me, I want a precision passer. I want someone that could throw the goddamn ball at dart right to the receiver. But the only thing is, we only got one receiver. We only have one.
Yeah, can I say one thing?
The tight end position, we're weak at the TA, the TE. The TA, we suck at TE. The last time we had a valid tight end was back in 1989. Okay? So this is why I am not sold with this new dude. What's his name again?
Mason Taylor?
Justin Fields.
Yeah, I'm not sold with him. I'm just not. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. Like, DJ, I know you're thinking outside. You're looking from outside. You're a Bill fan, right? We're Jets. We're diehards. Listen, we tell you we suck. I'll tell you right now, we suck. Our tight end room sucks. We underutilize players. All right. The last time we had a quarterback throw for 275 yards in 6 consecutive games was back in 2011. All right. So, Fields, are you honestly trying to sell me with Fields?
You know what? I'm not going to say the Bills. I'm not going to say the Bills. But what I'm going to tell you is, a good running game will take the pressure off a quarterback, and a quarterback won't have to throw for 275. Josh he didn't have a number 1 receiver this year. He spread it out to everybody, but he also had Cook who was
I'm
gained
not
1,000
sold
yards
on
on the
it.
ground.
I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold on it.
So, Red, only
I'm
one
not-
quarterback had over 275 yards a game passing. What would you say Lamar Jackson is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL?
Who, Lamar?
Lamar.
One of the greatest quarterbacks, you said?
Is he one of the best quarterbacks in football?
Well, today?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had banging numbers last year.
Yeah. He only threw for 245.
Yeah,
He averaged
245.
245.
Yeah, but that's there though. Now, okay, that's
Very
closer to
similar
250.
offense.
That's closer to 250, right? But
Closer,
now
yeah.
Field, I just don't
No, what I'm
see
trying
it
to tell
enough.
you is Lamar Jackson threw for average 245 a game and
245,
rushed
right.
for 54. So if you combine them, he's about 300 yards a game of offense with a lot of rushing touchdowns.
But this is my thing. See, Murdoch, my thing. We have 3 running backs, bro. Do you understand the running back room we have? If you put those 3 running backs on any goddamn team, even the Bills, you give our 3 running backs to the Bills, bro, they're gonna make it to the Super Bowl with Josh Allen. And that's what Josh Allen. Why? Because Josh Allen has precision. He knows how to throw that rocket. He knows how to throw that ball. Right? Now, what I need to see is Fields hit his targets. Now, if I could see him hit his targets with our 3-headed monster running backs, then yes, okay, I'll be convinced. Like, yeah, all right, we got something cooking over here.
4 games last year.
We'll have something cooking, but
So
I don't. I'm not sold, man.
6. So he was 4-2. Is that right? 4-2.
Yeah, 4 and 2.
He had 10. He had 10 touchdowns and 2 or 3 interceptions. And he was 4-2. So they were.
Yeah, he was 4-2. Yeah,
he had a good record with his 6 starts.
And you want me to throw you another bomber? He only had 195 yards passing.
And it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
And
no. You have a point there.
Playing to win.
He had one exactly. Play to win, and it comes down to game management, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who are we? We are the New York Jets, right? What do we do? We fucking lose every game. Doesn't matter. We lose every time, our dog. So this is why I'm not sold. I am not sold with just because we have Fields like, oh, kumbaya, we're gonna win 10 games, bro. It's not. Stop it. Let me physically see what we have this first year. Let me see it to believe it. Okay. Let me see it to believe it. I'm not going in with the pom-poms and all that craziness, bro. Not doing it. I've been doing it 37 years, bro. Not doing it.
Well, like
I
Murdoch said, like Murdoch said, this is
not doing
Let DJ say something. Go ahead, DJ.
Like Murdoch said, this is just his year to show what he can do. If he can't, it looks like that he can't be a franchise quarterback, then next year they can draft a quarterback.
This is the year where
next year's quarterback class is a good class. Okay, but if he goes out there and wins 10, 11 games, and
I'm not bashing him.
But if he lifts up a team, and then they could say, okay, we'll sign him for like 4 or 5 years,
right?
And we'll go out and get pieces to build around him.
The best
this
thing
is his audition year. That's why he only signed him for 2 years.
Exactly. There's no commitment. That's why I keep saying this is an audition year. If he's good, they'll extend him. If he's not good, and this team they don't see him as a future guy, he'll play out his second year, and they'll draft a quarterback in the first round. And that quarterback will sit while Justin Fields plays his second year, and then they'll hand it over to the guy in his second year, whoever we draft.
Or who knows? Maybe even the 30.
If they're like, I can do stuff with us, like we're going to extend them, then we can go get the big time receiver to put with Garrett, or who knows, sign someone. That's but this is your year. So
I'm not trying to bash Fields. I'm not at all, man. Like
we have never had this type of quarterback. That's what I'm trying to say. How many drives did you see get stalled on third and 5 to 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10 on a drop pass? We did not have the option for Aaron Rodgers to take off. He wasn't really a threat. So everyone's covered. because they're not worried about Aaron taking off. He did a couple times. Justin
I'm
Fields
trying
are
to be
like,
optimistic.
oh
I'm
man,
trying
we
to be
can't stand the house
optimistic.
because he's going to take off for 30.
Yeah, I'm trying to be optimistic, Murdoch, right? Because Fields played with Rucker, right? He played with Garrett Wilson, right?
Yes.
I get that whole concept. They won a national championship with Ohio State. I get it, right? But the NFL is different.
It is.
It's very different. It's a different ball games, a different field, different atmosphere. You know, like that's why I've stated before. Like I just need to see it. Like if I can see it, like gelling and getting together, everything like that, and I bet, like, you know, if they
It's worked for Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, the LSU connection, right?
I love Burrow, man. Yeah,
And
exactly.
him
Yeah,
and Chase
exactly. Yes.
Right. So their familiarity, and now here's another thing. You know, Garrett's going to be the highly targeted, not only because their history, their friendship, but Garrett was losing his mind over Devontae getting 3 extra targets a game once he arrived. But Garrett, because Garrett was open a lot, that he just force-fed Devontae. So now Garrett's going to be happy. He's going to be productive. He's going to get the ball. But what I was telling you that we could be the Baltimore Ravens light. What do you think who had the most catches? I don't know. Don't worry about the player. The most catches for a Ravens receiver. How many did he have?
Well, I'll tell you this. The first 5 games, Garrett Wilson was complaining. Forget the Baltimore Ravens. The first 5 games that we played, he was bitching and complaining that A-Rod was not hitting him. So
he got more mad when Devontae showed up because Devontae.
No. Devontae showed up after them 5 games.
Well, he was more mad. I mean, I was there in Jacksonville watching.
Yeah.
15 feet from me. I'm like,
that's why I love Garrett with his competitiveness. I love him. Right? So you got to look at it like this, right? The first 5 games, Garrett was like kind of like, yo, bro, we're already like 1 and 4. We got 1 win and 4 losses. Like, bro, you're supposed to be hitting me. Hit me. How come you're not hitting me? And it just went to cosmic slop after that.
Well, they got a rough schedule.
Targeted, and he was dropping passes and everything like that.
Here's the point. I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I'm just trying to tell you what the offense is going to look like. That's why I'm keep saying Ravens light. The highest reception total for their wide receiver 1 was 74 catches. 74 catches on only 116 targets. He barely broke 1,000 yards. The number 2 guy only had 45 catches on 72 targets. The tight end.
Who did they play?
Both they combined for 97 catches. The 2 tight ends combined. So we're going to be tight end.
Yeah, but they have tight ends though. We don't have tight ends.
They're going to target the tight ends. So
Baltimore has tight ends. We don't have tight ends.
Yeah, well, they have better tight ends. That's why I said Ravens light, like the JV of the Ravens. But it's going to be the same offense. But I'm saying Lamar Jackson is one of the best quarterbacks, but you ain't worried about Lamar Jackson dicing you up in the pocket. You're not. You're worried about him taking off for 50 yards down the field.
The Baltimore Ravens made the playoffs the last 4 years in a row.
Yes, because mostly the Ravens don't beat you through the air, do they? They beat you with their tight ends. They don't beat you through the air.
No, he's got. Bro, come on, man. Their quarterback has an arm.
He has an arm, but that's not how they beat you.
That's not their style.
I'm saying that's not how they beat you.
Style, but he does have an arm, though.
He does have an arm, but he's not. He is not a pocket passer that's going to shred you. Yeah, he might hit a deep pass for 80 yards, like a guy takes his ass. That can happen with any team.
Papa, that's my thing. I don't want to be the Baltimore fucking Ravens.
Why not? They're so successful every year.
I don't want to be the Ravens. Okay. I do not want to copycat another team. I want to win. That's it. I don't want to copycat another team.
So a team that usually wins 11 to 13 games.
No.
The NFL copies each other, man. Like it's
No. I know it's a copycat league. It's been that copycat league stuff.
What's the Jet style of football?
Listen, stop it. Listen,
you're not
our
grasping this.
brand of football. Listen, Coach Glenn needs to play our brand of football. All right, forget everyone else.
What's our brand though?
Play our brand of football. Stop penalties. Do the game management thing a little bit, but bro, have players that want to play. Have players that want to play and go smash walls. You know what I mean? Like, and win. That's it. I don't want to copy no other team, bro. I do not want that.
How many times have you heard me say
win, and that's it. Win, and if you can't win, find a fucking way to win. That's it.
How many times have you heard me say the Yankees play for the 3-run homer, but you can't hit 3-run homers if you don't have guys on base?
No. I don't. No. Stop.
Stop with what? The Jets roster.
It's corny. Win, and if you can't win, find a way to win. That's it. I don't want to
cliche. You're just parroting somebody that said that somebody's famous said. I'm the
one that made that up. I'm the one that made that up.
So I saw you on TV saying that. I saw you saying it on TV.
I'm the one that made that up. And if you don't believe me, look at my Twitter page 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I threw it up on Twitter.
So you're on television.
And if you can't win, find a way to win. That's it. Bottom line, I don't care. I do not care. And all them tankers out there, all them people on Twitter that wanted us to tank for freaking the past 3 years, I'm looking at you through the mirror, through the freaking camera. Bro, I've been telling you guys, win, and if you can't win, find a way to win. That's it. Bottom line, I don't care. I do not want to tank just to get a better draft pick. Who the fuck does that? Who does that shit?
You got
no. Not me, though. Not me. I want to win. I do not care. I do not care about a better draft pick next year. Bro, just win the goddamn game. Win the game.
What I'm trying to tell you.
That's all I ask for.
You have
I don't ask too much. Win.
Understand this.
You
have to play to your team's makeup. We don't have the greatest show on turf. So don't try to play the style of those Rams teams. We have the roster makeup.
You cannot copycat another team.
We have the roster makeup of the Baltimore Ravens. We have a run-heavy roster with one good receiver. Just like the Ravens.
Stop being like another team.
We have a mobile quarterback. They have a mobile quarterback. We have a new tight end. Hopefully, obviously not the one I wanted. They use the tight end. We have the stable of running backs. They have Derrick Henry. We don't have the personnel.
Do we have a Derrick Henry? We have a Derrick Henry?
No, I said we have 3 running backs. They have a Derrick Henry. So
do we have a Derrick Henry? Do we have a Derrick Henry?
We don't have a Derrick Henry.
No, we don't. Okay, so why are we trying to copycat them?
What are we going to do?
Brother Murdoch. It makes no sense.
What are we going to? Are we going to air it out?
Our brand of football, and we could win games.
We have to play to our strengths.
We're trying to be like other teams.
We have to play to our strengths. That's it. That's the only way to win.
That's my point. That's my point.
And our roster makeup mirrors the Ravens.
I don't want to be like the Bills. I don't want to be like
you
Philly.
Can't be the Bills anyway. We don't have Josh Allen. We have a different type of
brand of football, and that's it, man. All I need is Coach Glenn is to not be like Coach Saleh, being pussyfooting and everything like that. Listen, when what's this guy's name? Who's this guy's name, man, with the letter C?
What are you talking about?
The guy that always makes all the penalties.
Clemens?
There you go. Clemens. All right. You know what Coach Glenn is going to do with Clemens?
Sit his ass.
Sit his ass. That's what I want.
He's out the door.
That's what I want. God damn it. That's what I want.
It was making me sick.
Yeah.
It was making me sick.
Out of here. Yes. That's all I ask for.
Weekend.
That's all I ask for. I don't want to be like these other teams.
Weekend.
All I need is a head coach that can put players accountable for their mistakes. Okay. Oh, you want to fuck around? You want to do this? That? No, all right. You're gonna sit on the sideline. And if we lose the game, we lose the game. But you know what? At least we had a head coach that put accountability to that player for making that mistakes or those mistakes.
Week in, week out. We saw the same thing over and over. We saw the Jets make a defensive stop and it's 3rd and 10, and then a Michael Clemens or what was it? Javon Kinlaw or some idiot in the middle get a personal foul, a late hit, whatever, an automatic first down, and then we give up points. And like we always say, we've lost how many games? 6 points less, 7? How many of those games where we could have won if we didn't make bonehead defensive plays?
We lost 7 games by 6 points or less. We lost 7 games by 6 points or less.
I think it was about 3.
Solomon Thomas. All these idiots, all these dumb linemen. There you go. There's nothing but penalty flags when we get a 3rd down stop. And then when our field goal kicker gets out there, he misses it. We shot ourselves in the foot out of like 4 wins easy. And we weren't even a great team. What I'm telling you is our roster makeup is the mobile quarterback with the running game, just like the Ravens. We have a better number 1 receiver. They have better tight ends, but we have a better number 1 receiver in Garrett Wilson than they do. And they still find a way to win 12 games a year. That's what I'm saying. We have to play.
I don't know. No.
What? Zay Flowers is better than Garrett Wilson now?
All right. You said 12 games a year?
The Ravens? DJ, do the Ravens, Miggy, do the Ravens win 12 games a year?
I do not have us winning 12 games a year with Garrett Wilson. I'm sorry. And I love Garrett Wilson.
I didn't say we are. I'm saying a team. That has that roster construction that focuses on the run game with a mobile quarterback and 1 good receiver constantly wins 12 games a year.
Yep.
Constantly.
11
okay, now, but this – all right. But the thing is, the Ravens quarterback, right? How many yards did he put up last year?
Like 4,100?
He put up 4,120 yards.
4,100, right.
4,100 yards, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Fields has never put up 3,000 yards. So stop smoking that fentanyl, bro.
I said Ravens light. We have the same roster construction, the same type of player.
I love you guys. I'm not going to argue. I got to go. I got a jet. I love you, bro. Stay fly. Hey, have a kick-ass 4th of July, wherever you guys are at. You know what I mean? Stay here on on Jetstream. You know, yo, Murdoch, you're back on tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything for 4th of July. I mean, I'll hear fireworks all day, but
bro, barbecue with Pop Dukes, bro.
He ain't gonna want to. And I got him on a diet anyway. We got him on a diet. I mean, he could
if I was your dad, I'd be like, listen, motherfucker, you ain't got me on a diet, bro. I'd be like, listen, I eat whatever the fuck I want, bro. Like,
I need the bleeping.
Brother DJ, brother Murdoch, I love you guys, man.
Take care, Red, man.
Take care, man. We'll see you later.
You guys, man. Have fun.
Trip, man.
Salute.
Jeez.
He's a trip, man.
Yeah. It's the same thing about what he said about packing the stadium. And, you know, it's like, yeah, we went 17 years out of the playoff. I know how you guys feel.
It's like y'all on the same page, but y'all not.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's the Yinglings talking.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys must understand the points. Like,
I get your point, man. Like, we're not the Ravens. It's just that's the style that we're
Ravens light. We have mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
Good running back. We have 3 that we're going to try to, like, in the aggregate, make up Derrick Henry's numbers with 3. Tight ends, 1 good receiver, 1 good receiver.
Yeah.
Tight ends, they got the edge. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't expect Justin Fields to throw for 4,000 or 4,100 yards. He's just not that guy right now. I don't know if he can be, but I know he could run. And I know he can pick up first downs.
You can't expect Justin Fields to sling it 30 or 40 times.
I don't need him to. I need him to pick up first downs, convert. That's what I need him to do. Get in the end zone, get in field goal range, that protect the football. I don't need style points. I need W's.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that Red's talking about, smash mouth football. I want him to go through walls. I was like, that's how you win ugly, though. Those are ugly games that you're talking about. So it's like,
right. Well, he's putting parameters on him. Like, I need him to throw for 275.
Yeah.
One quarterback averaged over 275. Not named Jimmy Garoppolo, who started one game and had a big game. One quarterback threw for over 275. So I'm like, you're asking this guy to be like the second most prolific passer in the NFL next year to expect 275. You can't. Lamar had 245 a game. Patrick Mahomes like 246 a game. But Lamar added 54 yards rushing a game. I don't see why we can't do that.
Yeah. Now, I'm not expecting him to win 12. I just want him to be competitive.
If it's 230 and 40 yards rushing, but he picked up like 5 first downs with his legs, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. I'm in. Yeah, you got to play with what you got. We don't have Josh Allen slinging it.
Yeah.
We don't have Joe Burrow slinging it. We don't have that roster. We don't have the receivers that could accommodate it, even if he was. We got one guy. So we're going to have to play to our strengths. We got 3 running backs that could play. We got a new offensive line that could hopefully make some holes, make those gaps we were talking about. We drafted Olu. Now we got Membu. The problem I had with Membu is he's not a pass protector. He's a road grader. He's a mauler, right? But that's going to help the run game. So I like Tippmann. I like what's his face? The other guy we got from there, John Simpson, and AVT if he could stay healthy. So our line that we invested in and the 3 running backs we're going to utilize with a mobile quarterback, that's our game. Don't put handcuffs on this guy saying he has to throw for 275. That's crazy. And it's not smart.
Yeah, no, it's not realistic.
You need to win. Just probably, Chris says, just probably won't produce maybe it's high stats production. But I get what you're saying. It does produce wins, success, etc. Yeah. You got to play with that's what when I was trying to say what I always say about the Yankees, Miggy, you know this. You can't play for the 3-run homer if you can't get guys on base. It doesn't work. You don't hit 3-run homers with nobody on base, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
You can't expect a guy to throw for 275 if that's not in his bag. That's not the type of quarterback he's been or gonna be.
Yeah.
So
you play what the defense gives you. If you're running a good game and then you see like they're stacking in the box and it opens up those one-on-ones with the receivers, then you got that option, right? And then maybe Justin Fields can throw that 40-yard bomb or 50-yard bomb.
The one thing they're not going to be able to do is blitz him. If they blitz him, he could hurt you. Just like
he can run.
Just like you don't blitz Lamar. You blitz Lamar, he's gonna run for 20 on you. He does it all the time.
Yeah.
So, and that'll give Fields more time to find somebody.
Yeah.
He's not, I'm not saying he's as good as Lamar. I'm just saying same type of quarterback who has the speed and the mobility. We never had that. So these guys that are already like passing judgment on Justin Fields because he hasn't had this stellar career, it's like this is a new wrinkle that the Jet fans never got to see at one of our quarterbacks.
Yeah.
All I remember is constantly for years the Jets not converting 3rd and 5 or more.
Yeah. The Jets are in a good position regardless what happens with Justin Fields. If he sucks, we're in a position to be in the draft for a quarterback, right? Like we got that option. And if he's great,
there's gonna be plenty available.
And if he's great, he's gonna look like a genius signing, right? Because he was only a 2-year commitment. And if he's great, then man, we just picked him up on a dime.
That was my favorite part of the deal, that it was only a 2-year commitment and it wasn't like
it's not like we signed him for 5 years or we're stuck with him. Yeah.
It's not like, oh, well, we got dead cap if he doesn't work out. No. He'll be the quarterback for a minimum of 2 years. And if it doesn't work out, he's gone in 2 years, and then the rookie will take over.
And I was one of those people too that I was like, man, I'd be happy if Aaron Rodgers came back next year, a little bit more healthy. He threw 3,800 yards. I would have been happy if Rodgers would have stayed, but that offseason drama, I think he was being non-committal. I think that was part of why Aaron Glenn was just like, yo, we're moving in a different direction. We're not going to play this game this offseason.
Yeah.
And this offseason, outside of that, this offseason for the Jets has been really quiet. When was the last time we had a quiet offseason for the Jets? Where there's no drama.
It's nice.
No circus, right? Like when was the last time we had that with the Jets? So I already see something different there. I mean, I don't know if that's going to translate to wins, but I like that we haven't been a clown show all off season.
Justin Fields is not Lamar Jackson, Red. We're not saying he is.
He's not. He's not, Red.
We're not saying he
is.
I'm not saying he's Lamar Jackson, but he's going to play like Lamar Jackson. He's going to run for first downs. He's going to run for touchdowns. He's going to hit the tight ends. He's going to hit his one receiver, and he's going to extend drives for us. We never had that.
He'll get us to those 7-8 wins, maybe 9 if we're lucky.
Well, Mickey, if he gets you to 7-8 wins, do you invest in him?
I mean, I would consider it. Yeah. I mean, it depends what our losses look like too. Like, if we're not getting blown out 44-0.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's the body of his work. I mean, if he's not turning the ball over, But yeah, I mean, I mean, if he has a decent season, why not? Why not give him a shot?
Well, that's what it's going to be. No one's expecting 10 wins.
Yeah.
We're not expecting that.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I joke around when I say 12-5. The 12-5 thing is a joke, but I mean, I love it.
12-5 is a joke. That's just us having fun because of Obama.
Right.
But I said I felt that the floor is 4 and the ceiling is 8. That's what I saw on the schedule. Now it could all change. You don't know. We can get 9-10 wins. Who knows? I'm not selling this team short. Like,
it's just, I mean, the season's not on paper. People could get hurt. The ball bounces our way. Those field goals that we were missing last year are all of a sudden going in.
I did that. Pulled up that stat last year and I did a video and I said the Jets lost 7 games by 6 points or less, and like 3 or 4 of them were within like 3 points or less. If we had a competent field goal kicker, we could have been a 9-win team, 8-9 wins right off that. The strength of that alone. And when you can't kick field goals and then the game starts getting out of hand and it starts now, instead of going for a field goal, you have to go for a touchdown in the fourth quarter. All that matters throughout the course of the game.
And it was the discipline. The penalties killed us, man, because I mean, Rodgers started playing a lot better second half of the season. The offense looked pretty decent outside of the thrashing that we got from Buffalo late in the season. But it was just every time we got ahead or it looks like we're starting to gain traction, boom, there's a freaking penalty.
Every time. Every big play we got called back.
It was to the point, like, I know I've said this before, and I might have mentioned it on the show, is like I felt, even if we had the lead in the fourth quarter, I felt like we were going to lose.
Yeah.
Like you just felt it.
That Seattle game. Someone was doing the Seattle game. Someone was on and was like, we had the lead at halftime, and they were like, I don't know.
I think it's like
someone was like, I don't like this. Yeah, we had the lead like late, and it was like, nah, they're gonna come back on us, and they did.
Yeah.
But we have I don't even know. We just have a different roster makeup that it's just more of a wait and see. I'm more.
Yeah, and I get Red's point. Yeah, I get Red's point of like, hey man, I got to see to believe as well. But
yeah, well, that's about buying tickets and spending money on the Jets. I totally understand that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna knock him for not wanting to go to a game.
No, but if that's how we're gonna operate, don't even play the games. Why are we even gonna play? If you go just on paper, like why even play the game?
Yeah.
Like no, my favorite thing this year obviously is the mobility factor that we never have. But it's also the accountability. Accountability is huge to me, man. Like I was just mentioning, how many times did I just see a guy destroy like a third? We get 3 and out a team, or we stop him 3rd and 10, and then penalty, late hit. I'm like, oh my god. Then they continue the drive.
It's frustrating, yeah. They score, yeah.
It's just like, it happens so much, and it goes understated. Like people don't realize that the defense was actually doing its job for a lot of these games. The only thing we really couldn't do well was stop the run. Our run was Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
And that's why I was begging for us to draft a defensive tackle, one of the 5 that I identified that would make a difference. The run, remember all those mock drafts I did. I don't know if you guys were there for those, but
yeah, I was. Yeah,
mock drafts constantly for fun. But I was trading back twice, picking up a defensive tackle in the 20s. And still getting a really highly rated offensive tackle and Harold Fannin at the tight end spot.
Yeah.
And then by accruing other picks with the trade downs, also picking up one of the couple of good receivers that were available. So like I felt I had a solid plan. But they did. Well, Blitz says Fields needs to have a breakout year for us not to draft a QB. That's why I said it's no addition year.
Yeah.
You know, he's the quarterback for the next 2 years, hands down. Even if he sucks next year, he's still going to be the quarterback in 2 years.
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, if you draft the quarterback this year, Fields, you know, you can sit behind Fields and learn. Because I think your coach is going to be there for, you know, his term. They're not going to fire him right
5
away.
years?
If they go 2-15 this year, he's not going to fire him. It's a rebuilding year, retooling year. Now you got a combo. You got a good coach there. You got it sounds like a good culture change. And that's what happened in Buffalo. You know, I hate bringing up Buffalo, but that's what happened.
No, that's your team anyway. That's what you're more familiar with.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. The culture. You know,
this is what Chris is saying, which I agree with. We're going to be more disciplined with Aaron Glenn. Yep. The first shot he took was Aaron Rodgers, you're out. I'm not playing this game with you. We're moving in a different direction. I don't want you disrupting the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to take the chance. They just wanted him gone. And I don't blame them, but I was happy with Aaron, but I'm okay with Justin Fields too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how things go. Where we are at for our New York Jets. Yeah. Tyreek Williams was one of my 5. Not much of a pass rusher, but he was a run stuffer. Deion Walker was crazy. He was like, what, 6'4", 330? You would think that his run grade, it was non-existent pass rush, Deion Walker, but his run grade was really low, which shocked me out of Kentucky. Grant from Michigan, he was on my board.
That was, I wanted Mason Grant. That was all I was hoping for at 7.
Well, Mason Grant on a trade down.
Yeah.
I had the draft board. I don't know if I still have it. Maybe might have deleted it. Let me see if
after Philadelphia put on the show against Kansas City, the Bills, of all the problems they have is on defense. I mean, they could score. They were number 2 in the NFL last year in scoring, but the defense lets them down. 13-second game, you know, and miss this, miss that, can't tackle. So
yeah, but when you look at, I mean, when you look at the Bills when they struggle like that, it's against the elite teams and the elite quarterbacks. Like,
yeah,
I mean, any team's going to struggle against that, even a good defense. So,
but if you're a Super Bowl contender, you've got to adjust. So this year they drafted all defensive players, and especially up front, because they're having problems stopping the run also. So they drafted people up front to hopefully stop the run.
Yeah, we didn't grab anybody. I mean, the 5 I had would have been great. But just more help. But I guess they think that Derek Nottie is going to be the guy. I don't know about that. Culture shift, overall transformation.
Yeah.
How many times did we see the bonehead plays and Robert Saleh just sit there on the sideline like this, emotionless, just like whatever. Ulbrich was the same thing. It's like I'd see a guy on 3rd and 10, the Jets get a stop. The guy like do something stupid to get a personal foul, automatic first down. He'd come off the sideline. The coach will not even get in his face. He'd send out a player to him, get right back in the game. Like, no big deal. You just could have cost us the game, but no big deal. Just get back in there. It was like the Indians running the asylum. It was disgusting.
Yep, McDermott would get them when they come off the field and have a talking to, and he'd send them on the bench for a couple series. I mean, he did it with Cook.
TJ Sanders went to the Bills, I believe. He wasn't on my board based on his run grade and pass defense, passing, rushing grade. I didn't think he was worth it. Definitely not in the first round. I could be wrong on him, but out of South Carolina.
Yeah.
But I wasn't high on him. Alfred Collins from Texas, it was on the board. I think him and Darius Alexander were my 4 and 5 or 6 and 7. Like, I think Alfred Collins was the last guy on my board out of Texas as a run stuffer. We have Quinnen, Nottie. Well, let's just hope Nottie is it. And I have hope for Leonard Taylor. But Byron Cowart, Jay Tufele, Phildarian Mathis was like a 2nd-round pick for Washington. I don't know if he really panned out. It was only, 2 years ago? For them to get rid of him in 2 years is crazy.
Yeah.
There's really, I don't know. We're putting a lot on Derek Nottie to be that run stuffer. I don't know. That's more of a wait and see. Because why didn't Kansas City keep him?
It's just like Cooper. Nobody's picking up Cooper. You know, he was injured last year with the Bills, and he dropped balls. He dropped balls in Cleveland. You know, so nobody's picking him up.
Yeah,
he gets hurt a lot.
Yeah,
nagging injuries.
There's a liability now.
Yep.
And what I always say is, if you can't, you win the game in the trenches on the offensive and defensive line. If you can't control the trenches, you're not winning. And the Jets' offensive line, I think, is better this year. But the defensive line was Swiss cheese against the run. If you don't stop the run, it's over. That's it. It's a wrap. You can't stop the run, you ain't winning. That's why the defensive tackle was huge for me. Go ahead, DJ.
And that's the reason. One of the reasons why the Bills are successful is because the last 2 years they've had the same offensive line, and the year before that they had the same offensive line, except for they got rid of Morris, the center, but they plugged McGovern in there, and Bates is as a guard, and they've basically all been together for 3 years. So they know each other, they know everything, they know how to open holes and so on. That's why Josh was only sacked the least amount sacked quarterback this year.
And he's a big kid. He's a 6'5", 6'6" kid that could run. It's like tackling. It's like tackling a defensive end, trying to tackle Josh Allen. So you know, and he could run. He's hard to take down. He's not. You know, he's a big kid. Chris says thoughts on possibly adding a player or players, what positions, and who to our New York Jets team franchise organization roster. Wide receiver for sure, but I don't know if anyone's really available. I'm not thrilled with the tight end room. I wanted Harold Fannin, not Mason Taylor. I'll leave this up so you guys can read it and answer. Yeah, really. We got Jamin Davis as a linebacker. Didn't we have him already? Jamin Davis from the Lions. Didn't we have him and then got rid of him?
I don't think so.
Doesn't we never had Jamin Davis for like a little bit? Who was that guy? Former first-round pick that never panned out. Who was it? All right. Either way, so the offense is going to be Fields, Brees, Garrett. I guess Josh Reynolds, Lazard still on the team.
Yeah, I think this team's set now too, because I think we're past whatever signing windows we are for the offseason. So, I mean, this is the team we're rolling with.
There might be roster cuts, training camp roster cuts.
Yeah, but I don't think there's going to be any more signings.
Nothing big anywing, because who's available?
Cooper.
No.
Yeah, I mean Cooper's. Yeah, it's probably the biggest name, but I mean, I think he's done.
Keenan Allen sign anywhere?
Who?
Keenan Allen. He's like 34 years old, and he's hurt.
I don't think he's signed anywhere neither.
Well, if he's available, like if you need a slot guy, I want to give Corley a shot. I want to see Corley what he could do. I want them no, but if it's a matter of the playbook, then I don't know what to tell him. But I mean, you got Josh Reynolds, Tyler Johnson we signed, Alan Lazard. Oh, God, you know how we feel about Alan Lazard.
Yeah.
Aaron Smith with the speed, but had a problem catching and injury prone at Georgia. Mason Taylor and Ruckert. I'm not thrilled with that. The offensive line, I'm pretty happy with. Defensive line, you're going to have Will McDonald and Jermaine Johnson. Hopefully Jermaine still – the problem with the Jermaine Johnson injury is when Aaron Rodgers had the same injury, he doesn't need the burst to take off with the Achilles. With Jermaine Johnson, you need burst as a defensive – you're rushing the passer or trying to get into the backfield. You need that burst. So we're going to see what Jermaine Johnson can completely come back from that. Quinnen Williams is Quinnen Williams. Derek Nottie, we're hoping for the best. Got Sherwood and Quincy, who I'm happy with at linebacker. Jamin Davis is the weak side linebacker. Not sold on him. Sauce had a down year, man. I know this is hard to hear for Jet fans, but I saw Sauce getting cooked by number 4 and number 5 wide receivers last year. You just got to be honest with what's happening on
Yeah.
the field.
Yeah, he definitely downgraded.
He's got
And
what
it's
3
good.
interceptions in his career.
Yeah,
3
that's
picks.
good. Yeah. No pick sixes.
No, well, I just want him to like
Yeah,
at least knock balls down or get the pick. He's got
Yeah.
like 3 picks, and I actually saw one in person, which is crazy. But all the penalties, and I saw Ramondre Stevenson, a running back in New England, burn him down the sideline for a touchdown, and I was like, that can't happen. That you can't get beat by a running back down the sideline.
Yeah.
But he did. I saw him get beat routinely every week by the number 4 receiver, sometimes the number 5 receiver. It was not pretty. Tony Adams, Cisco has talent. He could be good. Brandon Stevens is an interesting one. Well, Michael Carter, the second, is probably one of the best slot corners in football. So that's good. We'll go to Brandon Stevens. A lot of people are weird, like up in the air on that signing. Apparently he had a penalty issue with Baltimore, but he also shut down Jamar Chase multiple times. That's the good thing. If you could shut down one of the best receivers in football multiple times, there's something there. Hopefully Aaron Glenn, as a former cornerback, could impact them.
Yeah.
The best draft pick that I loved was Azariah Thomas, the cornerback. When Chris brings it up here, all my mock drafts that I did, I'm talking about Azariah Thomas. Ricky New York first brought him up, and then I was like, wow, this kid is something special. I could not believe that he was there when we got him in the 3rd round. I could not believe it. I had him in my mock drafts going late 1st, early 2nd, and he was there in the 3rd. So we got a steal with Azariah Thomas. Like, I'm shocked. That's the team. Malachi Moore was somebody I had in my draft, but I kept drafting. When we did the mocks, I drafted Malachi Moore most of the time, but I was getting him in the 6th or 7th round.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he got drafted, I think, in the 5th, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. They got him in the 5th. Make sure you get the guy. But he was a good safety guy that I was happy that we got. So those 2 are the best draft picks that I like. My problem with Membu was they had him listed at 6'3". That was my problem with Membu. Well, I was like, trade down. I know we need a right tackle, but you can get an Ozzie Trapillo. You can get a Wyatt Miller later. You can get Ozzie Trapillo in the 2nd, 3rd round. You can get Wyatt Miller at the end of the 1st. And who was that kid from North Dakota? The big kid.
Oh man, yeah.
Forgetting his name. North Dakota State. Forgetting his name. I did so much extensive research on these guys for the draft, bro.
Yeah, because I remember you saying like this was like one of the deepest lineman class.
Oh, well, there was some good ones. Well, the thing was,
is it Gary Zabel?
Gray Zabel. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gray
Zabel, yeah. I
was like, so you can get a Gray Zabel or a Wyatt Millum. Well, Gray Zabel at the end of the 1st, somewhere late 1st. You can
he got picked up by Seattle.
You could have got him in the late 1st, probably.
Yeah.
And I was like, but if you want to go like later on, you can get a Wyatt Millum out of West Virginia, or you can get an Isaac Trapillo out of Boston College. The problem I had with Membu was that they had him listed at 6'3". There is no. Now I don't know if he's 6'4", but they had him at 6'3", and that's I was like, that's a guard size. There is one 6'4" tackle in the NFL that's good. One. They're all 6'5" or bigger. Do you know who that is?
Who's that?
One is Rashawn Slater in San Diego. And he's 6'4". So when I saw 6'3", I was like, he reminded me of Iggy Aquanu. A couple years ago, the Panthers took him at like 7, something like that, 6 or 7. He reminded me of Membo of like a draft. You know how the guys during the draft process get shot up the rankings out of nowhere? That was him. Iggy Aquanu shot up out of North Carolina State, and he was a shorter tackle. And guess what? He's a very good run blocker in the NFL, but he can't pass block for shit. So the quarterback's getting hit. He's taking holding penalties. He's giving up a ton of sacks and a ton of hits. And that's why I saw Membo. Like, the Panthers might not even pick up his fifth-year option. So he's a good run blocker, but he can't pass protect, and you need to in the NFL.
Right.
So I was like, so we're going to use this number 7 pick on Ike Aquanu? who can't pass block in the NFL. That's why I said trade down, get a more well-rounded offensive tackle in the late first or second round.
I mean, that just tells me that Glenn is planning to make it a run-heavy team. That the offense is just gonna be run-heavy.
That's exactly. He's a road grader.
Yeah, he's building.
You got to play to your roster's capabilities. That's why I don't think.
And it could completely backfire. Well, we'll see.
Connor Lee, Chris says Connor Lee out of Oregon, Josh Simmons, Ohio State, Holland Pierce is out of Rutgers. We got Membu, Mauler, fluid, explosive, etc. Possibility. Yeah, that's Ike Ekwonu to a T. A 6'4" road grader. But if I bring up Ike Ekwonu's stats for you right now, there's let me see, can I?
I don't think it's just kind of hard to bring up offensive line stats.
Well, I'm gonna, before you do that, I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, but I got to go.
All right, DJ.
Take care, DJ. You have a happy 4th, man.
Yes, you guys too. Have a happy 4th, and I'll try to kick in tomorrow during the Yankee Met game.
It's a early game, DJ. 3:07.
3:07, so we can sweep the Mets.
Hopefully.
Set your alarm, DJ.
Yep.
I said it.
Last thing I want to hear is Infrared talk shit for the rest of the week because we got swept.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, man. See you later, Uncle DJ.
You get red going.
You won't stop. Yeah.
Let's see. Position. Okay. Okay. I could full screen this bad boy. Well, hold up. I got to take this off the screen first. Okay. Now. Well, can't do that because now I can't operate it. Let's see. Okay. Full screen. Can you see it clearly?
I can see it.
Okay. Ike Ekwonu. Look at this. See this pass block grade right here?
Yep.
66.2. His run grade was an 80.5. See, they have him at 6'4", 320. He was the 36th ranked tackle. That's not. I'm not a fan of that for a guy that got picked 6th in the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, his pass block grade 66.2. The run block is better, a lot better, at 80.5. I'm trying to see how many. I want to see how many.
What side of the ball does he play on? Is he on the blind side or?
I thought he was a left tackle.
A left tackle? Is he a left tackle?
I thought he was.
I'm just not sure.
Oh, I don't have much experience with this. For positional pivot, I might be hitting the wrong thing here.
Yeah.
Let's just say, let's go back up here. See if I could find it. I'm working my way around this.
All right.
Well, this is taking me to the same one. I don't know why. But here, he wasn't even, look, Taylor Moton was better than him, another tackle on the team. He's 36 out of 81. There was something that I don't understand why it's not showing me this. I saw it when we were doing the drafts. Was it here? Okay. Penalties. 12 penalties. He ranked 129th out of a total of 140 tackles. He was 129. That means only 11 tackles were worse than him. Sacks allowed, 126th out of 140. He gave up 7 sacks by himself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he snaps played. He was a left tackle. Penalties 12, sacks allowed, hits allowed, 5 hits. So 5 hits on the quarterback, 7 sacks. And he allowed, look at these pressures, 139 pressures on the quarterback. That means he got beat 39 times. So he gets beat a few times a game. And he's ranked 129th out of 140. If I could not mess this up here.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me do that. You see what I mean down here? I'm trying to highlight it. I'm not really having much success. But you see this where total pressures allowed?
Yeah, I can see it.
30,
yeah, 39.
39.
That's over 2 a game.
It's over 2 a game. Now, maybe he has a good game, and maybe the next game he allows 5 pressures, you know?
Right. Yeah.
But that's the average. He ranked 129 out of 140. That's what I'm saying. Like, pass blocking grade. He's number 65.
Does PFF still have Membu's numbers? Do you think it's his college stats?
Let me see.
Just kind of want to compare to see what is. I mean, I know college is a different game, but
this might just go to pro stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have his college numbers.
Let me see. NFL draft. I'm not downloading anything, but play grades. Oh, I think I hit guard. I can't go back.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, there's Wyatt Millum. Oh, Membu's right here.
There he is, yeah. So he had a 60, was it 86?
86 pass block, 87 road grade. But look at Wyatt Millum here, 92.5. Pass block, 89 run block. So Wyatt Millum had better run blocking and pass blocking.
And where did he get drafted at?
He might have went in like the 3rd round.
Let's see.
He's 6'6", 317. See here, Wyatt Millum. They have him listed at 6'3". That was the problem I had with him too. The initial problem was you have him at 6'3". That's a guard size, and a short guard at that. But
look at these guys all these guys are like 6'7", 6'6".
Yeah, that's the most like is usually you got to tackle at 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah.
But you could have got like this guy Millum. You could have got him in the 3rd round. Where was Trapillo? Do we have Ozzie Trapillo here? Right here, Ozzie Trapillo, 6'8". This guy was a 3rd rounder. I don't know. He had better numbers than this though.
Yeah.
I remember that. But yeah, this was my knock on Membu. Six foot three. And not that I had a problem with him. I had a problem with him getting picked at number 7.
Yeah.
That was the problem. Versus 89th overall, Millum to 89th overall. So that's 3rd round, right? Millum to the Jaguars at the end of the 3rd. But I'm just saying, like, I understand we needed a right tackle. That okay, cool. But to take Membu at 7 for me was a stretch.
Yeah.
Because he was a good run blocker, but he wasn't a good pass blocker. Trapillo to the Bears, middle of the 2nd. Yeah. If we would have traded down twice, we would have had first for next year and extra 2nds and 3rds this year, as well as next year. Because that's why I was saying, pounding the table to trade back twice. If you drop from 7 to, let's just say, 18, you would have got a premium defensive tackle for the run game You would have picked up probably a first next year and like a second and third or a second and fourth this year. You could have plugged different holes in the next two drafts, or this one and the next year's for sure.
Yeah.
And got pretty good college players to fill holes that we needed, whether it was another wide receiver to go with Garrett, which I did a whole show on tight ends. Let me see if we could find this one. Oh, man. Let's hope it shows. This guy. Yeah. Oh, my God. Harold Fannin Jr., 6'4", 230. Look at this offensive grade. He's almost perfect. Almost a 96. Yeah. His receiving grade was a 96. His run blocking grade was 96.
And did he have like good games against like Penn State and against Texas A&M, like by himself?
Texas A&M, both on the road, and I think they were both 7-point losses.
Yeah.
Harold Fannin Jr. had the best stats of any tight end in college football by far, and we didn't take him. We took Mason Taylor instead. He was available. I showed video of him, a highlight reel tape of him beating up Penn State. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And he was good the year before. But no, I mean,
I guess his downfall was that he played at Bowling Green.
Yeah, but when he outperformed everybody, and he did it against Penn State, was a top 4 defense in the country. Mm-hmm. And Penn State made the Final Four with a top 4 defense. And then Texas A&M was ranked 21, and he beat him up. And let's see if we could find Mason Taylor right here.
64.
All right, so you see Harold Fannin, right? The receiving grade 96. His run blocking was a 75.2. Okay, keep that in mind. Where the hell was he?
Oh, you just passed him up, down 64.
Mason Taylor, right here.
63 and a 59
receiving grade, a 59.1 run blocking grade.
Yeah, that's what I was yelling when he got picked. I was like, he can't block. Like, why do we got this guy? He
can't block.
Can't catch.
And not only that, Miggy, but the yak. Mason Taylor.
It was non-existent. It was like 1.8. Yeah.
It's dragging dudes. Dragging them. Picking up 10, 12 yards.
Yeah. Mason Taylor's yak was like 1 point something.
His total catch was 10.1 yards. So he would catch his average is a 10-yard catch and fall down.
Yeah.
There's like no yak.
No yak.
So I don't understand why you don't take one of the best tight ends in history statistically from a team. I understand when people are like, well, he went to Bowling Green. Okay. But he beat up Penn State and he beat up Texas A&M.
No.
Beat him up. Let me see if I can find out his stats.
I think he went over 100 against both.
He did.
I remember right.
He had like 12 plus catches.
Mm-hmm.
Is there stats here? Let's see. Sources. What's the sources? No. Well, I don't know. I'll click on Harold Fannin again, but I mean, I don't view him premium stats. No, that's not working. I don't know if they still have his stats or how I could find it. But I mean, Harold Fannin was like, that was the choice for a tight end, man. Like, I don't know why we didn't do that.
Yeah, it's not like he was gone. Like he sat there for a while.
Maybe I can get it this way. Bowling Green right here. Penn State, they lost by 7. Texas A&M, they lost by 6 just because of Harold Fannin. Let's see if we can get a game report. Receiving. Here you go. Harold Fannin against Penn State, the number 4 defense in the country. 11 catches for 137 yards. 12.5 yards a catch. He averaged 7.5 yak per catch. 7.5. Okay, let's go to Texas A&M. Game report. Receiving. Harold Fanning, 8 catches, 145 yards, and a touchdown, 18.1 yards a catch. His yak, 12 yards after the catch. He had 96 yak yards that game. 96.
That's insane.
No drops. You see what I mean? So, like, this is why I was pounding the table for Harold Fanning that I knew was going to be there in the second round, possibly in the third. And the Browns got him. Like, what, in like the end of the second or early third, Browns got him?
I think it was, third round, I think.
And we end up with who we did. It's who we drafted. We could have drafted different players, different positions, and picked position spots. We got Membo, Taylor, Tom. Yeah. Terrence Ferguson would have been better than Mason Taylor. Jackson Hawes out of Georgia Tech. He's the best run blocking tight end in college football, but you don't throw him a pass. Helm out of Texas would have been okay. Gunnar Helm. Conyers, Warren, Loveland, Fannin. Well, you weren't going to get if you traded down, you weren't going to get Warren or Loveland. I wouldn't have drafted either of them at 7. We got Mason Taylor. See how it goes with him. Just saying, we probably left a diamond out there that I did so much on that guy. And if he's a bust, I'll never talk football. But he's going into a situation where they have Njoku, so maybe drafting him, they'll maybe not extend Njoku, or who knows. It's getting up there. But, I mean, come on. I mean, I showed Mason Taylor's, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't show.
You didn't show, like, his game logs, but.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. Oh, no, I could, but it was just more about the overall.
Yeah.
I know that he had, like, 10.1 yards a reception.
But that was it. Yeah, he had no yak. You just catch him, get tackled, or drop.
Yeah, he had like a yard. He averaged like a yard yak. So it's basically catch the ball and fall down.
Yeah.
And no run blocking, which is huge. So
which is like, it's mind blowing that he got picked, because if that's the scheme that we're going to run, a run heavy offense, it's like
exactly. You're going to run the ball. Yeah. Get a guy who could at least block. Fannin had a 75.6 run grade. You're getting a guy with a 59 run grade, a guy with better hands, better route run, like everything better. He's better at every facet at the tight end position, including run blocking. I don't know about pass blocking, but I don't think Mason Taylor's a pass blocker either. Fannin wasn't a pass blocker.
Yeah, no.
But as a run blocker and a receiving tight end, he was best at every metric by far. And he was you take Mason Taylor at what, 43? And you could have got Fannin at what? What do you go, 60 something? You go 63, 64, something crazy like that, and you took Taylor. If I was the GM, bro, I'd have been trading back, accruing assets, premium draft capital over the next couple of years. I would have ran the draft. I would have controlled the draft, and I would have got players that plugged holes, with minimal contracts, like rookie deals. I mean, I thought I had a solid plan, but I don't know. We got to play with what we got. Right?
Yeah. That's it. This is the team we got, so we got to roll with it.
Got to hope for the best. Now, obviously, I like to think that scouts know a lot more than I do. We're banking on it, but I've been right an awful lot. I was even right back in Warren Sapp's day, like when Warren Sapp got drafted by the Bucks, and I was like, draft Warren Sapp. What the hell's going on? And we take Kyle Brady. I was like, what? And I was younger. Like young teenager, and I was like, I can't believe we did this. And, happens a lot though. There's been plenty of them. I remember Ray Lewis got drafted. I was like, we can get Ray Lewis. He lasted till like the mid-20s. Like, wait, what? I don't know what these people are watching, bro, but don't believe your lying eyes, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, why did I'm going to go off on a tangent. That Howell Fannin thing pissed me off. It pissed me off because I said constantly, the Jets don't have the luxury of picking at 7. We had too many holes to fill that we could have filled by trading back.
I just wonder if they did offer, who knows if we'll ever find out the truth, but I wonder if they did offer the 7th pick and just nobody wanted it. I mean, I would have to look at how the draft fell, especially those picks that were maybe in the teens or 20s. But were any of those guys that were picked, would they have been worth at 7? For us to fall back.
Nobody. Well, I remember saying on a stream, nobody was worth 7 that was going to be there at 7 because of the situation we're in.
Yeah,
nobody was.
I was the only 2 teams I saw maybe were the Saints and Cowboys, maybe jumping up to 7, but
for
once, yeah,
right, or even
for the running back for the Idaho running back, for Boise State running back.
Oh, Janty?
Yeah, Janty, but he got picked, I think, at 6, right? He was gone at 6.
He went to the Raiders, right?
Yeah, I said if he would have been available at 7, I think either the Saints or the Cowboys would have jumped up to get him. And then maybe it would have played out a little bit different, but we'll never know.
And the defensive tackles went off the board in a hurry.
Yeah, they were going pretty quick.
I think by 18. Let me see if I could find it. I'm sure I can.
Peter, happy 4th.
Yeah, no, this is trying to get a more streamlined. I want it just listed. And it's, here we go. Start from number 2. Okay, we can do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can go. Can I go full screen with this? I don't know if it's full screen.
No, it's not.
All right. So I had Mason Graham, who went 5. Kenneth Grant went 13. I didn't think he was going to go 13, though. I had Walter Nolan. I was trading back for Walter Nolan. But to be fair, I was grabbing that. I was able to grab Nolan in the 20s for the most part. He didn't last to that. He didn't last there. Gray went 18. Derek Harmon was the guy I focused on every draft. Every draft, I traded back into the 20s for Derek Harmon. Tyleek Williams went 28. I was usually getting Tyleek in the early 2nd, but he went 28. Okay, cool. So with those guys gone, no problem. Jaden Higgins was my focal point in the 2nd round. Even Warrior a lot of times too. Luther Burden dropping to 39 was a shock. But here, after TJ Sanders went, I was like, oh, thank God we didn't he's not available for us to take. I didn't want him.
No.
But Alfred Collins was on my list. And we took Mason Taylor. So Collins would have been a good pick. Will Johnson would have been like, there we go. Arante Ursary, I forgot about him. He was the other tackle. That would have been good out of Minnesota. Trey Harris was the 2nd. Him, Jaden Higgins, and Trey Harris. Trey Harris is like a 6'5" guy with speed, with just crazy yak. This guy was really good. When I did his stats last year, do you know he had 1,000 yards in 8 games, and he got hurt?
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioned that in the.
Yeah, we had 7 to 10, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
Trapio went 56. Omar Norman Lott wasn't that good of a run defender. He didn't have good run grades. But Darius Alexander right here, first pick in the 3rd round. He was my last of the defensive tackles as a run defender. And then there you go, Fannin. Fannin went 67 right there. Broke my heart. But this right here at 73, Azariah Thomas was a great, great pick.
Yeah.
Siobhan Revell would have been a good pick out of East Carolina if he didn't get hurt. I think he's coming off an ACL, right? Jamari Caldwell went a lot earlier than I thought he was going to go. But Wyatt Millen was there, 89. So, in my opinion, hopefully I'm wrong. But there was, I mean, I loved my mocks. I was like,
yeah.
Now, obviously, it wasn't going to pan out that way. Like when you see these mock drafts, guys that are going 34th could easily go 24th in the draft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not going to be an exact science. But like I thought the plan was good because there was going to be impact players while accruing impact draft capital for this year and the next 2 years.
Yeah.
To where you'd have the ammo to move up for a quarterback of your choice next year if need be. You know, if you're sitting there with the 9th pick and you got multiple first round, you know what I mean? If there was someone that blew your doors off,
yeah,
you would have had the ammo to go get them. Peter says, happy 4th of July, brothers, and salute to everyone who served. You're welcome. Both Miggy and I and Uncle DJ are all veterans. Chris says, Higgins, Harris, Besh, wide receivers. We got Arian Smith. Arian Smith, you could have got him
a lot lower, a lot later round.
A lot later. That was a reach to get him in the 4th round, a reach. The people that were ahead of the people that were available when Arian Smith got drafted, it was almost criminal that they drafted.
And the problem with Arian Smith was that his pass drop rate was like 18%, which is like right around 17. Where Lazard's at.
17. I think it was at least 17.
17, yeah. I think it was 17, yeah.
And he had injury concerns. He got hurt a bunch of times. Hope Smith, deep. Hope Smith, deep, threat size, speed potential, upside abilities.
Yeah, I mean he has raw talent. I'm not gonna deny that.
I mean, I could bring up Arian Smith's stats. He's more of like they're drafting him for potential with the speed. That's what they're drafting him for. So, not really. It damn sure wasn't for production.
Yeah,
Derek Harmon was probably one of my favorite, my favorite defensive tackle. Him and Walton Olin, but Harmon, I had him in the 20s. He went 21, right? 20 or 21 to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So it was right around that area. All around, pass rushing and run defender. Derek Harmon was the guy I was targeting. Love you too, Crispy. Be safe, my man. Same to you. Murray Caldwell was another guy from Oregon that mid-round, maybe. He wasn't on my top of the board, like as defensive tackles. He was probably around number 10, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there. Kyle Williams, Jalen Royals, Dante Thornton was my sleeper that nobody knew about until I started putting him on my. Were you on the mock drafts? Were you there?
I sat on the. Yeah, I did one. I got one where I got Jalen Royals.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You did do one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that I was trying to just get the chat. Dante Thornton out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
6'5" receiver with 4.3 speed.
Yeah.
Now
I remember the 4.3 speed. I remember you say constantly the 4.3 speed.
4.3 speed at 6'5", with better receiving numbers than Arian Smith.
Yeah.
And I was like, he only went a couple of picks ahead of Arian Smith. Like, you could have got that guy. At least take a shot in the 4th round on Dante Thornton. And they didn't go up and grab him, and then they ended up with Arian Smith. But Kyle Williams, Jalen Royals. We passed on Jalen Royals.
We did, yeah.
For Arian Smith. That was like Tez Johnson, though. I wouldn't have touched Tez Johnson. He's 160 pounds. 5'8", 5'9", 160 pounds. I wouldn't have touched him. Because he's not going to be able to hold up in the NFL. He's going to be hurt a lot. Like, you see how Tank Dell is getting killed out there? He's not making it through a season. That's like Tez Johnson, and I'm sure if he's as good of a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
But he's so small. It's like he's like a high school sophomore on the field. He's not going to be able to withstand the hits. Peter says, I would really like to keep Corley as our backup. Kickoff, punt returner. We could have Nguano be our primary look guy. I totally agree with that, Pete. Totally agree. Anybody who can make a play. Gibson getting cut would be a dream scenario. From your lips to God's ears, as Jake likes to say.
Right.
Or better yet, practice squad him. I would just get rid of Gibson.
Just get rid of him, yeah. Why even waste the money on him?
Peter says either that or Corley could be a real gadget guy that doesn't get killed on every route like Gibson does. I just want to see the guy. I mean, he was the Yak King, right? That was his thing, Yak King. Put the ball in his hands. Let's see if he could do it. They put the ball in his hands and he scores a touchdown and drops it at the goal line. And that was a bonehead move. Mm-hmm. Guess what? He's never going to do that again. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah. Imagine if we would have lost that game. God.
Who did he do that against? The Texans?
The Texans, yeah. Yeah, luckily we beat the Texans that night. But, it's just – if that would have been a loss, we never would have heard the end of that.
And that was like the first time he really got an opportunity to do anything.
The only time he's got an opportunity. Yeah.
And he scores.
And he let it go. Yeah.
And then they don't play him again. When I went to the Jacksonville game in December, he wasn't dressed. I was just watching him and I was like, I just saw his demeanor. Like he couldn't be bothered to be. It's like, he didn't care. Like, it's like, whatever. I'm not even dressing for this game. He wasn't hurt. They just weren't dressing him. It was like, he mailed it in already. He was like, I'm done with this. Hopefully,
why do we even fly the guys out? If they're not going to play, why even bother flying them out?
Well, I guess it would be a bad look if the guy's sitting home, but you really get disconnected from the team if you're not even.
I guess, yeah, you're right. Never know you get that Friday injury or whatever, Saturday injury.
And this is like with Yankee prospects, right? When we talk about Yankee guys, I want to see what these kids got before I just move them blindly.
No,
especially for an aging veteran. Like, I want to see if Spencer Jones could be anywhere close to Aaron Judge, 6'7", similar build, not as muscular, but 6'7", hitting light tower home runs. I want to see him. I understand he has a high strikeout rate, but so did Aaron Judge when he was young.
Yeah, we'll see him in September when they do the call-ups. I don't think he's going to get traded this year. That'd be a dumb move.
Unless you're giving me like a top-of-the-line guy or a stud, a proven stud at the major league level. I want to see Spencer Jones first. I want to see George Lombard first, especially over someone like Volpe. Peter says, I'll be at quite a few of the September Yankee games. So I'm quite excited for a potential Spencer call-up. Yeah. I mean, I'm so happy Jason Dominguez. Everyone's given up on Dominguez. I'm like, why? The kid came up 2 years ago and they were hitting him third because he was just crushing the ball.
Yeah.
And last year he got hurt. And this year it was like, but today 4 hits. Smoking the ball. Like, switch hitter, outfield who could fly.
Yeah.
13 stolen bases already. Making things happen. A homer away from the cycle. Like, the kid is.
He's got something. Yeah, he's got talent. He's got something.
He's a kid. He's like, what, 21, 22 tops?
Yeah, people forget that he got signed by the Yankees when he was like 16, because I know we've heard his name seemingly like forever.
Yeah. The Martian.
Yeah, the Martian. Yeah, we signed him like when he was like 16. So,
yeah, they were like, switching.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why people think he's a bust. I'm like, he's still a young guy. Like, he's what, 22?
Tops. No older than 22, and he's just hitting line drives all over the field and they're getting base hits, and he looks good in the outfield. Well, not great in the outfield, but he could fly.
Yeah.
Kid, I'm watching him on the bases, impressed. Like, yeah, man, we got a kid that could fly in the outfield, that could hit from both sides of the plate.
Yeah.
So that's someone to build around. Hopefully he gets better defensively. But, I mean, as of today, he's got like the 4th best average on the team. Not that it's saying much, but he's up to like 267, which for a kid, you got Peraza hitting 153.
Yeah.
I'm glad Dominguez is getting a chance to play, but I mean, maybe that's your guy. Maybe it's Dominguez, Judge, and Spencer Jones. Who knows?
Man, that'd be
Dominguez has speed for center field.
Yeah.
You and Gary Sheffield Jr. convinced me we need to trade Grisham over Dominguez, and it was hard to do. But I see what you guys see what you guys see now, man. Yeah, Trent Grisham is a 217 career hitter. Never hit more than 17 home runs. He had a hot start this year. He's got he hit number 16 today.
Yeah,
but his average is going back down. He was a throw-in to get him off San Diego's books with the Juan Soto trade, and the Yankees wanted a defensive center fielder to get Aaron Judge out of center field. He wasn't even supposed to be an everyday player, but he started off so hot that they had to keep him in the lineup.
Yeah.
So yes, while he's a good defensive center fielder, the book on him was he got power. He can hit home runs, but his average is gonna suck, and it does. So doesn't have a great average. And he makes bonehead plays in the outfield. I've seen balls that he could have got to that he just like waits for it to hit the wall. I'm like, what are you doing?
I think you mentioned the other day he's like pretty lazy in catching the ball. Like he'll do like the side
catch the ball like this.
Yeah, or just,
he caught a ball today like this, looking down, threw his arm out, and I was like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I mean, he'll sit and wait for the ball to come to him, and then or he'll take a late jump,
catch the ball.
Like it's just it's
like, what are you doing? You're asking for trouble. Pete says the ceiling for Dominguez is way higher, and we can't keep ruining prospects. This guy keeps hitting. He needs to be an everyday player. 2 years ago, I'm telling you, late season, he was killing it.
Yeah.
And he got hurt last year, and that kind of ruined his season. But I am so happy that he is getting to play every day. I'm so happy for his development. That low pressure, hitting down in the 6th, 7th, whatever he's hitting. He actually, when he was hitting third, when they first called him up 2 years ago, he was excelling hitting third. So I was like, wow, this kid's coming up dominating.
Yeah.
Or, showing me a lot 2 years ago. You do not trade Jason Dominguez. Do not. This kid, don't do it.
Yeah. He's going to be the next Jay Buhner if they do.
Oh, you mean the impact?
Yeah, the impact of the trade. Yeah, like we'll watch him walk, and then he'll be good somewhere else.
Yeah, we trade Jay Buhner for Ken Phelps to play first base from the Seattle Mariners with a terrible dad mustache, and for like 2 months, that really Ken Phelps did nothing. Aging veteran, like that was never even great. Oh yeah. No, he is an everyday player now, but the fact, Peter, that he's getting the run is the experience, the at bats is great. It's great for him. Even like guys like Ben Rice, Ben Rice got a lot of potential, man. I'm glad that he's getting a chance to play all the time.
Yeah, we just need to get rid of Wells. Like Wells is done for me.
Wells and Volpe. He's not. Wells can't hit. He's got power. He's 210, 220 was he hitting somewhere there?
I think he was hitting 219 at the start of the game. I don't know what he's hitting.
219.
Yeah.
Pass balls, can't throw anybody out. I'd rather have Ben Rice back there, not throwing anybody out. That's why we got rid of Jose Trevino, and he's hitting 300 in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Don't you remember like Sunday Night Baseball like 2 years ago or last year? Maybe it was last year. I think it was, right? The Red Sox stole like 8 or 9 bases off him.
Yeah.
And then they gave Austin Wells the job shortly after that because got embarrassed on television.
I think Austin Wells is after the All-Star game. He's not going to be starting much. I think they're going to platoon Rice and Escara. I mean, Escara. Yeah, I mean Escara right now is I think batting 240 something unless he's played a couple other games. But
Escara at third base. Can he play third base, Peter? Wells is the backup and Rice primary catcher, backup first base. Well, because you want Goldschmidt in the lineup, so. I'd rather Ben Rice at the plate any day of the week over Austin Wells. I don't care if Austin Wells could run into 22 pitches for home runs. I don't care. I care that he hits 212, 220, that he strikes out in big spots, pops up in foul territory. Too much. Can't throw anybody out. Doesn't get in front of balls sometimes. That's what I care about. I don't care that the guy could run into 20 balls a year for home runs. Don't care.
No.
What is that going to do? I want a guy who gets on base that hits the ball hard more often than not. Ben Rice is doing that. DJ could be back up third base and starting second base if we don't get any better. Jazz Chisholm cannot stay at third base.
No.
Sorry, he can't. And I'm not a fan of Jazz Chisholm. I'm going to talk to DB. I was going to do a video at the halfway mark, but maybe I'll wait to do the All-Star break and really break this down because it's absurd.
Yeah, Chaz gets by because, just when you think he's going to strike out, he does get those big hits every once in a while, right? But he's like the type of player that goes 1 for 4. Yeah, he got a single or, he might have hit a home run or got a double, got a couple RBIs, but he struck out 4 times in the same game. So it's like.
Yeah. He's talking about Ascara. Ascara, when
Ascara
they
can't play
put
third.
Ascara at third base when they put Ben Rice behind the plate the first time, I believe. Oops, forgot about Jazz. Jazz, I'm not. Mickey, are you a fan of Jazz overall?
I'm not a fan of Jazz. Like I said, like he's that type of player. Goes 1 for 4. Sure, he gets a couple of RBIs, but those next 4 plate appearances are strikeouts. So, I mean, you see how he just throws the bat at the ball. Like it's the
waves, just throws to the zone.
Yeah, like there's no.
Frazier.
And DJ LeMahieu, nah, he's cooked, man. Like he's that dude. I don't even think he belongs in the MLB level right now.
Yeah, I think the Yankees were cutting him if Aaron Judge didn't step in. Jazz was better at second. Yeah, how many times do we see Jazz one-hop the ball at first base and Ben Rice has to bail him out, or Goldschmidt scooping the ball up?
No.
Like, do you not have the arm strength to throw from third to first? I can't believe how many times I've seen him do it recently. I'm like, dude, this ain't like, come on, throwing across the diamond. It's not that hard.
No.
Yankees aren't in first place anymore. He says Yassine's back in the house.
What's up, Yassine?
It's the first time the Blue Jays swept the Yankees in a series. Yeah, like 28 series. The first time they swept them in a 4-game series. I'm sure there's plenty of 3-game sweeps, but the first time in 28 series that it's 4 games that they swept them. Jazz looks lost at third, like he doesn't know what he's doing. That's true. Like, I mean, I don't know why when that guy hit the bouncing double down the line to like break the tie game, Jazz was playing in, and he was like 15 feet off third base. The guy hit a ball that bounced like twice by the time I got to third base, and it went down the line for double, 2-run double. And I'm like, who put you there? Like, who said? Like, even if he was closer to the line, he probably could have got that because it bounced.
Yeah.
But and he just looks like he's not even making a play. Like the ball, and he's just standing there looking at it. Like, he's not a third baseman. The TV mic'd up appearance was so embarrassing. They exploited him with that. I couldn't hear it. What happened? I couldn't hear it because I was, I have the sound off when I'm doing the games.
I think they were just talking to him and they hit the ball to him as he was mic'd up and had an error.
Oh, I thought, did he say something to make him sound stupid? Or
no, it was just the mic was on and he was talking and they hit the ball got hit to him, but it just happened that same play he made an error.
No, and Volpe's not better. He bobbled it. I don't know what OFC means. Of course he bobbled it.
Of course.
Hit the ball right at him. Yeah. What about when they hit that like semi-line drive at him and he like jumped and dropped it?
Yeah. Or the one was it against Cleveland where the ball was hit to him and he got out of the way?
Yeah, no, you're talking about when he was playing second and there was a broken back hit.
Yeah, it was a broken back. Yeah, and he ran away.
Yeah, my bad. It means of course. Okay, of course. Yeah, broken bat. Ball drops right next to him. He's like, dude, it's a broken bat. Like,
the bat wasn't even nowhere near him. Like he was
like it's a grenade, dude. Like it's a broken bat.
Yeah.
He just makes bonehead plays. And what drove me crazy was he was hitting 180 and he hits a home run and he's doing his little dance.
Yeah, doing his little
like, bro, you're hitting 180.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Round the base. Aaron Judge hits a 470-foot home run and puts his head down, runs the bases.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're hitting 330, yeah, go for it. Do your dance, do whatever you want to do. But when you're hitting 140 and you
dude, what are you like? Come on.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yassine says the Yankees have a tough schedule in July. Yeah, they have to play the Mets, Mariners, Cubs, Braves, Blue Jays, Phillies, and Rays. Yeah,
we're good. That's what I'm saying. That we're going to be in third place by the end of the month, man. Because it's especially if we get swept, man. We get swept by the Mets. Even if we lose 2 out of 3, like it's over, man.
Yeah, it's almost like this is sacrilegious. And don't take this with a grain of salt because I'm being sarcastic and facetious at the same time. I almost hope this continues just so they fire Boone and Cashman. Just so they do it. Because I don't know what it's going to take to replace these guys.
No.
It's like an act of God to move on from them. I don't know why. Boone's probably there because he's a yes man that'll do whatever they tell him, manage however they want, because Cashman likes the analytics and the analytical team.
Yeah.
You know what's also an analytical part of the game? I have another analytic for them. How about a 37% strikeout rate? Is that a good analytic? to work on?
I don't know. How about bunts 48% of the time is it's a chance of getting a hit. So
Moving runners.
Moving runners, yeah, moving runners. Taking pitches.
You got a guy. Let me bring up the box score. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let me see. Let's see if I can get yesterday's. I think I can bring it up. I'm trying to get the box score.
Yeah, you might be able to get it. If you're on MLB.com, you should be able to get it.
Okay. I got it. And I sound like a broken record, but I have to say it every day because there might be somebody watching the stream that hasn't heard it, so it's like I got to say it for them. And just reinforce it. So it drilled into people's heads to pay attention to the important things. How do I make this full screen layout? Oh, there it goes. Okay, full screen here. Okay, so we're right here, right? Jason Dominguez.
4 for 5.
Jason Dominguez leads off with a double, right?
Mm-hmm.
Volpe's up next. Well, I don't know why he keeps doing that. Volpe's up next, hitting 224. Wells, 215. And Peraza, the next three up. 224, 215, and 153 are your next hitters after Dominguez leads off with a double. And you don't bunt them over.
Mm.
Why not? You have confidence in Volpe at 224, Wells at 215, and Peraza at 153. Do you have confidence that they're going to bring in Dominguez?
Yeah, and then you see Peraza goes 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
So let's go back. Let me see if I could find. Do
you remember what inning that was in?
I mean, let's start early. I mean, I'm trying to get what inning are we in?
I think you're in the 7th right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Bottom 6, bottom 5.
No, we're going up, right?
Yeah,
start of the game here. Okay.
Start of the game, yeah.
Okay, so let's get here. Let's get to the second. Jason Dominguez singles on a sharp. Okay.
Yeah.
Jason Dominguez, base hit. Then he gets to second base on a balk, right? So he's on second base. Yankees cannot hit at, the way we need him to. So with a runner on second base and you're down 1-0 and you've been struggling to score most games, Volpe doesn't even move him over. Volpe, I don't know why I can't. Why can't I highlight this?
It might just be the website.
Okay, so Volpe flies out to Davis. Can't advance him. Well, baseman Jimenez. Now, if Volpe bunted him over to third, Wells would have drove him in with the ground out to second base. Game's tied, but he doesn't. He grounds out. Dominguez goes to third. So now there's 2 down. Peraza strikes out. Okay. Too bad Aaron Judge hit that double play. Okay. Okay, 1 out. Top 4. Jazz strikes out. Okay, 1 out. Dominguez triples. We're down 3-1. Volpe gets a hit. Dominguez scores. Great. Now Wells gets a double. Now you do it. Okay. Let's go back. Dominguez singles with 2 outs, steals second base. Volpe pops out for the 3rd out. Can't bring him in. That sucks. Well, strikeout, Peraza strikeout. Christian walks. Okay. Another spot. Judge single, Bellinger single, Jazz doubles. Okay? Top 7. Judge single, Bellinger single, 1st and 2nd, Jazz doubles. Judge scores. So now we have 2nd and 3rd. Nobody out. Dominguez strikes out, unfortunately. Volpe grounds out. Wells walks. They bring in Stanton. He makes it out. Yeah, that's really it.
Yeah.
We struck out 12 times today, people. 12 times. How many games? Remember when we did videos earlier on, Miggy? How many games the Yankees did double-digit strikeouts? I did a video.
Yeah.
The Yankees it's basically like it was half their games. The Yankees struck out 10 times or more. There's something crazy like that. We got how many hits? We got 12 hits today. Crazy. So the last 2 days we've actually got hits.
Yeah.
But let's look at the batting average. Grisham's back down to earth. He's hitting 249. Bryce 232. Judge is the outlier. Bellinger's up to 269. Chisholm at 239. Dominguez 267. Volpe at 224. 215. 153. Stanton in Stanton, but in limited time 239. Had a hot couple of games, but then has been like since.
Yeah.
And LeMahieu's at 254. That's really not. Does this lineup scare you?
It's not very scary, especially with the high strikeout rate, the low batting average.
On base percentage, yeah.
Yeah, on base percentage is halfway decent. I mean, except for
I can't remember a game where the Yankees didn't pop up for a foul ball out, get caught at first base and third base side of the catcher.
Yeah.
Every game, I think they've done that at least once. Volpe 1 for 5. Did we make
how many times do you see the Yankees just not take any pitches? They're just swinging away on every pitch, hoping to hit it.
Yeah, I mean, so. Oh wait, hold up. What did I do here? Oh, there we go. It's right in front of you. So it's like, don't believe your lying eyes, right? This team, they don't play fundamental baseball. Why? And that instance I just showed you tonight, or just now, has been happening all damn season. How many times do we have to have a runner on second base with nobody out and we don't move his ass to third to manufacture a run?
I gotta say at least 80% of the time, and that's just the eyeball test. Yeah.
Let's get back to okay. Oh, he's talking about last year in the playoffs. He's talking about Jazz here, not what we traded for that.
Yeah.
He's going to the first game of the Mariners series, hoping for the best, yeah. Fundamental baboon blundering. Aaron Baboon, that's a great one. I'm gonna steal that from you, Peter.
Mm.
I'll do a video and call him Aaron Baboon. Eugene says Judge won't let Boone get fired. Boone is a puppet. Hal won't fire Cashman, and Boone, if they missed the playoffs, the Yankees missed it in 2023, and Hal didn't fire Cashman.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get fired after that. Yeah.
Problem with Cashman is Cashman has family ties to the Steinbrenners because.
Is he married in?
Huh?
Is he married in?
No. Brian Cashman's father had a lot to do with George Steinbrenner's horse farm in Ocala, Florida.
Mm.
And George had a lot of interest in horse racing and breeding horses. And I think Cashman's father had a lot to do with it. So they gave Brian Cashman a job as like an intern in the GM's office and then promoted him.
Oh, I never knew that. Yeah.
So that's why he's been the general manager since
G. Michael?
Like 97. No, Bob Watson had it for the 96 World Series, but they turned it over to Brian Cashman. So he's been there almost 30 years. So they're not getting rid of him. I mean, I don't know.
He's going to retire. Yeah, he's going to retire. There's no way they're going to fire Brian Cashman.
They're just following orders, I guess, somehow.
Yeah.
But Aaron Boone's keeping his job because they tell him what they want to do with the analytical team, and he just says, yes, sir. Mm-hmm. And he goes out and does it. So he's
he doesn't bash the players. He's always defending them.
Making excuses
for the guys that like Volpe.
Brothers. Cashman is in charge of the roster, which sucks. Boone is in charge of how the moves he makes. Switching the lineup every day. What are you doing? There's no set lineup. I mean,
to me, baseball to me was always a game of of a rhythm. Like if you have a guy batting third every day,
routine.
It's like that routine. Yeah, it's that rhythm and routine. If you got a guy that they're going to bat third every day, they're going to get used to that. So because it's situational baseball, there's a reason why there's the cleanup position, leadoff.
Peraza for 4. You know, he's hitting 153. LeMahieu sucks. Well, he's a little bit washed up.
Yeah,
he's lost the step. His bat's lost the step. His bat's lost some speed. I said all DJ LeMahieu has to do is drop an ounce in the weight of his bat, and he'll be better because his bat's slowing up. So go like if you're swinging a 35-ounce bat, drop down to 34, 33 and a half. Just drop down an ounce.
Choke up on it a little bit.
Yeah, do something. But I had when I was playing wood bat leagues, I had a big barrel bat for the pitchers that didn't throw as hard. And then I had a lighter bat with the guys who threw gas. It worked. Well, you weren't throwing the fastball by me, and I could hammer the off-speed pitch, no problem. I'd catch up to it because I always went to the plate with expect the fastball, adjust to the breaking ball. Because if you are guessing, like we see Jazz Chisholm do, not successful. 230 hitter.
Yeah.
But if you're preparing for a breaking ball and a fastball comes in, you are not catching up to that. So I'd rather sit on the pitch, sit on the fastball, and if I get the breaking ball, I could still go the other way with it. I still have that time to go attack it. These guys don't do that. Let's F and go. First, Jason Dominguez triple. Oh, surely we win the game. Oh, we're going back to that when I showed the thing. Yeah. Yankees record Peraza playing 0-84. 15 complete games. Those 2 perfect games. I can't believe he's this bad.
Yeah.
At the plate, especially. Well, it's all yours. Cashman's contract is up in 2026. Well, they fired people before on the contract. Ex-Billy Martin, who's been fired, 7 times?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Man.
Boone's contract is up in 20. That doesn't matter. That doesn't go against like the luxury tax or anything. That's just employed. They'll just pay them. The Yankees are now 10-16 against the AL East. That is atrocious.
Yeah, that's terrible. I think last year we were either a game above or a game below 500 against the AL East. The only reason that our record was as what it was because we just beat up on the AL Central. I don't even think that's happening this year. So
I don't know. I don't know what it's going to take. I mean, I understand Boone's got a limited roster. I give him that slack, but I don't give him the slack of not playing fundamental baseball. I just can't.
Take the opportunities that are given to you. If you got to run around second with nobody out, and you know that your guys are struggling.
Aaron Judge. It's not that Aaron Judge.
Freaking ball.
I'm not asking him to bunt with Aaron Judge.
Yeah.
But when you have a guy that's hitting 230, the next guy's hitting 217, and the guy after him is hitting 153, bunt them over. I don't care if it's the second inning. Do it. What's the analytics say? Does the guy's 217 batting average play? Is that an analytic that they consider? I would. That's the most glaring one. Yankees were 500.
500, yeah.
Dude, we're
it's a hot mess.
I don't know what we're gonna do. I just don't know if they're gonna make moves or impactful moves. I don't want to see prospects get shipped out for meh guys,
Right. I mean, I don't know. Is it even worth going after anybody this year? Like, if you have, look at our roster. If they're saying Schmidt's hurt, right? If that is worst case scenario, he's out for the rest of the season.
Who?
Schmidt. Wasn't Schmidt saying they had some issues with his arm?
Well, sound cut out. Who?
Schmidt. Clark Schmidt. Didn't he have his issues?
I don't know. What is the injury?
I don't know. Let me see if there's any update.
All I saw was forearm tightness.
Yeah, so we might not even find out till tomorrow.
The scene says Clint Frazier said the Yankees analytics don't believe in players being hot and cold. Oh no. What was Aaron Judge like the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, so far it just says forearm tightness. So hopefully there's anything crazy.
Yeah, Mets is saying like UCL damage in the elbow. I'm like,
yeah, I don't know.
Got that from forearm tightness. Let's
Yeah.
hope that's not the case. Pete says, so we've got to essentially go 6-1 or 5-2 to have a shot at tying the record. What the F, Cashman, Steinbrenner, yeah. The Steinbrenners don't love the team like George did. These kids grew up with the Yankees, them owning the Yankees. It's a business.
Yeah.
I don't see the love and passion in it. Boom's a big part of the problem. Because guess what? The Tampa Bay Rays don't have a roster to speak of.
Nope,
they're right there in the hunt.
Yep.
No payroll, no superstars. But guess what? Guess what's his name? Kevin Cash. He plays smart baseball.
Yeah.
He moves runners. Where's Billy Bean? Where's the guy who put the ace together with no
Billy Bean? Where's he at?
Who is he? Go get that guy.
Right.
To go do something with nothing. Now you give this guy a $280 million payroll to go play with?
Yeah.
What do you think Billy Bean can do? To keep winning and selling tickets, they'll never get sold unless they win a World Series. Well, I mean, that's the goal. But does this team, Mickey, look like it could win a World Series?
This team right now, the Yankees? Hell no. Hell no.
Not a shot in hell.
No. I don't think the Yankees could win another game the way they're playing.
This team is not division worthy. This team, even if they somehow find a way, this team is not getting past the Tigers. This current iteration, this current team as it stands today, is not beating the Tigers. They'd be lucky to beat the Guardians.
Yeah.
Smash the like button.
Yeah, the playoffs. If the playoffs were to start today, we'd be hosting the Devil Rays or the Rays in the wild card.
I wouldn't be confident in that. Boone said Schmidt was dealing with form tightness for 6 weeks now. Well, it was enough to get him out of the game after 3 innings.
Yeah.
I fear that if Hal fires Boone, he will hire Boone 2.0.
Another yes man.
Yeah. Go give Mike Socher a call. Or I'd even love Buck Showalter back.
Yeah, you read my mind. I was about to say that.
Yeah, somebody who would lay down a damn bunt.
Yeah.
Great, let's throw him out there. Right, Boone. Yeah. Yeah, just like he'll throw him back out there, right? Just like the Nestor Cortez last year in the World Series. Hasn't pitched in 2 months? Well, how long was Nestor Cortez out? And then before the game, Nestor Cortez is being interviewed because he got added to the World Series roster. And he's like, yeah, I'm probably going to need elbow surgery or some procedure in the offseason, but I'll give it everything I got. I'll miss all next year with a Tommy John surgery if it means a World Series. So you put a debilitated guy out there to pitch to Freddie Freeman in the 9th inning with the bases loaded? When you had Tim Hill ready to go, who's been lights out in the playoffs? No, let's go with Nestor Cortez, who gives up a grand slam.
No.
What are you doing? I don't know what the clapping was for, but it was great. Throw him out there. Pete says, Don Mattingly to the New York Yankees head coaching gig. He was my favorite player as a kid. Please bring back Girardi. No. We brought back Billy Martin 19 billion times. Yeah, it was 7, something like that. But Joe Girardi was very similar to Aaron Boone in the fact of not moving runners. And being a catcher, I thought that would not be the case with him. I thought he was going to play smart, a National League catcher. Like he was with the Cubs for a while before the Yankees. I thought he was going to be National League, move runners over, get the guys in motion.
Yeah.
But he was just more laid back, trying to be too much Joe Torre, just calm, cool, collected.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to catch up. I don't know. I'm trying to think of context here. Well, you're welcome, Peter. Yassine says the Dodgers bash the Yankees, saying they lack the fundamentals. They do.
Yeah.
That's for everybody to see. It's I mean, you don't have to be a baseball genius to see this. Tim Hill never should have been Nestor. No. That's the type. Was there an analytic, Miggy, that said Nestor Cortez over Freddie Freeman?
I think there was some how many times they had faced each other.
Okay. Now, did the analytic that Nestor Cortez had an elbow problem and hadn't pitched in a long time? Did that?
I'm pretty sure it did not.
Because I understand if Nestor Cortez was like, he was solid for a lot of last year. If he was healthy, pitching, and then you decide to bring in Cortez, fine. I'll go with that analytic. But the man had not pitched in a while, and he had an injury that he was pitching through. Credit to him, willing to hurt himself for the World Series. Credit to him for that. But that's just bad managing right there. Put in a guy that's not at 100% in a high leverage situation against Freddie Freeman.
No.
I don't care. Lefty on lefty. Well, Tim Hill's a lefty. Got you out of a lot of jams in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm looking at the analytics right now, and I mean, they only had faced each other 3 times. So that I don't know why that would even factor into him putting him in there outside of lefty versus lefty.
Boone said he put Nestor in the game 1 because of analytics.
They only faced each other 3 times. It's like, what the hell is the analytics?
That's not a big sample size to to risk game 1 of the World Series.
Yeah.
You're seeing, and they were effing right. What the F are we effing doing? What a joke of an excuse. Yeah. Smash the like button. The sound alert's coming through with the reminders. But on the Twitch side. Got 15 people in Twitch, 8 in YouTube.
Nice. Appreciate y'all sticking around.
Hell yeah. Nothing like late night baseball talk.
Right.
And football. And then infrared diatribes. You get infrared, 12 beers deep. It's like he almost wants to reach up.
Hey, DB, you could probably get you could get some gold there if you're still on. Editing.
I'm like, dude, please stop. Because then when he gets going, he's cursing left and right, doesn't care. You know, like the guys who came in earlier, like, they start losing inhibition. I'm like, guys, you're killing me with this. Here and there, okay, but when your whole sentence is filled with that, you're like, come on, you're really killing me. Lombard called up right now would likely be better 1 year from now than Volpe is right now. I've been saying Lombard is not ready, and I don't care. I'd rather him get the experience and he ain't going to be worse than Volpe.
Yeah, Volpe's one of the worst defensive shortstops right now in all of Major League Baseball. So
Volpe is on pace for 20 errors right now.
Yeah,
maybe 19. I don't know.
I think his fielding percentage, I think, is .961, which is like the worst or one of the worst right now. So
20 errors he's on pace for. He's got at least 10 right now. I gotta do this this video, man. I gotta collect my thoughts that I was gonna do at the 81 game mark. But
just wait till the All-Star break. Might take a couple of days for you to bring up some.
Let's just do a preview. We'll just do a couple here. As of right now, just for the guys who are hanging out in the chat. Okay. Well, let me catch up here. Let me catch up before we do this. Any point for that?
I'm going to grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, I might go pee real quick, too. Yankees are interested in Ryan McMahon. I know you've been talking about it, you've seen. Ke'Bryan Hayes, I don't know, man. Ke'Bryan Hayes is not doing it. Is not doing it in Pittsburgh. And he's an older guy. I thought Ke'Bryan Hayes was like 25. I think he's like 28, 29. Laughed my ass off. Red was so funny tonight, bro. I loved it. Yeah, Red drinks Yinglings, right? He drinks Tall Boys. It's like almost 2 beers. And so when he has like 6 of them, it's really like drinking a 12-pack.
Yeah, 12-pack.
His cheeks get red. His eyes are like, and then he wants to bite your head off. And I'm looking at you in the camera, bro. And then it's just like, you can't talk to Red when he's in that state. You can't talk to him. You're not telling me what. You can't tell me nothing.
You'd be like, I agree with you, Red. Nah, you don't. You're not listening, though. You're not listening. I agree, Red. Nah.
Brother mi Juanito. And then he starts talking Spanish to you because you don't like it.
Oh, I love Red, man. He's crazy.
Oh man. I'm not gonna say it, but Pete says Murdoch's patience throughout that entire experience was astonishing. Astonished myself, bro.
The patience of a saint.
But I'm used to it. Red's a brother, and it's like Red is just like my brother when in real life. Like, I mean, my brother comes to visit. My brother got some pops in him. Like it's very similar. So I have a lot of experience. It's just
I got family. I got family like that too. That's similar to like that same like Red. So I'm used to it.
I've come out like doing a stream before the stream, when they would come visit, and then I'd come in and do a Yankee game, and I'll like pop out in the 7th inning like stretch. When I play the Mets video, and he's like normal, and then in the bag. I'm like, how did it happen like that? And that's because you're fine, and then it hits you all at once with the volume it hits you. Like, my brother's not really knocking back beers. He's knocking back JMO or vodka. He's other stuff. Like glass of wine. I've never seen somebody chug glasses of wine like him. He chugs glasses of wine. I'm like, what are you doing? You get a glass of something, knock that back. Get a drink of beer, whack a glass of wine. It's just like, I don't know how he does it. Peter would trade for McMahon. A lot of people are saying no to that. A lot of people don't like him. But I know Yacine. Is it Yacine that doesn't like McMahon? Somebody doesn't like McMahon. Definitely Caputo doesn't like McMahon. Not Hayes, though. Yeah, I agree. There's a fan graph for team OPS and high average, and Tigers are ranked first, Yankees are 28th. That's important, right? High leverage. That's crunch time. The Yankees simply do not do well in clutch situations this year. It's borderline unwatchable, up 100%. You got Judge, and that's it. And you can't expect Judge to be Superman every at bat. Do you think the Yankees will win a series against the Mets? I'm not confident.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna get swept.
Swept at 2 out of 3. Yeah, I'm not confident.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be the homer that's like, oh no, we're going to go in there and kick them. Not from what I'm seeing. I'm glad we won at least one against the Mets. What?
So the last series? Didn't we take 2 out of 3 last series for the Mets?
I think we did. Didn't we win 2 out of 3? We won the series, right?
Yeah.
But that's loser mentality. No, but it's also being honest. Like, it's not being a loser mentality. It's just you got to just be honest with what you're seeing out there. You can't. You can be hopeful and optimistic and wishing, but it's. I mean, if you're just being honest about what you're seeing, I can't do that. It's just not. It sucks. That's what's happening. Win at Queens, no excuses. I wish. That's the Yankee way. Well, it's supposed to be. Mickey, you've been here when I showed it. The 1998 Yankees, best team in history. And I say that I know that the Mariners in 01 had more wins, but the Yankees finished the deal and won the World Series. Ran through the playoffs. I think they lost like twice in the playoffs. Yeah. The leading home run hitter on that team was Tino with like what, 28?
28, yeah. I don't think anybody had over 30.
Nobody had 30. Tino led the team with 28 home runs. Everybody's batting average was like 3-something to like 260. Like everybody. That's how you win games. You're seeing passes on McMahon. He strikes out a lot and hits 168 on the road. Yeah, that is not good. That is not good. Blitz says, unfortunately, yes, you won the last series. Yeah. I'm not you more than likely will win this one though. And maybe it's catching them at a bad time. Both teams are not playing well, but I just think the Mets right now are a better team.
Yeah, it's like I think it's going to come down to like who comes out with the worst managing between the two. Like who's going to manage?
The only benefit we have, Miggy, is the pitching matchup.
Yeah,
we have, and Rodon is no short thing.
No,
but we get Fried. Hopefully, Fried is a game you got to win, right? But
yeah, Fried's got to snap us out.
Matchup.
Yeah.
Why do you think Colorado players struggle hitting on the road?
I think it's the elevation, honestly.
Well, have 20 wins on the season. So maybe they just don't have a good roster.
Yeah, and I think historically too is just where they play at home. The ball's, the ball flies further up there in Colorado compared to everywhere else. So
it's not just that though. Everyone says that it's about the air in Colorado. It's effective, but not because of what you think. It's like 347 in Colorado down the left field line.
Mm-hmm.
It's deep everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So the defenders are pushed back in the outfield. So a ball that would get caught would drop in more often than not. So if they were playing in any other park, they wouldn't get that hit.
They play straight away.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If your depth is at 270 feet, I'm just making it up, right? Let's say your depth of the outfielder is at 270, 300, whatever. Pick a number. But you play in Colorado with the pushback fences, you might have to start playing at 290. That's your starting.
Yeah, because you want to give up the single rather than have them.
You got to adjust.
Yeah.
The size of the field. So the balls that would dunk in, or a ball in the gap would, even if it's a double, now the outfielder has a longer distance to throw to the relay man and a longer distance from the relay man to, you know what I mean? Yeah. All these little things add up to extra bases, extra RBIs, extra runs. It all matters.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, Colorado, for
Makes
me,
sense. Yeah,
has better offense. The field's huge. You got 347 down the line. Like that's ridiculous. So, and then you got tall fences too. I know in right field's got this like the scoreboard or whatever, and the big plexiglass.
Yeah,
it's not easy to hit them. It's not like they make up for the air with the distance to the fences and the height of the fences. Peter says he also plays on a historically awful franchise and has a lot of upside, high ceiling. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong though. Anything is better than that. What we got going now. I guess we could do this at the moment. Jake Bird, a reliever, right? You seen? Isn't he a reliever? Jake Bird and Seth Halverson from the Rockies are good options the Yankees could trade for. Am I wrong? I thought Jake Bird was a reliever. Am I wrong?
I could look it up real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a relief pitcher.
Okay. Show this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I won't shake it more than twice.
All right. All right. So if y'all are still watching.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Miggy, feel free to talk about whatever. Can you see this clearly?
Yeah, I can barely see. I can't really make out the numbers though.
Okay.
But I'll just wait till you come back if you want to talk about it.
Say whatever you want. I'll be back in a minute or less. Right. Here, full screen. Is that better?
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Okay, there you go.
All right, so let's look at the Yankees roster real quick here. The batting averages. So outside of Judge, I mean, really ain't nobody really hitting. So, I mean, our offense is here pretty bad. Toglia. I mean, Toglia got a little bit of pop, but I mean, he's batting 202 right now. So would he be a good trade to come in? Or are you looking for him more as a defensive option? Murdo, you're right over there. Sounds like half the house just fell.
Sounds like what?
Like half the house just fell.
No.
Unless you got something close to the mic.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. How do I get?
Yeah, Toglia has a lot of pop, but his batting average is dismal.
I was opening up a bag.
Okay. It sounded like drywall was just like falling apart.
Oh.
Peter was saying Toglia potential trade has a lot of pop, but I mean he's batting 202 right now. So I mean if you want him for a glove, maybe, but
I know he's a first baseman, but he can play multiple positions. Yankees don't have a good bench. That's true. You don't like any bench, really. I'm banking on being depressed playing with such a bad team. That's not a metric that I would bank on. Like, oh, once he gets out of that shit show situation,
he'll hit better.
Not going to do that. Okay.
He's just another Austin Wells. That's how I see him as.
Okay, so let's go to Volpe, right? Let's get the strikeouts. Judge leads the team with 97, but I don't care because of what he's doing. 364. That's if Aaron Judge cut down the strikeouts, I mean, his average would be through the roof. Okay, so Anthony Volpe. So what is what percentage is 85 of 308? Okay.
85 of 308?
Anthony Volpe, 85 strikeouts in 308 at-bats. What do you think the percentage is?
It's 27.5%. You want to round it up about 28%.
27.59.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Volpe, almost 28%. Dominguez, that's going to be a lot better.
Yeah.
What percentage is 79 of 243? What?
32%.
32%. Crazy.
I didn't think never thought he struck out that much.
Percentage is 69 of 240. That messed up. What percentage is 69 of 249? 27% for Trent Grisham.
Yeah. 27.7, 28%.
Here's the killer, Jazz. What percentage of 205 is 60? Come on. What percentage of 205 is 68? Jazz is striking out 33% of the time.
Yeah.
What percentage of 233 is 65? 28% for Austin Wells. What percentage of 250 is 61? 24.5% for Ben Rice. What percentage of 304 is 58? What percentage of 304?
304 gives you 19%.
304 is 58. I can't even talk.
I got 19%.
Okay, I messed that up, but okay, cool. What percentage of 305 is 51? 16.7% for Cody Bellinger. What percentage of 124 is 39? 31.45 for Peraza. What percentage of 46 is 16? Stanton striking out 35% of his at-bats.
Terrible.
Okay. So what percentage of 2,921 is 764?
764.
The Yankees strike out 26% of the time as a team.
So 1 in every 4 at-bats.
More than that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get the picture? I was going to do that video like I did in the beginning of the year after the first, when I did the Jazz video and I broke down the batting averages of why I didn't like this team from the beginning. Mm-hmm. It's because Jazz was striking out 37% of the time. And the whole team, really. So 26% of the outs made are strikeouts. How many games in 2025 have the Yankees struck out at least 10 times? It's generating. I don't know. To find the exact number of games, they typically review the. Okay. As of July 3rd, the Yankees have played 87 games. Their average strikeouts per game is 8.88. So 9 strikeouts a game. The only team to be shut out 3 consecutive games while striking out 10 times in each game. You guys get the point? Peter says, I don't know, bro. The Yankees suck so bad. This is where we are right now. Yeah. Well, step 1 is identifying the problem. Step 2 is getting a solution. It's absurd. I'll redo the numbers, I guess, at another, before I make the video, see what happens.
All right, Murdog. All right, chat. I'm going to call it a night.
Yeah, it's about time.
It's about that time, but happy 4th of July to everybody. Y'all be safe. Have fun. Big series. Big series coming up, Mets and Yankees. Hope for the best.
Tomorrow.
Be prepared for the worst. Unless you're a Mets fan, then either way, it's gonna be an ugly series.
I'm a optimistic but honest fan, that doesn't kid myself or kid the chat. I feel like a politician trying to lie to you guys about, keep up the faith. Like, nah. You gotta call it how you see it. You gotta call it for what it is. Love the team, just like if I could be a Jet fan for 40 something years and a Yankee fan the same amount of time, struggling as a Jet fan, and I'm still there, 100% committed, love the team. I'm not going to stop. Yankees have given me a lot of championships, but I'm never going to downplay what I'm seeing. That's you're just hurting yourself. I'm not doing that.
No.
Identify the problem, address the problem. The biggest problem is we don't move runners and we strike out too much. Those are outs that you can't do nothing with. They're not productive outs. 1/4 of your at bats, more than 1/4, you're striking out. You got guys striking out more than 1/3 of their at bats. over 33% for a couple of these guys is out of control. Imagine if Goldschmidt at what was he at 16? What was he? 17? Bellinger's at 17 too.
17.
Take them out of the roster. Take them out of the roster. Our number is probably 30% as a team. That's and I don't care about any of the stats that say the Yankees are in first place in this metric and second in that and top 5. Are we watching the same shit? We are, right? Don't let those 15-run outbursts that skew the numbers fool you. Like when we hit 6 home runs the second game of the year against Milwaukee and battered teams around here and there once every 2 weeks and really skew the numbers. Remove those games, those outlier games from the numbers, and then see what your team is. It's not good. You see it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
But Miggy, thanks for hanging out for the last few hours. Miss having you on the show.
Hey, it's good. It's good to be on. It's good to chat with y'all. Y'all have a great night. Happy 4th of July. Happy birthday, America. America. Hey,
this
happens every year. Crank.
No air dicking, but
no air dicking. It's just Yankee
crank. Oh, Yankee crank. Okay, so we're going down, but we're doing the bat.
Yankee. You do the bat. Yeah, Yankee crank.
Okay, because when we first started, we were
was air dicking it.
Yankee crank, and I was like, I can't do it. I'm like Milton Miles.
Yeah, no Diddy.
Can't do that. Or air dicking, no way. Someone says this happened every year in June and July under Boone and Cashman. They start off hot and cool off. last year we were outclassed. We were not on the same page as or same level as the Dodgers. I knew it going into the World Series. I said it as much on the stream. Peter says, beat the effing Mets.
Go Yankees, beat the Mets. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Boys, tomorrow, thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, I think it's a 3:07 game. It's going to be rough. Got to keep the faith as best I can, but do not, what's the word I'm looking for? Do not dismiss the reality of the situation is that we are just not a good enough team right now. We're in a bad way, but we have clear and present issues that need to be addressed. Otherwise, the rest of the season is going to look like this. Something's got to change. You got a flat tire, fix the damn tire. Your car's not going to go anywhere on a flat, or at least without destroying the rest of the car and the rim. But with that, man, long as, wow, over 8 hours, almost 8.5 hours. Yeah. That's what happens when you're talking sports with friends. Right? But thanks to everyone who came on. Love when you guys call in. Makes the show go. Otherwise, I'd just be an idiot talking to myself watching a game. So thanks for hanging out. Make sure I hit the like button on the way out. Thanks to everyone in Twitch that's hanging out. The 15 of you. Thanks to the guys in YouTube. 80 of you. Mickey says goodnight, y'all. Blitz BK, rapper extraordinaire. Good night, brother. Peter, have a great night. Blitz says good night, everybody. Yeah, 3:07. Hopefully, I should be doing the game. Unless something pops up, I should be on every day. Except for I don't do weekday afternoon games because nobody would be here. But Friday, since it's the holiday, people will be here. So hopefully I see you guys tomorrow afternoon. If not, see you next time. Take care. Comb your hair. Let's go Yanks. Let's go Jets. Girls with the nails done. Girls with the nails done.